And good afternoon to you all. Hello and welcome to RC Racing's coverage of the 110th Offroad National from Southport. And yes, to answer the three-wheel steering, we are finally on after a collection of technical issues that would have stumped the whole of Bill Gates and Steve Jobs put together. We have now...
R.I.P.
Yes, thank you, R.I.P. Steve Jobs. Yes, it must be nice to Steve, obviously, as he's not around. We are... As they say, I'm trying to work out which one to turn off of this one and this one, because they're going to hear me from both things. If I turn this off, it hisses, doesn't it?
Yeah. It does, I'll mute it.
Okay. And, yes, so we are now back. We are round. We are into Heat 3 of 4 for the qualifications for this two-wheel drive championship. The good news is, theoretically, we should be fine for tomorrow, because all these problems we sorted out will theoretically be okay tomorrow. We apologise for you who've missed out on 3 hours of action. What you can see if you're looking at the screen at the moment is a collection area for the end of Heat 3 of Round 3. So let's give you an idea of what's been going on so far. And obviously in the first 2 rounds we've had some races. Brilliant stuff, isn't it? And currently top of the shop is Chris Everson, local lad. Local man, should I say. Just fiddling my timing screen to get the information I need. So overall qualifying, top qualifier at the moment is Chris Everson. Darren Bloomfield is second, Lee Martin is third, Neil Cragg is fourth, Tom Yardy is fifth, Simon Moss is sixth, Ashley Finch, I'm just going to have to fiddle with these things, is seventh, Tom Cockrell eighth, Richard Taylor ninth, and Kev Lee 10th. Both rounds so far have been won by Chris Everson. Darren Bloomfield has a second and a third, Lee Martin has a fifth and a second. And we have, obviously, its best 2 rounds to count from 4, I believe. So, the first action we'll be seeing in a second is going to be heat number 4. I think it was heat number 3 at Singleton Point. I don't know whether we're going to 3 or 4 next. Oh, the excitement of the whole thing. Now, I reckon I'm going to do this quite a lot, actually. It's going to say, don't stand in front. I'm sitting in the hut here, which I'm sure... Show them the hut, Frank. Show where we are. We're in the hut. Hello there. And there's lots of people standing around who I'm going to have you shout. So you're going to hear on camera me go, hello, there we are. A lot of people shouting out about the situation of me not being able to see what's going on. Now, the other thing to remember is that we have literally been heads down sorting out technicals, so we haven't done anything exciting like naming corners or anything like that. Please don't forget, by the way, if you're watching on the stream, there's a 720 HD stream, so you can tune onto that one. That's the... So if you're currently watching on 360, you can upgrade to 480 and 720 and everything else. And let's in this heat we've got a number of cars. Let's just pick up a leader and let's do a few laps off the track with one of the cars. And Frank needs to get his eye in as well. We have other camera views, but we're still doing a little setup, so we'll just take it around on the main camera for now. And this is the Southport track here, up in sunny Southport. A very nice town, by the way. I recommend it for any sort of evening fun. So anyway, so we're going now past start finish, down the main straight, turn right into this kind of loop area, constricted loop, back over the first roundabout as such, in and round, back through the tricky flick-flack section, and then they go up and around, up through again. This obviously the track is sort of set onto a hill. The whole this far side is angled slightly away from, well, towards the driver rostrum. And that's a lap completed, and the average lap times for this heat are about 24-25 seconds. And it's Stuart Hurley, Stephen Joel Mantha, Nick Gurnall second. So it's car 2 that's leading. I know which car we're on, and knowing that Frank's pretty good at this stuff, it normally is car 2. Can you get a bit tighter, Frank? Can you use some tighter shots? Because just to see if I can pick up some numbers. Let's go. I don't mind if he goes out of frame, because obviously you're practicing as well. And that is I think it was car 2 that just hit the thing. And... as they sprint down, yeah, that's the problem when they go that fast, we're that tight, isn't it, Frank? And I think it's car 2 that's leading now of Stuart Hurley, leading of those 2 cars. So yeah, so we've been here for a while, pointing satellites aimlessly and having slight issues with, we had some issues, then we had some sound issues. It's been really great fun. Anyway, we are here, and the good news is, I said that we're here the rest of the day. It'll be the whole final run, which I believe is 3 finals for the A final, and a selection of everyone else gets 1, and those sub-finals are always quite fun. So, no one really setting themselves up for a fantastic performance here. This is only Heat 4. There are a total of 12 heats. As car 2 now comes over the concrete section onto the main straight. Turns away from me, goes to that kind of constricted loop down the infield. As you can see, there's a lot of alternatives in this track, and obviously not all of them are being used. So, multi-surface. We've got AstroTurf, we've got cobbles, we've got tarmac. This cobbled section has come off now, this car 2. And this is a tarmac, well, concrete section, I suppose, really. And the straight itself, which looked perfectly clean in the AstroTurf, is now, as you can see, kind of picked up a kind of a mottled look of various dirt, which is interesting. And we are now 2 minutes to go on this heat. 3 minutes down. It's all going to build up. So I think Matt's come back and he's currently talking to our technical gurus. And hello to Neil Dubman. Hello to Vince. Hello, Vince. How you doing? How many cars you bought this week? I think you said there's no sound. There was no sound the first couple of minutes because we were going on air and doing some stuff and keeping it quiet for a bit, so you didn't hear us mumbling. So you all got perfect. We hear you have now. People told you have sound. So hopefully you're getting an idea now of how this track pans out as Frank sees the leading car 2 of. I think Stuart Hurley isn't leading anymore. Actually, he's been overtaken by people on the stagger. Car 7 and car 1 are ahead of that machine now. We're now down to the last 47 seconds. There's 2 cars that lets him through, and that is, in fact, the car with him, and is indeed the... I think the car 7 we've been with the whole time. Well, there we are. We've actually been with the leading car 7 of Joel Mather. The 7 of the 2. He's kind of bent his numbers slightly over the side pods, the red machine. So Matt has returned from his technical confirmation, so the excitement will come in a second, because you'll get to see the other cameras in a minute. Well, we're not going to do them now. We'll do them a bit later. We'll do them for the next heat. You can see the other cameras you've got set up. Just going to ask him if you can make that viewing screen any bigger. Is that possible by making does it get any bigger if you make the window bigger? Does get bigger. Excellent. Oh, things are looking up. If I can just sort out where I can put my feet, even better. Okay, so that is the end of heat number 4. That's finished. There's a big man in front of me. Now, as long as he's not there when the race starts, that's fine. I'll be a big man, get out of the way. And we're underway, as you see. And just to confirm those who are obviously joining us all the time, we have had 2 rounds which we unfortunately couldn't follow. But the big news is it's local man Chris Everson who's the leader overall with 2-0. So the worst he's going to do is be on pole. He may count back for pole. Dan Bloomfield second overall man of 2 rounds. Lee Martin third. Neil Craig fourth. Tom Yardy fifth. Simon Moss sixth. Ashley Fence. I'm going to have to make that name bigger so I can see what Ashley's name is. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Ashley Fensham it is, who is in 7th. Tom Cockrell 8th. And they're letting the cars run round for a practice lap. As they all spin through. Hello to Gavin Gillen. And we're very pleased it's working as well. There's been a lot of frustration. There's been some severe words spoken by people to each other, hasn't there, Matt?
Very rude words been spoken.
There's been a lot of swearing at inanimate objects.
Inanimate objects, hitting inanimate objects.
They've had a big swear at. And then there's been a point where you thought it was all sorted out, and then 2 more problems turned up for extra swearing.
Yeah, it's like the horror film where you think it's all over, and then there's something else at the end.
Yeah, something else leaps out at you, and then you get to the end, and something else leaps out at you. Yeah. And then, by the way,
relentless.
There's still a chance at some point today you will see a big question mark on the screen. And if you do see the big question mark on the screen, that's something else we're not sure about either that's turned up for the first time today.
I've learned a few new words today.
What, the big question mark word?
But in it's been a case of good news, bad news. That was bad news. Then in good news, we were presented with an Easter egg.
That is very good news, actually.
We do have on the desk here a Cadbury Dairy Milk Buttons Easter egg.
That isn't going to last very long.
It isn't going to last very long, so that's good news. And then in bad news, we are sat in the toilet.
The toilet area. Everyone walks past. Hello there. So we could interview people post-piss. That's a possibility, isn't it? The post-piss interview. Excuse me, young man. This is my first... I need a prodding stick.
There's a mop behind you.
That may need to be...
coloured product. There's a stripy stick as well.
That may need to be used. I've prodded my first man. That's double prod there.
Everything's collapsing.
Something fell off when I prodded someone.
So Nick's leaning out of a window,
prodding someone,
of a toilet block, prodding people with a broom.
To get them out
looking at him.
Like,
very odd look
why are you
prodding?
I like the broom's got a label on it, so I like my broom. Excellent. So this heat is heat number 5, and it has in it Andrew Webb's car 1, Chris Patterson car 2, Jay Banks car 3, Alan O'Brien's car 4, Alex Breer car 5, Anthony Steele 6, Paul Field 7, Ashley Corn 8. Nick Caro 9, John Kirkham 10. Now, on the Facebook group, which is the RC Racing TV Facebook, we're going to hopefully, most of you members, because after our British Winter Championship, I know we picked up a lot of you onto the Facebook group. Do not forget, you can ask us to follow particular drivers. We're like that. So if you go to RC Racing...
follow them all the way back to the hotel.
Yes, because they're probably a better hotel than us. You'll be pleased to know that Rachel's been asking, has been having inquiry about a possible discount on our room rate.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's interesting.
Are you sharing the room with others?
I'm sharing it with Rachel, which is fine, because no, just dust mainly. Right, what we're going to do now is we're going to find a car, and let's find car number 8. Is that car rate you're with? I don't know. You have to get. I can't see unless you get tighter, Frank, in fairness. Even then I can't see. That's car 8. Okay, car 8 is Reese. That's interesting.
Reese, yes. It's Reese.
Do you know what I've just done? I have heat 1, 2, 3, 5. I've read out the people who are in heat 6. This is heat 5. So car 8 is Reese Costello. And all those people I read to you earlier were not in this heat. So Reese Costello.
That's confusing.
What we're going to do with Reese now is Reese is going to get to be our guinea... Is that still Reese? He moved on to someone else?
No, it's still Reese.
Right. We're now going to start looking at the other cameras. Are you ready for that? Okay. So first of all, this is Reese hopping down the street. Where is he? Round the corner and up round there and around the straight. And the first time you'll see another camera is down the straight he goes. Into the confined turn, I'm going to call that one.
What's it filming? Oh, it was there. No.
Yeah,
Where does it come on?
Hang on, it comes on. Wait. Now. There you are. See? Boomf.
Lovely.
And the next one, now. Oh, Marshall, number 6, staying in the wrong place.
Over the cobbles.
Has
I like
that
those
moved?
cobbles.
Oh, no, I see that Marshall's got his hand in his pocket. No, he doesn't need to be there. He needs to be much more... Right, Marshall needs to know not to be there.
I'm coming up with names already. I'm thinking.
Yeah, that number 9 Marshall is standing too far to the left. The other people haven't all stood there. We may need to put a little kind of don't stand there stick up, I think.
Or get an even longer stick.
I haven't got a stick long enough to reach over there, in fairness.
That's what she said.
That's very rude.
As the toilet flushes once again.
Oh, that's even ruder.
What time are we allowed to open the Easter egg?
I think between the heats and the finals we can have some chocolate.
Right, okay. Easter egg is scheduled in, you'll be glad to know.
And that's always good news. So it's Reese Costello.
Stello,
yeah. I'd love to know this is just amazing how you have to adjust everything. It's one of the things about the BBK is it's very adjustable. Where it's not adjusted, it's bloody annoying.
That was an Ellis Stafford flush of the toilet.
What's it? Oh, that's a vintage veteran racers flush. Ian Jordan second, Chris Elworthy third. None of these guys, it was the best person here overall as we are in heat 5 of 12. The best person is... Oh, Reese Costello is up for an overall. He's up for an overall 8th position at the moment.
That was the door creaking.
So he's got some good points here at the moment. Reese is the leader of this one in car 8. As we go underneath the past the cobble roundabout into the hoppy infield bit. I think just follow someone else, Frank. Just choose someone else. A nice bright colour would be good. This they go on the straight now with his orange car with yellow wheels. I like him. I think he's number 9. He's in last. He's Mike Parker. He's in last, but he's painted his car in TV-friendly colours. Yeah. Also, he's going slightly slow, making it easy for all of us. So Mike Parker there. He's now about to enter the other carriage. You've missed the carriage. Oh, just there. That was a bit late.
I'm still learning this. Hang on. Where's the cobbled corner? Here.
There he is. Yeah. It's good, isn't it? That man leaves the toilet. Oh! And our first accident of the day. First TV accident.
There's been plenty of
I think I should be.
accidents.
What I've not said, which is very, very important, because we've been living with our own problems, is thank you to the BRCA and thank you to the 1/10 Offroad section for having us here today. I need to get my pointing stick out. Pointing stick. Oh, you're going to learn. There's a lot of pointing to come today.
Just waving of a pointing stick.
I have a lightweight alloy pointing stick. It's fantastic. It's quite tuned up.
Actually, what you mean is poking stick.
I think I actually have a hop-up poking stick.
We need a carbon poking stick.
I do. If anyone can make a carbon poking stick prior to tomorrow's meeting, that'd be fantastic. Only a few seconds to go. Because we are, and it is Reece Costello who's won this. Ian joined us second. Gavin Collingwood is third.
So where does this... Is it here?
Yeah. It's only 3 cameras. Oh my God, you know.
No, but this track is not easy to learn.
Well, it looks quite similar in a flatty, bumpy sort of way.
It's a bit of a maze. It's like
No,
spaghetti on a plate.
they have built a lot of yardage of track into a relatively small area.
Yeah, it's labyrinthian.
Ooh.
I would get lost.
So what you're saying is the cars should be laying breadcrumbs as they go around.
Yes, they should be laying all.
Now, I'd like to point out that if you are watching us, you're not a member of the RC Racing TV group on Facebook, could you come and join? No. Then you can join the RC. You go to Facebook, and you can join the RC Racing group, and we will welcome you with
cake.
We haven't got any cake. What are you talking about? I'm not giving coke away.
Cake.
There's boys from the southwest. Hello, Slayfield Church. You know, it's a poking stick. It's not a broom. One of the people I've poked is upset about it.
I can get you reception. I can't get any sound.
No, it's on now.
Definitely on the sound.
It was off for the first couple of minutes.
Right, all right. Okay.
Because what happens, you see, is we sit around chatting to each other,
Yeah.
often with very bad language.
you have
We
any
turn the
problems
sound
listening to
right
the stream,
down, and then
all
we
you have to
after
do
about
is
3 minutes we go,
come to Southport,
and then we turn it up and we go, hi!
report it to us,
Thank you to the
and,
BRCA for
we
having us
will,
here, and make
explain
out
to you
nothing
how
was
to
wrong.
use
Hang on,
the
look,
internet once we've learned.
off.
Oh, now Nick's stabbing people with a poking stick.
Oh, it's Tony Vodka. There's lots of poking this weekend, I can see. You're a bit quiet, Matt, apparently. Hold on, let me just turn you up a bit. There you are.
People want more of me.
They do.
Do they?
Yeah, apparently.
Really?
That was James, in fairness. James Parry, our technical guru, who's not here, which has nothing to do with the problems we've had in getting going.
He's plastering his bathroom.
What with?
Plaster.
Okay. This is Heat 6, and if you remember the names I read out earlier, that's them. So car 1, Andrew Webb. Car 2, Chris Patterson. Car 3, Jamie Banks. Car 4, Alan O'Brien. Car 5, Alex Springer. Car 6, Anthony Steele. Car 7, Paul Field. Car 8, Ashley Cornt. Car 9, Nick Caro. Car 10, John Kirkham. And no, I got off, Mr. People. You see both ways. Okay, off we go. And the leader has gone. Well, for the person off first, which obviously is the fastest person, given the fact that is car 6. It should be of Anthony Steele. He'll be going on to the other camera now. Look at that. Matt's almost there now.
We've lost a camera.
Oh, has it fallen off again? It's a dodgy connection, isn't it? Go fiddle with the connection. So, we're carrying on now with... it's actually Ashley Cornt is leading now in car 8. Can you get car 8? Is that one car back? Probably is. Ashley Cornt. Oh, he can't. And that is, again, one of our first instances of as soon as you cut someone, they crash. Quite impressive, I think that was. That's a good thing. It goes to show that we still have our magic. I was about to poke Matt, then he's walked past the window. I think, what's the matter? Oh, it's Matt. It's fine. Paul Upton should be here. Oi, puppy, why aren't you here? Rather than watching it. Alex Springer to pull his finger out. Oh dear, that's a bit unfortunate. He's in car 5. Let's see if we can find car number 5. Have we got car 5? Where's car 5? I haven't yet got the good view. There's car 7 I can see. 3. We should pull our fingers out and find cars quicker, shouldn't we, really? There's 2, 1, 4, 5. There he is on the straight now. Frank, that last car on the straight, that's car 5. There we go. That's him almost in frame. This is the man who has to pull his finger out, according to Paul Upton. Alex Springer. Springer bouncing along like a happy spaniel. The camera's back, yeah. So we got, yeah. It's the things, yeah, little dodgy connections they're fine. So car 5 now comes round the cobbled loop. It's going on the concrete section before he hits the start-finish. Bit of traffic around him, and he's currently running in 7th in this heat, Alex Springer. This is heat 6 of round 3. Matt's back from camera poking.
A lot of the cabling goes through a very ornate-looking old tree, and the positioning of the branches are integral.
Are they moving in the wind or something?
They move in the wind, yeah, and where occasionally a squirrel comes along. And
there's nothing worse than a squirrel nicks your nuts.
Indeed, or your camera signal.
Yes, which is more like it. Hello to Simon Cragg. Hello. Good to see you, David Church. I've never had David Church already. And DJ Chris Cherry says, "Cool, I can watch myself." Well, I can watch. Oh, look, now people don't.
Now we've got Marshall's bottom.
It's a dangerous disease. We are going to need to work something out, aren't we, about how to keep people away from that area.
Maybe we just move the camera.
That's probably easier. If we move the camera forward, we'll have a camera discussion. We'll do it in between heats and the finals.
After the Easter egg, we'll move the camera
Heaven
position.
and Earth as well. So this is Anthony Steele in car 6 is leading this, who I can't see at the moment. This is, of course, his 2-wheel drive. So I mentioned that. Someone's having a bit of a scream in the toilet, which is worrying. The 4-wheel drive is tomorrow, and we intend to be on air from 10 o'clock for that one.
I'm sure it will all be fine.
Some of the Kyosho jacket just made a terrible noise in the toilets. It's very worrying. No, there's a Schumacher Kyosho come together in the toilet. So, well, let's not talk about that. Some terrible hybrid before, but Shuosho or a Kaimaker.
Kaimaker, yeah.
So it is, in fact, John Kirkham in car 10 with a minute to go is taking the lead of this one. What can only be described as a surprise. Not to me. So car 10 is leading. We find car 10. Where is he? There he is. He's the third. Frank, car 10, just going round the loop in front of you now. And he's now, I think he's orangey with a grey sort of, grey-white background. Is that 10? I think it's got a 0 on it, an O on it, isn't it? So he's hopping the other camera there. You're a bit late there. He's coming on a bit now with Marshall's bum. Oh, more Marshall's bum.
It's grown.
Okay, Marshall bum. Oh, it's a very, very timid man. Knows I've got the poking stick out. That's why. I might like you, Nathan, but you're not above being poked. I can tell you now.
That's if you really like him.
It says Nathan Rawls. He's got one of his team cars in car 2, Kyle Moon, in the next heat. Simon Crabbe says he can stop watching now. I mentioned his name.
I think you said Simon Cragg, but it's Mr. Crab, isn't it?
Mr. Crabbe, yes.
Yes.
And thank you to all you people. I'm sure. Thank you to all who are watching, because I know I'm sure you've been trying to watch for the previous 3 hours and getting more and more frustrated. So glad you didn't go off and do something else.
Only getting worse.
Well, yes, because now we're on air. Obviously, going to get much worse. Oh, for God's sake, what are they doing? So this heat has finished. Just finishing up the laps they're on. This will be the last lap for Kirkham. And he will cross the line, and he will take... Oh, no, he lost it by 12 hundredths right at the end. So the winner of that heat was Anthony Steele with a 13.322.53, and John Kirkham with a 13.322.65. Oh, God, I've managed to oppress a man, so he's bowing in front of me rather than get danger of the pokage. Ashley Court was 3rd, Paul Field was 4th, Jay Banks was 5th, Nick Caro was 6th, Alan O'Brien 7th, Alex Springer 8th, and Andrew Webb was 9th. There's the Colt. Oh, I've missed lunch. I'm not eating that. I'll eat the cold chips. I'll eat the cold burger. I think it's unlikely to be healthy.
Have you been to the seaside yet?
No, I went to the amusement arcade yesterday.
The amusement arcade. Did you win any money?
Well, I lost a bit on the 2p pushers, and then Rachel and I started winning tickets. And we managed to get 2 fine mugs and 7 chews for just £12 of spending.
That's remarkable.
It's value, isn't it?
It's money can't buy prizes.
Oddly, the mugs have money on them. They both got pound. One's got a £10 note, one's got a £20 note. There's nothing which actually says anything about me in Southport.
What do you mean? The mug has got a picture of a £10 note on it?
Yes. And that one's got a £20 note.
Don't tell me you put the money in eventually.
Yeah, someone said we have actually paid the meter for this satellite. That wasn't the reason it wasn't working.
Did you find out what it was then? wasn't going to pick it up.
To answer another question off camera, someone's asking what the problem was with satellite. I think the problem is that the absolute, as far north as you can go with the satellite is South Scotland.
Yeah.
So because we're quite near the top end of it, because it goes all the way down to south of Sicily. Because we're quite near the top of it, I think it's a little much more sensitive. And you have to be that much more precise. When we were in Italy, which is right North Italy, where it was right the fat bit, it was like, yeah, that'll do.
It only took 2 hours to set up then.
Yeah, like the 4 this morning. But it's fine now. It's welded in. We're not taking it down. The little pudding to nick it. That's it. You just won't see us tomorrow. People come out from the Wirral especially to steal our stuff. Stuart Delboy Gaines goes, "What's up?" So he's obviously stuck about 12, 15 years ago. Harry, he says.
What's up?
Yeah.
What's that from?
The Budweiser advert, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's in this heat we have, it's underway for the last minute. Tony Vodka, Carl Moon, Brian Preddy, Lee Fraser, Stephen Pearce, Martin Owen, Matthew Dodd, Tony Parr, Ashley Fensom, and Steve Brown. Chris Monteros is glad to see the gypsy community are watching all the old caravanners. No, there's a caravan club is next door to us. They're not gypsies, they're caravanners. Who rather amusingly, I drove there, got lost trying to find it yesterday, and I drove around about 6 miles an hour, genuinely, and had people go, slow down, I can't go so, I can't stop. Right, but I think one of the people we were asked to follows in this one. It is, no it's not. Martino, not yes, Martino in car 6. He's a southwesterner. There's 3 people sitting over there, which is not very good. I can't read. I'm going to have to ask people to move.
Is that trying to see the scoreboard?
Pardon? So, are we on car 6 or not? Oh, look, he's zooming in to try and prove he's done it, I think. In this multicoloured car. That's 9. That's upside down, right, Frank? It's actually, but not the right car. We're looking for 6. And 7, 8, 5, 4. No, it's not one of those ones. So we're trying for car 6, Martin O, because we've been asked to follow him because he's from the southwest. So he's probably quite damp still, hasn't dried out from the winter. Here he comes. He's the next. Not this one. The second car on the main straight. There we are. With red and something else. Look, my poking stick just poked me. It's not good. So, this is Martin Owen. I don't know anything about him apart from from the southwest. Do I have any information on his car? No, I don't. No. I had some information on cars, but not from that. He's currently in this heat running 8th. The leader is Ashley Fensom. Lee Fraser is 2nd. Carl Moon is 3rd. Matt Dodd 4th. Steve Pearce 5th. Round by round qualifying. 4 rounds qualifying for the finals at kick-off. 2-wheel drive. This is RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Damon. With me is Matt McCallum.
Hello.
And on the camera it's Frank McKinney. And we're
Howdy.
here. That's a brilliant Frank impression. And we are here thanks to the BRCA and Paul Worsley and the team there. Oh, just realised my sunglasses are all captured up. It's not a big thing because sunglasses aren't important, but... So he goes on the infield. We're going to have to get around to naming these corners, aren't we? So then he comes onto the camera. So it's mini camera. Well, it's called that mini camera, and this is Marshall's bottom, isn't it? Yeah, Marshall.
I wanted to call it something related to a bread advert.
What, Hovis?
The one with the cobbled street.
Ah, yes. Na, da, da. You can't actually, unfortunately, you can't see more than the first. You won't be able to see more than the first couple of notes before, of course, they've gone round that part of the swing. I'm happy to call it Hovis. That's fine. That's a
Hovis corner.
Hovis corner. But of course, we're in the wrong part of the north for that. You know, that was Yorkshire. We're over in.
Are we likely to offend
Merseyside.
with that reference?
Actually, what county is this?
Lancashire.
Is Lancashire?
No,
It's
it's actually Merseyside.
it's Merseyside. It was Lancashire. It's historically Lancashire.
It's historically.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Oh, so was Merseyside, to be honest.
Yes.
Just to mess about with all the boundaries.
So it's historic. Let's say we're in Lancashire, Southport in Lancashire, but that's never. Well, we'll still call that Hovis. That's mini camera because that's something I can remember.
It can't be mini camera.
All right.
I mean, it can be temporarily until somebody suggests something better.
Yes, could you? Hovis. This is the concrete bit. That's fine. That's the main straight. This is the. I'm calling this the. What was I calling it? I forgot what we're calling it. That was the. I'm calling it the constricted corner because you actually doesn't. It's not actually as a free open as you think. He's got bits left and right of it. So that's the constricted corner at the end. So he's going around this bit. Hasn't got a name. Up Hovis, down Hovis. It's like a dog. On the concrete section, on the main straight. There we go. And there's a constricted corner there at the end of the straight. And then we have the cobble roundabout. So it's the mini roundabout, isn't it, really? The mini roundabout. I might just call this the infield, because it's easy. There, he's on the infield. Now he's on what's called the mini camera at the moment.
If I ever remember to cut to it.
Up the hill, down the hill, Hovis.
Oh,
it's gone.
Eclipse.
That was because you went to the blank shot. And they've all finished now. And that's heat 7 done. So now into heat 8. Like night after day, it's 8 to 4 to 7. Oh, look at that. He's got them walking off. The walking off shot from Frank there. Come on, Doddy, running the associated B5M for the first time. I don't know who Doddy is. Simon Dodd, Terry Dodd, Brian Dodd, Dodd?
Dave
Dodd. Actually, it's Matthew Dodd, who's in this Heat 7, which we didn't follow because it's a bit late. Sorry, Steve, we'll try and get him next time around.
Try to pay more attention to the communications coming in, please.
Nick Damon, big shout out to Harry Dudman, age 8. Watching today's race. Oh, he's watching it with you, Neil. So Harry Dudman, his son, is watching the racing.
Hey, Harry.
Hello, Harry. Well, has Harry got he's too young for a Facebook account. He's going to be 13 officially.
Yes.
So they're all about 9, really, and they just make up their birthdays.
But anyway,
that's good. No one's joined the group yet. Everyone's already a group from the Winter Nationals. Oh, no. Oh, God. I thought I was going to ask Frank for his complicated password then. We've had quite a good time with various parts of our network. One of the things we did find, interestingly, was that when we tried to reload some pages, for some reason, one of our technical experts had completely wiped the internet history from the computer.
Why do people wipe the internet history from their browsers?
I only do it when I bought something from my lovely wife on Amazon. I don't want to find out about.
Right.
Why do you do it?
Similar reasons.
Yes. So why would you think that our technical group? It's someone well known. You're right, Darren. It's Darren. I didn't recognise him initially because A, he had a hoodie up, and B, because he's got a Schumacher thing on his thing on his. He's got a Schumacher thing on his thing
across his chest.
Come here, Darren. You can give Darren your microphone. As Darren's come in now, Darren. First question: did you come in to see us? Or did you come in to go to the toilet?
Bit of both.
Yeah, I thought so.
A little bit of both.
Yeah, don't do it at the same time. Now, can I just point out that we have had on 2 occasions already people making severe grunting noises in the toilet, which A is amusing, but B is embarrassing for them.
I won't be making grunting noises.
I thought it was either a particularly difficult eviction or they were getting it on because 2 of them left with a smile on their face, which is worrying. And they weren't from the same team. One was Kyosho and one was Schumacher. Is that allowed?
Spreading the love.
Can I ask you, in your contract with Schumacher, are you allowed to go to the toilet with people from Kyosho?
This is ridiculous.
It would be.
Let's change the conversation.
Okay, should we talk about the track? Because you've been round it. And you're second overall at the moment. You are, honestly. Yeah, you are. You're second overall.
2 and a 3 so far.
Yeah, because Chris Everson, who apparently is a local hero, is 2 zeros. So let's pick a car and stick with them, Frank. That one will do. So, do you want to talk us through the track from that screen?
Yeah, ever so quickly because I've got
to go.
Next. Yeah. So obviously everywhere around the track you just got to be careful because it is bumpy all the way around, just underneath the Astro. So at the back here, he's going a bit fast for me to talk.
That's all right. That's how fast the cars go.
A bit like a racehorse.
So what you do is you talk about a bit and you leave it.
Start in front of him. So at the end of the straight, you want to just nicely curve it in on the brakes and then keeping it in tight. And then again, nice and slow. Careful of the cobbles because the one or two catch you out. Here, just get on top. Keep it nice and flowing around that bottom bit. Because if you try and jump that tabletop there in the middle, you can get all squirmy after it and just lose so much speed trying to drive out. If we let him scoot back around to the tabletop again. But as he's going to come up over the tabletop, he's going to keep it round left. And then obviously there's a hump on each apex, if you like. Mm-hmm. So it's just a case of braking up on the hump, accelerating to the next one, braking up to the next hump, across the next one.
Yeah,
so here he comes, up, down. Make sure you don't jump that second hump too far because you bounce off the face of the last. And then the back section, I think there's a couple of different options over the back section. A lot of people are going tight and slow and just going over 2 humps. But that first hump, there is actually a downslope you can make it to, which is my preferred line. I don't know why. It's just, some places are just natural.
Yeah, I think one thing you can't actually see from the TV screens is how even the flat bits have got lots of little bumps in it. You can say there's interesting with the cars. You see them leaping up. Think, well, why is that leaping up? It looks flat, but it's not. They're all none of it is flat. Apart from the main straight, nothing else has much flatness on it really.
No, it's not obviously sheer face bumps as in sharp edges. It's more just a pitter-pattery all the way around the track. So just for me, the slower you go, obviously to a point, the slower you go, the faster and the easier the lap times start to become. As soon as you start to try and push, the car just seems to hop out of shape. If it hops out of shape too much, it will just buck itself onto its roof. So I did that in the second one. That's how I've learnt that. But going into this third one in obviously 2 minutes, I'm just going to try and relax.
9, are you?
I'm next, heat 9.
Oh, they're mixing up. They are mixing up.
Well, I didn't do the first round. I was in Vegas for the first round.
Ah.
So I think I'd maybe dropped a score on, because I think it counts like your last 6 results or something.
Oh, I see.
So I dropped a few
I like
scores.
that. I was in Vegas, love.
No, it's 8 scale. I did the Silver State, didn't I?
I see.
So it was good fun.
It's much better if you just say, I was gambling and
No,
hanging out with the girls and that sort of thing. You're not allowed to anymore, are you?
No, I got married last.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry. No, he wasn't doing anything like that. And can I ask you a question? Why would you erase your internet history on your browser?
Why would I what?
Yeah, why would you do it? I mean, it's really weird because we went to this computer which is only used by our technical body, and for some reason the internet history's been erased.
Wow.
We just don't know why. We can't think. Do you think he's buying a present for his wife from the Amazon? I don't know. There's no reason I could think of.
I didn't get to go for a piss, and now I'm on.
There we are, you see.
Another happy customer.
Oh dear. Yes. So anyway, we still have the mystery of why the internet history was. If you have any idea, several things you can do. If you want to name a corner on the track, apart from Hovis, which I'm very attached to, you can. If you want to explain why you would erase your internet history browser, apart from the fact you bought your wife a present on Amazon, that'd be interesting to know as well. And we can then tell.
But then if you do that and you clear your cache out of your browser, it doesn't know your password or your name anymore, and you have to remember your password for Amazon, and that's a real pain.
I'm sure you can remember his password from many of his sites. Perhaps he's got a complicated password like Frank.
Yeah, that was interesting as well, wasn't
Yes.
it? And you asked Frank what his password was for his laptop, and he said, it's complicated.
I went no more than that. Well, he's in front of me now. Because I had to use. We were using Frank's laptop because Frank's got the only PC to run the BBK timer, which is fantastic. But I could now look at anything on his laptop because I'm in. I'm just worried if I end up out again.
You might find some complicated stuff on there.
I'm sure I will with Frank. So it's Mark Smith who's winning this one with 1 second to go. James
I better
Pritchard
go and take
second.
him off as well.
Pardon?
Well, we're doing a rotor on the camera commentary.
Yes, but this is the all the fast people are coming up now.
Oh, so you want your best cameraman out there? So we'll leave him there.
I want a cameraman out there. I don't know, he can swap who you like, doesn't matter. Can he cut as well though?
I'm sure he can.
I'm asking for what multitasking I can't do, so that's only fair. No, I can't do that, but I want everyone else to do it for me. Oh, James Parry sent me 2 messages. Let's find out what they are. Oh, they're all technical.
Boring.
Okay, so about to start heat 9, which, as you said, actually features Darren Bloomfield. But car 1 is Dave Betson, car 2 Nick Oliver, car 3 John Spencer, car 4 is Chris Lake, car 5 Jack Neal, car 6 Chris Ralcliffe, car 7 Eugene Galley, car 8 Richard Ralph, car 9 is Darren Bloomfield, and car 10 Dave Boom. Darren, in this lower heat, he says because he missed a round, but he's currently second overall. Now, Simon Crabb wants us to name the track after him. Hang on, poking time. Excellent. Well, I like how confused people are. They get poked by a metal broom. Simon Crabb wants to know the concrete bit. Hang on, I need to see what he's saying. I'll just need
Crab corner. Are we having a crab corner?
Oh, look, we've got crabs.
He wants to name it claw corner.
He wants to name it Krabby's concrete bit, which is quite good. But he just name it crabs.
Crabs.
So
So where's that then?
No, it's like, because he said someone's driving, so you're okay with hose. Are you in problem with crabs?
Is that underneath the TLR banner then?
No, it's this bit in front of us, the concrete bit just before the start finish straight.
Yeah, it is under the TLR banner.
Oh, it is, you're right. I can't see the TLR banner over here. Right, so this is heat 9. So follow the first car away, because that'll be down Bloomfield. We can see if he can do the pitter-patter thing and not go too fast like he said he wasn't going to do.
He might be driving a bit on edge, as we do know he needs the toilet.
Yes, he'll be skipping up. Ah, it's Roadhog 2939. Hello, Roadhog. How are you doing? 29. Here's our friend and Yob for off-road no jumps. There are jumps actually, but it's more like littly bitterly. There aren't kind of
Humps, they're humps, not
yes, there aren't
jumps.
sprinty light jumps, but the whole thing is this is very off-road. Put it this way, you wouldn't get many road cars around this. We might guess.
Could do a bit of rally GRC around here.
You could if anyone cared
Pretty
about
cool.
it. So Bloomfield should be off first. Indeed, he is with the blue and white buggy, the Schumacher car. Should be a Cougar. And he's already up into the area. Forming his mini camera, about to come around Hovis. Do we have Marshall's bum at home? No, Marshall doesn't stand for this particular one. Well done.
It's been wiped.
And he comes round Crabs. Down the straight into the constricted corner. Needs to avoid now the cobbled roundabout.
Mini roundabout.
Mini roundabout. Someone's just taking their car into the toilet. That's a bit weird. That's making love to it. Perhaps I should censor myself sometime before I just say things that come in my mind.
I've been worried about this.
And that's round Crabs again. And down the straight. It's Crabs concrete bit, so it's now known as Crabs. It's not a SpongeBob reference, by the way. And Darren Bloomfield has obviously gone off in the lead, and he's already 3 seconds ahead. So the problem with Darren's Gab, he's going to be an awful lot faster than the other people in these heats. He's going to get traffic quite quickly. No problem with Hovis there. Skips down. Through the Crabs concrete down the straight. The car 9, the blue and white machine. Bloomfield around the constricted corner now, through the mini roundabout. To the infield. That's a jump. But I think there are jumps, but they're not. But as Darren says, they're not actually flying them because that's end up landing in the wrong place. So you have to kind of drive this at a much more reserved manner.
Crab.
You can't just name a random crustacean at any point. Oh look, mollusk, cockle, winkle. Why is it?
Well, we are by the sea.
We are by the sea.
So then
No, in fairness, the sea was a long way out.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, then perhaps we could have a few more maritime-based.
Okay, we need to go to car 6 now. We've done with Darren. Car
Back to
6.
business.
Because I've been asked by Ian Pollard to follow Chris Rowcliffe, who is currently running 7th. Have I got Rowcliffe's chassis? Chris Rowcliffe is driving a Kosho RB6. Have we found him? Has he found him? So we find car 6. There he is. He's the blue roofed car beneath you, Frank, going round the constricted corner now. That's Chris Rowcliffe, who is either knows or is friends with Ian Pollard. Man walking in front of me again. Oh, there's going to be some stick action in a second. They come over the mini camera area, and he goes now through the Hovis, and the cars are backing each other up a bit. And the Crabs concrete bit up the straight, which was looking perfectly clean, and now all that dirt you see in there, which are kind of grimed up the takeoff of the various bumps, all came since today. It was perfectly clean this morning. Dirty little cars. Oh, is our man going upside down?
Yes.
We've done most of them. Now he's about to have the lead. He's about to get lapped any second now by, or 3/4 lap by the blue car 2 behind him is Bloomfield, the leader, who needs to get the traffic. He's let through. That's some good driving there. Nice heads-up drive. Let's move forward with Bloomfield. So skip forward to the blue car ahead of these two, Frank. That's it. So Bloomfield is one setting the pace. He's leading by a good 12 seconds now from Chris Lake. Jack Neal's 3rd. But he is going to be losing time behind traffic, and this is the problem. When he's qualifying so far overall 2nd, but being in the wrong heat, no one's getting in his way, but you kind of end up slightly pacing yourself towards the traffic and work out where to pass them. Obviously Bloomfield has enough talent to get round. There he goes, and he's now. That's cost him quite a bit of time there. So Bloomfield, who average lap was a 23.77, he's going to just landed on by someone completely accidentally, and he lost 1.6 seconds in that sort of a bit of bad luck there as he now has come back through the infield, up through the to be named mini camera section, come down up through Hovis, completely free of backside of Marshall, No, it's Crab's Concrete. Oh, up on two wheels there, just trying to bite a bit too much of that. I'm going to have to poke an associate person. Well, he looked very cute to me then, didn't he? He wasn't keen about being poked. I'm going to get hit at some point.
Neil Craig's father wasn't that impressed.
I am going to get hit at some
being poked by you.
Yes, world champions' fathers don't like being moved out the way with a cheap broom. Actually, I think it might be quite expensive broom, in fairness.
Only the best.
Oh, yeah, top broom-tastic. Ian Pollard wants me to mention someone. Hang on. Ian Pollard wants to mention his daughter Summer, who I think's watching with him. He's Summer Pollard. Yes, hello, Summer Pollard.
Hey, Summer.
And Katie McDonald says a big shout-out to Andrew Twigger. Hey, Andrew Twigger!
Andrew Twigger.
Is he in this heat? No. Well, Katie, if you can tell me what heat he's in, we'll follow him. Though with a name like that, I'll probably remember it. I think he's been and gone already for this round. So last few seconds, Bloomfield has just finished with a 13.3.11.5.4, which is the fastest so far. I really should have a pen to write something down. Oh, there's an explosion there or something. So Bloomfield got a 13.3.11.5.4. Which is a good score from Bloomfield. Okay, I'm not quite sure what... Crabby seems to have gone off on one now. Maybe you need a bit of fish paste on the Hovis. I'm a tad confused now.
Salmon paste.
Some sort of paste. So this is Heat 10, and we have Neil Craig in car 1, Simon Moss in car 2, Craig Collins in car 3, Richard Lowe car 4, Paul Robinson car 5, Lloyd Story car 6, Chris Doty car 7, David Orble car 8, Conor Cocker car 9, and Dave Poulter car 10. Many names I actually recognise from our indoor extravaganza a while ago. And we have two people on to join the group. Linda Latham, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are very welcome to it, as is Shane Malinowski. Shane, welcome to you as well. Now, we're going to have to try and... We've got a bit of a... Are these people going to move when the race starts?
They do tend to.
No. Car comes back, car goes out, car goes back. I noticed last time in the higher heats, we were standing in front of it. We didn't say anything at the time, obviously, because we weren't broadcasting. But we are now. And it's Mr. Cockrell comes in for a pre-race rest. Pre-race tinkle, that's a lovely way of putting it, yes. He'll be interviewed on the way out unless he's careful.
Tickle.
Oh, God, it's getting worse than this. Has he got a Kyosho man in there with him? That'll be the question, I can tell you. And we're back started again, and off they go. So leading off, and in camera, is about to go into the mini camera area. I think that's Simon. I'm going to guess that's Simon Moss, but it's car 1 of Neil Craig. So Craigy's changed his colour scheme slightly. So that's car 1 of Cragg, and then it's 2 of Moss, and then it's 7 of Doty. As they go through. Doty now leading after the first lap on the stagger unwind. But we're with Cragg, and then we've dropped back to someone else. Why has Frank gone there? Frank is with someone who's gone past. And who's that? Is that I don't know who that is. I can't see the number. Can you see the number?
Car number 7.
Car number 7. And that is Chris Doty, the Team Durango driver. And Team Durango will be with us, supporting us all through the European season. Which is nice of them, isn't it?
It's brilliant, yeah.
Thank you. Thanks, Team Durango. So when the EFRA starts, because of course our next live stream, well, apart from tomorrow, hopefully, is in a few weeks' time. At the beginning of June, we're going to be at the 1/8 Buggy B EFRA Championship.
From Madrid.
Madrid, near Madrid. Jesus Christ, you're in Madrid with
Madrid.
Carlos. Hey. So yeah, we'll be in Madrid with Carlos and the gang. So Doughty's still leading this. Richard Lowe's in second, Crane Collison's third, Cocker fourth, Moss fifth. Neil Craig's dropped way down at the moment, so he's off the pace. But they're all within 3 or 4 seconds of each other in qualifying. They sprint down the straight. We still with Doughty?
We are.
Let's change someone else, Frank. Can you find car 4, Richard Lowe, who's leading this? Car 4 should be somewhere near the straight now, I would think. There it is. Car 4 is the car coming in the straight now. Blue Wing. Richard Lowe, who's now not in the lead because the top 3 are within about a quarter of a second of each other and oscillating every single time. So it's all quite skippity-dippity and quite technical, this track. No one's going as fast as they can. They're going as fast as they dare. Which in qualifying makes this seem quite cat and mouse. But once we get the finals, Matt, we're going to have nothing but action. That's an easy way of getting past someone where they bounce out the way on the concrete mini roundabout, a cobbled mini roundabout. Ooh, slightly sideways jump there.
So they have an option. Is that an option, or is
No, it's only one
it's
way.
just from a different route they're not using?
Yeah, this track obviously has about 27,000 different variations. They've not used the big top corner. You can see when they go to the constricted corners, a higher risk they could have done. This isn't quite the longest layout, but it's one of the more long ones.
Longer.
Thank you. God, the English language deserts me quite early in the weekend. Nick say can't go round fast.
You usually resort to making up words or just putting.
As anyone who listens to me regularly on Radio Le Mans will know, there is actually the official dictionary for words I've made up.
Right.
They're normally a kind of a combination of existing words into something that sounds like it might be right. It's not always right, obviously.
Yeah, the joining of phrases is always a good one as well.
Steve Brew says, why the Italian accent when speaking about Madrid? I'd like to point out, we were actually impersonating one of the most famous Spaniards in RC. Jesus Christ.
Italian?
Well, he says it's sounding Italian. I don't think it's sounding Italian.
It does sound Italian, yeah.
No, it'd be Mamma Mia.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
exactly. It's the same.
Well, that means that Carlos sounds Italian. He's born in Hull, so what can you expect?
He speaks Italian.
He speaks everything. So Chris Doughty's going to win this one. Unless he makes a mistake. Craig Collison's second. Richard Lowe is third. They're all very, very close together. Neil Cragg fourth. Lloyd Story fifth. Conor Cocker sixth. David Orbell is seventh. Moss is ninth. And Robinson's eighth. And they're kind of moving around. So there's about 5 seconds to go of this Heat 10. 2 more to go in Heat 3. Oh, that's a lovely bit of sliding around by Simon Moss there. And he completely blew it. But he knew to finish. That was fine. Just get full beans over the start-finish line. Frank now is with somebody. I don't know who he's with. That's finishing there was, I think it was Richard Lowe. And so it was Craig Collinson who won that with a 3:20.13. Second, Richard Lowe, a 3:20.35. So they were 9 seconds slower than Bloomfield. Cragg third. In the end, Doughty dropped to fourth. Was 3/10 of that. Lloyd Story's fifth. And other people were in the race. So Heat 11 has Lee Martin in it. So we've got Lee Martin in his heat, then Ellis Stafford is in car 2, Nathan Waters is car 3, Richard Taylor is car 4, Phil Slade car 5, Keith Robertson, yay, 12th man, Keith Robertson is car 6. Gareth Stanton is 7, Chris Moody is 8, Matthew Latham is 9, and James Hannibal is car number 10. Oh, look, he found the scoreboard.
When are we going to sing?
Sing?
Sing, yeah.
About what?
To Ollie.
Is it his birthday today? I thought it was yesterday.
I do believe it's his birthday today.
That is shocking. Is he listening, is the question.
Unlikely.
No. Darren Bloomfield tries to have a wee without talking to us. I can't believe it. Right, he's 28 years old as well. God, he's very young. That's what he's doing in the team. So get ready now for this heat. So it's car 1 is Lee Martin, car 2 is Stafford, and it's Lee Martin is off and away. Having a bit of a cameraman change here. We'll pick him up in a second. Young Matt's passing by for passing by. I'm eating cold chips, in case you wondered. Nope. Bloomfield's gone again off his top run. That was from the toilet, obviously. The top run from the toilet. So Matt's made a schoolboy error of focusing on the Marshall rather than the car. That's a good start. And now he's with car number... Is that 1? It's not, is it? He's with car number 3. The purple machine of Nathan Walters, who's actually also running in sort of second or third-ish. Stafford is running in second or third within alternating about 2/10 apart, and leading by a couple of tenths is Lee Martin. Not sure what Lee Martin's predicted is. Predicted for 3:12 at the moment, which won't be enough to beat. A bit quicker, he's going to get past. Nope. So Martin, who's leading. Stafford second, Walters third, feels like fourth. Frank's joined me. Hello, Frank.
Hello.
Yeah, say
Hello.
Yeah, say hello vaguely into the air doesn't actually work. How you enjoy your day so far? It was fun this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was interesting.
God, you're very loud compared to the rest of us.
I'm American. Sorry.
Yeah, good point. Karen, if you can Karen speak, I'll just turn you down. It's fine.
Okay.
You are American. That's true. Did you hear that Matt's magnificent impression of you? Howdy. It's like you're from the 50s. So Martin
It goes from Toy Story.
Yeah. No, it's over there. Matt doesn't know where the track goes. This is quite funny. So Lee Martin down the straight, through the constricted corner now. Was that a break? Oh, he fell over.
Oh.
He fell over.
No one's braking, I don't think. They're just, when they slide, obviously they're not tipping
you're
over.
loud. You're
Sorry.
picking the thing. I'm down as low as I can. Keep talking.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to catch.
I
Lee.
literally
missed him.
I had to tell you to nothing.
There he goes, around cobble up. What's that? Hovis.
Yes. That's Crab's Corner.
Crab's Concrete Corner.
Crab's Concrete Corner. It's crabby patties. It's all crabby. So yes. So then Lee now. He's going along, but he's not. It's Nathan Waters and there's Stafford are leading after that mistake. So Waters Lee's currently in third. Car looks nice. It goes over. Oops. It's all right. Vaguely in frame for a moment there. It's fine. No Marshall's bottom there as we go around the Hovis into the Crab's Corner.
Yeah.
Whacking it down the main straight, leaning hard, not making the same mistake again as he goes into the 50 corner, comes back. He's off and sudden again!
second mistake.
And that's it for him, and into the lead. I think past him.
It'll
Who's
be
gone?
that
One of the guys
purple
gone
car, I
past him. Is that Waters again in the 3? Okay, drop back to the next car after these two, and that should be drop back to the next car. That's it. That's there's Stafford, who I think is actually leading at the moment on the stagger. Of course, they all set off for a 5-minute qualified mode start at the same time. 1 second stagger each. Yeah.
That's a difficult bit. 'Cause we're right at the end of the straight.
This is your chance to see lots of part of the track.
Yeah.
And Martin's had another problem. So Martin's had 3 problems. Lee having a bit of a mare of a round. He can drop this round, of course, which he'll have to do. So it's Stafford leading Lee. Lee's dropped probably down below third overall. Ellis Stafford is currently second to Walters. And the difference is about 0.6 of a second. This blue car here, he's kind of the elder statesman of 1/10 off-road RC racing. The problem is he's still way younger than me. As a selection of people start, I'm going to have to prod that man, I'm afraid. There's another man. I've noticed that people in Team Associated jackets are more inclined to stand in front of me. And so Stafford's been chased down by Martin now, but Martin obviously needs to is effectively behind him, not only on the track, but then even gets past him, he's still behind him on the clock. And he's going. And this is the point. See, this is very annoying when someone who's faster than you or has made a mistake and is behind you. Then you have to think, well, do I waste my time and let them through? And at the moment, it's like Stafford saying, no, not doing that. Martin's down to 5th overall at the moment. Still being led by Nathan Waters, the purple machine we saw earlier, in 3. I don't think any of them want to beat the time of Bloomfield, though.
Yeah, he had a blinding run.
A little error when he got sat on by someone.
Martin's dropped back just a bit.
Yep, so in the front of your shot, you can see Ellis Stafford, who's had a little a run up and down the side of the Hovis corner there. Going down the straight.
Ooh, traffic.
That's
no.
That's the leader.
He's with him, isn't he?
So that was the leader. So he won't be the leader now. Stafford will be in the lead overall. That mistake there by Nathan's going to drop him down. Annoying for him. That was on the probably the last lap, probably the penultimate lap.
Ooh.
He might get another one, but Stafford now is going to win this heat unless he makes a mistake himself. And he has finished, and it is indeed Stafford who wins that one with a 13.318, so 7 seconds slower. Waters was second after dropping 3 seconds on the last lap with a 13.319. Matt Latham was 4th, 5th Lee Martin. Sorry, Matt Latham was 3rd, 4th Lee Martin, 5th Richard Taylor, 6th James Helliwell, 7th was Keith Robinson, 8th Phil Slay, 9th Chris Moody, and last was Gareth Stanton in that one. So we can to the final heat of the 3rd round of qualifying. And it's Tom Yardy in 1, Tom Cockrell in 2, Kev Lee in 3, Ben James in 4, Greg Williams 5, Ian Mellish in 6, Dan McGee in 7, Nathan Rawls is in 8th, Chris Boat is 9th, and Chris Everson, the local man who has won both the opening rounds of this event, is on car number 10. So a good result for Chris. And just like to say hello, Danny Cross, who wants to join our Facebook group. Hello, Danny. Welcome to you. Welcome to Danny. Paul Upton saying, come on, David. Paul's about 13 minutes ago. I missed that. Barry Boston, who's top 5? Barry, I will tell you who the top 5 is at the end of this heat because we'll have a new top 5 after 3 rounds.
There's bloomers there in the foreground.
Yes, there's going to be some pokish in a second. That car 4's going the wrong way. So Matt now. Oh, he's fiddling with the camera. It's not to his liking. He's not quite got the setup right. I think that camera's understeering. You can't hear me.
He can't hear us.
We're awful.
I know the batteries are getting low.
Could you hear it all right?
Yeah, I could hear it. It was cutting out in and out. I'll see if we've got some fresh batteries and I'll run them out to him.
Well, that's the broadcasting batteries are fine.
That's the receiver.
Is it? So off they go, and the man who's leading away will be not on the frame. So let's look at the front guy who's coming around now to the Crabs Concrete, and that will be car 10 of Chris Everson in the blue and blue car. Bit of a cheeky oversteer there as he came onto the main carpeted straight. I say it's carpet, obviously it's AstroTurf. Comes over the lower jump, hits the downstride, avoiding the bumps all the way through. And he's now going to go around Hovis, goes underneath Keith Robertson. Oh, there's more talk and there's a conflab going on at the camera end there. Mark Christopher can't see us. He's on his holidays. Mark, you shouldn't take your holidays. We haven't got decent internet. What are you doing? Madman. So, sorry, a bit of wide shot at the moment. It's Chris Everson who's leading again this one. Tom Cockrell's second. Tom Yardy's third. Kev Lee is fourth. Tom and Kev are swapping. Greg Williams fifth. Ben James is sixth. Nathan Rawls down in seventh at the moment. Ian Mellish eighth. Chris Bowater is ninth. And Danny McGee is 10th. So it's still Everson leading. I'm not sure what his estimated time is. Let me just find out for you. He's estimated to be doing a 3:10. He's currently on top to TQ his third round, which is quite remarkable. Obviously enjoying these local conditions.
So is that better, Matt? Can you give us a thumbs up or thumbs down?
No,
it's
he
not
can't
a thumbs.
hear.
It's a
He
thumbs
can't.
down.
Hang on, we heard the thumbs down bit.
It's well, apparently the problem is
His ears.
it's very, very echoey.
Echo.
His
Hello,
white,
hello,
his
hello,
white
hello.
headphones
Hello, like
seem
that.
to have some sort of echo chamber built into them that
Well,
my
why
black
doesn't-
headphones don't.
Well, doesn't need to borrow black headphones. That would seem to be the sensible thing to do. Would be a
Yeah,
headphone swap.
I thought it was the batteries.
Or does he?
because
Or does
they
he
were
have some
going
sort of
down.
infected ears?
I'll
That would be my. Anyway, it
was
doesn't matter
hoping the
now.
batteries
Who
would
are
solve
you
it.
following, Matt? He's following this car here. I can't read the car. That looks to me either like Cockerell or Moss from the colour scheme. So let's see as it comes through. Moss isn't in this heat, so it's not going to be him. So it's a good chance it might be Tom Cockerell. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? It's car number 2, the Schumacher of Tom Cockerell. Look at that. I'm learning my way around now. So he goes to the constricted corner. There he goes around the concrete curve. The roundabout up through now through mini camera it was on. Up and down that section before he gets to the Hovis corner. And he's going to go back down the straight again. I promise you, that's what he's doing. He's going back down the straight. Right now, he's going down the straight, and he's now around the corners, actually. As he hops into the infield. There he is. And now over the big bump. Round into where the mini camera area is. And Hovis.
Any better? Any better? You can't-
He's got bad ears, isn't he? That's what it is.
I don't know what it is. He it's very bizarre.
Matt suffers from bad ears. Perhaps his body interferes with things.
Could be. He's
Perhaps-
got fresh batteries and a different set of headphones.
Perhaps you're
so
just the right height for everything.
could be. I'll put it
Perhaps
down to that.
he's too tall.
He's too tall. It's not that I'm too short or
Anything. No, we would never
Yeah.
say it. He's too tall to actually do it. Anyway, so find a car, Matt. Any car will do. And he's gone for this car up here, which is the blue and white machine. Car number 7. And that is the Danny McGee in currently 6th place in this heat. Chris Everson is still leading. Tom Yardy's 2nd. Tom Cockerell's 3rd. Kevley's 4th. I think that Everson's dropped off TQ pace for the round. Oh, no, he's just on it. He's just on it at the moment. So we're going to be seeing the 7 car. So drop back a car. Oh, he can't hear me, can he? Drop back a car. Just one car, that's it. And just we follow someone else, really. And it is, that's the car number, was it 6 or 4? It's 4, car 4 of Ben Jameson. Get some airtime, well, TV airtime. He's underneath the start fit at the rostrum, full pelt in these 2-wheel drive buggies. Jameson is he's one of the new associated B5s. And he's, as they come to finish, and Cockerell and Yardy have finished. The one person, Everson's had a bit of a nightmare at that point. We missed a really, really bad last lap off camera, and he's actually ended up going 4th. So Cockerell came 2nd there. Won that, sorry. Tommy Yardy was 2nd, Kevley 3rd, Chris Everson 4th.
if anyone else has any sound issues, please be sure and let us know on the
Be sure
on
to
the
let us know.
stream.
And
Obviously, we want to make sure that everybody can
he's gone again.
hear us properly.
Where's he
He's coming back to complain. We're going to hear all about it.
Oh no! There's nothing worse than
He's
complaining
trotting back.
staff.
He's trotted back.
Oh dear.
There's bloomers down at the bottom.
So where are we now overall? Okay, so overall at the end of round 3, so round 4 is about to start. We have in pole. Can you read out the top 10 while I do what I need to do? Just need to change round 4. Okay, so Chris Everson is still overall in TQ. He is car number. He's first with 2 poles. Darren Bloomfield now has 2 points with a second and a first. And he's in second overall. Tom Cockridge third overall with 5 points. Lee Martin's 4th overall. Tom Yardy is 5th overall. Neil Cragg 6th. Simon Moss 7th. Ashley Fensom is 8th. Kev Lee is 9th. Nathan Waters is 10th. Stafford 11th. Richard Taylor is 12th. And Craig Collinson 13th. Richard Lowe 14th. Chris Doughty is 15th. So that's the lineup and the potentials for these people. And that is what we're looking to do to be, as we now will be get about to start round 4 with heat 1.
The green one. Plug it into the green socket.
It's on this side. Oh. It's a very interesting thing. Whilst my erstwhile team are doing some very odd things, gosh, someone's had a bit of unfortunate smell made in that toilet there. I mean, I think tomorrow the toilet's going to be shut. I really do. Tomorrow we're going to shut the toilet. So if you're listening, there's no. It's just because it's just occasionally it gets really unpleasant. So anyway, I'd welcome people to the Facebook group. And the first person goes Phil Tennant. Phil, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You went to a Facebook, you clicked on to RC Racing TV, and you joined the Facebook group. I'd like to welcome Michael Frizzell as well. Welcome, Michael. You are in the group as well. And I'd also like to welcome Matthew John Guppy. There's something fishy about you joining us. We've never heard that. So thank you, Matthew. And we're all in. So that's super. Thank you very much. And we are just tickling through heat 1 of round 4, the final round. Matt looking very confused about a lot of things. Befuddled. Actually, I need to break my own rule. Oh, no, you've turned the sound off. Oh, now I've got back as... It's very odd. What are you doing now?
Just plugging things into other things.
I know, I'll get you plugged these in. Oh, yeah. It's a little echo, isn't there? But I can still understand everything is said, though. But there is a delay echo. This is very exciting, isn't it? We're doing live sound testing. This must be great for all of you. If you can hear a delay echo, please phone. I can hear a delay echo. Care of the BBC W128QT. Is Mark Fletcher racing today? Commentators. Sounds good by me. Just said a second ago. So there we are. Thank you, RC Freak 2027. Jason, is Mark Fletcher racing? I don't know is the answer to that question. I could look, but if I see his name, we'll cover him. Which is interesting. But it's Andy Woods is winning this one at the moment on a 5, and then you got Chris Muirhead. Darren Houseman 3rd at the moment. Ben Woods 4th. Josh Holwood 5th. Phil Child is in 6th. Declan Washington 7th. Chris Cherry 8th. And Colin Nicholson is 9th. Okay. Hopefully. Is it going up and down? He's going up and down the side. There we are. That's marvellous. Ah, look. And Paul, Mr. Worsley's joined us. Mr. Worsley, who very wisely left us alone for 3 hours this morning as we were slowly pulling our hair out, looking more and more depressed as it went along. Hello, Paul. How are you doing?
I'm okay, thank you. Very well.
That's not on. Well, I can't hear it.
Test. No.
Okay.
On mute.
It was on mute. Can you say something?
I can hear you, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I can hear you now. No, I just... so anyway, welcome. First of all, thank you for inviting us here, because it's down to you and the auspices of the BRCA 110 Offroad Committee. And thank you for just sitting there watching us as we pulled our hair out for 3 hours. But now we're here. It's on. We've got the important meaty bit, and we are pretty convinced it should be fine for tomorrow.
Good, that's good.
Because we've rooted out most of the problems, so we still have Matt's ears, which are an issue. Which is never good to have Matt's ears an issue.
Oh, right, okay.
So we're here now, round 2, Southport. it's an interesting track, isn't it? It's not like many. I mean, but that isn't me using interesting as a euphemism for bags. I actually think it's really interesting, and I genuinely think it's a very interesting outlay layout and angle towards, but this mixed surface. But it's not got that spectacular element, has it? A lot of off-road tracks have.
Well, Southport's different this year to what it's been previous years. The end of last year, I mentioned to them that they could do some changes to get more variations of track into the layout. They've done that by bulldozing some of the grass islands out so that we can run track through it. So we've got a different layout to what we've run here in previous years. We're not going all the way along the cross of the back under the trees like we always have done in previous years, which has made it more interesting. They've put a few more humps in the track. It is off-road after all, so it is slightly different this year. The biggest complaint, well, not complaint, but problem some drivers are having, it's a lot of grip here today.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, you are effectively on AstroTurf for what 80% of the time, aren't you? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, you've got the cobbles, a couple of cobble sections, and this concrete start-finish area. And as you know, the amount of grip you can pick up from AstroTurf, especially on spiked tyres, can be quite remarkable.
Yeah, and of course with the AstroTurf you get these days, there's lots of different grades of AstroTurf which give totally different grip levels as well. And this seems to be rather grippy what they have here.
Well, I am hopeful that we're not going to get any rain, which will change that. There is, I know there's mixed. Tomorrow's forecast it is one of those things where it depends which predictor you look at. It can either be fabulous, average, or awful, which makes me think they don't actually know.
Well, Southport by history has its own weather complex, I think,
Ah,
because every time we come here, it's different to anything they've predicted, forecast, or expected.
But for once, we're feeling quite happy because we're sitting in a nice, brick hut. And if it rains, I'll have less prodding to do with my poking stick to keep people out of the way. It's working very well so far. So, Paul, this is the second round of the championship. How did the first round go? What happened there? Give us a bit of a background.
Yeah, first round of Kidderminster was good. We had some good weather there. Slightly cool weekend, but good weather. Some very, very close racing at Kidderminster. Full event again, 120 people on the Saturday in two-wheel drive, and I think we were a couple short in four-wheel drive on the Sunday, but it's very, very close racing, as it always is at these events. I mean, there's a nucleus of drivers in this section, and around about 30 to 40 of them. They always shine together, and the difference between times between them is very, very small.
Well, I've obviously followed the event. The first actually event we qualified on we commented on was the British Winter Championship, of course, a few weeks ago. And this has got obviously a lot more top drivers have come down for this one.
Yeah.
To national. Now, tell me about Chris Everson, because I don't know who he is, but he's TQ'd the first two rounds. I mean, genuinely, I have never heard of him. I know that's awful, and everyone's going, "Oh, Nick, you've never." Tell me a bit about Chris.
Chris is a member of Southport Club. His father is the race director today, and one of the
I see.
main stalwarts in Southport
Now,
Club.
let's be honest about this. When you and I started racing back in the early 80s, being the son of the race director was normally worth at least an extra lap, wasn't it, in manual counting days? Not quite the same now with AMB.
In manual counting days, it may well have been, yes. But you've always got this situation where you come to a track and the local people to that track are expected to do better. Chris is a good driver anyway, so when you come to his home track that he's well experienced on, obviously, he's going to do well. And he does well in here in two-wheel drive. Every year we come here. But it's a series of events. We have 6 events all over the country. You go to the next track, it'll be another group of people that have got probably more experience. So over the season, it evens itself out.
So just to run the format itself, you 4 rounds of qualifying, best 2 to count.
Best 2 to count, yes.
And then we're going to have finals, 3 A's and 1 for everyone else.
3 A finals and a single final for everybody else,
And
yes.
kick off with an A final. So
Yes.
So we kick off
So
with
first A final goes on first of the finals, and then the second A final in the middle, and
so
finish up
we'll
with
get
the third
sort of
one.
4 o'clock for the first A final? Or
I think it's 4:45 if I remember right.
oh, really?
Yes.
There's an hour's gap between the heats and the finals, isn't there?
We have a 40-minute gap between the end of
40
qualifying.
Oh, no, we got to amuse ourselves for 40 minutes. Okay, so 4:45, okay. That's...
Yeah.
So they run. So the
And
final.
the last final goes on, in theory, at 34 minutes past 6, I think.
Oh, right. And is that the same for tomorrow as well? Same timetable?
Tomorrow we've got a few less, in actual fact. I think we may be down to 11 heats tomorrow, so we might be a little earlier finishing tomorrow.
Just being selfish, I've got to drive home, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, if you lose a heat, then it's around about 30 minutes on the day.
No, that's good. Yeah, so it's... Oh, got some hello behind me. It's always interesting.
I don't know.
No, someone's asking for water for the dog. Just on the fence. There we are. We've We've interviewed people before and after going to the toilet, and now we've got a man who wanted to find out what the water for the dog was, and that confused Frank so much he locked the camera off on the wrong shot. So this is heat 2 of 12 going through. So I mean, yeah, this is a very established championship. How often do you get someone popping up from like heat 3 into the A finals? Does that ever happen anymore? Do you ever find people just
No.
suddenly turning up and having
No.
it? No.
No, it never happens. Never happens.
That goes my romantic feelings then.
No, that would never happen in these events because I do all the seeding. I seed every event.
So if someone new turns up, perhaps I don't know, they've lived in different countries, they've turned up and they're actually really pretty good. Would they be reseeded after practice into something better?
No, we don't do any reseeding after practice at all.
So
no.
they just so Olaf Smith turns up and he's raced his entire life in New Zealand and he turns up and he's pretty quick. You just have to put up with being in a low heat for the first national.
It would be in a lowish heat. I mean, I have the wherewithal to be able to move people if I need to in the seeding, but the way in which we see these events is that the top 21 in the championship at any time go into the top 3 heats, and then from the rest of the drivers, that's regardless of their licence grade, then for the rest of the drivers they're seeded in the order of their licence grade, with the F1 drivers at the top and then F2 drivers down to F5 drivers. Now,
So how we've got the anomaly that Darren's ended up 9th in heat 9, not in the top 3 heats? Has he not done enough rounds or something? Is he really?
Yeah.
Blimey.
He didn't compete at the first event, so he was at the bottom of the F1 drivers.
Honestly.
But if you get somebody who comes back into the sport and has lost their licence grade through not competing for a few years, then I have the proviso to move people that are known or proven to do better than their licence grade, which I do. And there's 4 or 5 drivers in this event today that have been moved from where their licence grade says they should be, because they've done better at the previous
That happened
events.
with when Dave Spashik came back to 12th. It's kind of, when
Yeah.
you get a 4-time world champion turn up, it's kind of hard to say
Yeah.
start at the bottom again.
Yeah. Did exactly the same at the first event in Kidderminster. I persuaded Craig Drescher to come back and do one. He did 4-wheel drive. Well, by his licence grade, he should be in one of the first heats. But I obviously know he's quite capable of doing some.
Has he done anything in the past? I don't remember. Well, you bet. That's the main thing I remember, Craig. You were in this country for that, weren't you? Craig Drescher was on a Saturday night sort of entertainment show back in the early 90s or late 80s,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
yeah.
He was racing a go-kart with an RC car at Rye House. Stuck in my mind, anyway.
Yeah.
He doesn't like to be reminded of it. I'm not quite sure why. I actually can't even remember whether he won or lost, actually.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Craig came back and did the first one at Kidderminster, and I seeded him in, I think maybe around about heat 8, something like that. And he actually made the B final, so that was quite good.
so yes, we are currently just ticking through heat 2. I know but Matt's showing the cars, and you know what's going on. So we're having a bit of a chat, and I'm sure he's alternating cars. So later on, when you come and watch us on the stream, don't forget this whole day will be the 2/3 of the day we've recorded will be archived on the stream within quite a short period of time at finishing. You'll be able to see all the finals and everything else. There will be a chance to look at your car going around the Southport track, which actually, in fairness, it's the way that they angle half it towards you by going up the hill is quite useful for us.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting. Paul, I'll let you go, mate. Thank you very much indeed. And I'm sure we'll have another. Oh no, I'll pass it to Frank. When I pass to Frank now, I have to turn it down because Frank has got such a booming voice. He's American. He's typical loud American. Gee, honey, wow, yeah, right. Or as Matt would say, howdy.
Have a nice day.
Yes, possibly. So yeah, just to finish up Heat 2, it's been run by Paul Crompton, Simon Larkin second, Dan Webster third, Mark Brocklebank is fourth, Phil Rance was fifth, Anthony Washington is sixth, Jack Hurst 7, Lee Washington 8, Chris Spencer Smith, it appears, is ninth. So,
RC Racing.
.tv.
Yeah.
We are www.rcracing.tv. We are here in Southport. It's round 2 of the British National Championship in 2-wheel drive 1/10 off-road. And we... Oh, God, someone I prodded before, so we're trying to get out of the way for Heat 3. And we're here thanks again to the BRCA, and we were just chatting to Paul Worsley. And
Okay. Yeah.
Let's just see what where. So, I meant to let. So hello to Les Help. Les Help, hello and welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are welcome to join. Mark Crompton said that Craig lost against the go-kart. Thank you, Mark. See, this is the feedback we get straight away thanks to the internet. I genuinely couldn't remember whether he won or lost. Mark, for more points, who were the minor... Because I don't know, I just would love to know, Mark. Who were the minor 80s celebrities on that episode of You Bet with Matthew Kelly? Because this is the sort of stuff we need to find out. So if you've got it on, if anybody knows who were the minor celebrities betting on Craig Drescher versus the bloke in the cart in 89, 1991, 1991, we'd love to know because that would be it'd be great. Phil Tennant, thank you for welcoming us. Thank you for the welcome. We're watching for Form B models, which is you there. We'll perhaps be there tomorrow. And Matthew Guppy says the Southport track was awesome. He's never heard the word about the fish. I do apologise, Mr. Guppy. That wasn't very nice. But occasionally you get. And Rob Elms, welcome to our group as well. You're now, I think you're 3,250th member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, which is pretty impressive. I think this time last year, before we started the Euro season, we were about 700. Of course, we will be broadcasting live for the entire week from Trelleborg in Sweden. Frank will be one of your... are you going that way, Frank? I can't remember.
I don't think so.
Who's going to Trelleborg? No, it's not. It's Stu, isn't it? Yeah, it's Stu, Ollie, and James. So Ollie will be your commentator, as he has been for all the years apart from last year, for the both the two-wheel drive and the four-wheel drive event from Trelleborg in Sweden, coming up in the beginning of July, and that'll be on rcracing.tv, thanks to Efra. And we obviously, our next live stream will be in about 4 weeks' time, which is the 1/8 Euro B Nitro Off-Road buggy race from Madrid. And we actually, obviously, once we get into the off-road electrics in July, we begin a massive trail of live streams every week, 7 weeks in a row we're doing them. From all around the of Europe in all scales and all formats. And Heat 3 is getting underway. And just Matt... Can you hear me, Matt, now? He's looking very upset. I think he's on the phone. I think he's asking James why he erased his internet history. I think that's what's probably happening. Just not letting that one go, am I? I'll stop talking so you can talk, Frank. It's fine. I haven't got to feed you in each time.
I'm just pondering, these guys are actually running, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
this is a qualifying one.
Matt's kind of looking pensive. He's on the phone. No, he's broken the phone. He's phoning me up. He's texted me. I'm getting a text from a reverse message here. And Matt's text is, I'll read it out of it, it's not rude. And what's the frequency on the radio mic? Oh, okay. The frequency on the radio mic is not, it's upside down. 855.8. 855.8.
Maybe you need to text it back to him.
Well, it's much easier to do it that way, isn't it?
Yeah, but if it's all echoey.
855.8. I don't like this microphone. It's really, isn't it?
Sensitive.
Yeah. I think it might be because it's not got a sock on it. It might need a sock.
I have some clean socks.
No, you know what I mean by I went a wind sock. Oh, he's such a wag, isn't he? Spelt C-U... Anyway, well, I was worried there. I might need your complicated password because the screen blanked out. So it's Tom Knowles who's leading this one. Nick Child second, James Wright's third, Andy Hicklin's fourth, Natalie Williams is fifth. Nick Child is... Oh, there's a Nicholas Child and a Nick Child. That's very interesting. So
That's not
Nicholas
confusing at all.
Well, I assume they're related, and I assume that's why they've done it. One's entered as Nick Child. He's a veteran over 40, and one Nicholas Child who is just a senior. They both have Losey, so I'm sure they are related.
So if I started racing this, would I be in the veteran?
How old are you?
40.
Yes. I'd be in the, oh my God, how old are you? I can't believe it class.
Well, I have just got my BRCA membership this week.
Oh.
He wants us to...
He wants to swap mics, and then that mic's popping and fizzing. I don't like it. Hello again. Yes, here I am on the other mic. So it needs to get turned. We need to reduce the something on that one.
Okay, so I'm holding this one closer? Or farther away?
No, closer.
Or same?
Closer. And, yeah, see, this thing pops too quickly.
This is literally direction
I can't get excited because it sounds like a Dalek. Can you hear it go like a Dalek? It goes like a Dalek when I get excited.
What's
Oh, he likes that better. I don't.
That's a grimace with the thumbs up.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can find a sock for this. I think we might have a sock for it somewhere. But that's obviously another story entirely. Do you think our listeners enjoy all this technical technical chit chat thing?
It depends how geeky they.
They're all
prefer to
geeky.
be.
I think you know what you've done. You've turned it more towards you. I was
Oh.
watching it as well.
Because someone need. Oh yeah, Matt needed to change the number.
Ah. No, I
which
can
was
see it
done
better.
Ages ago.
It's all about me. You should know that by now. This is all about me. Always has been. Always will be about me. Can I leave you? Can I leave you to actually commentate for a second?
Sure. If you turn that in response, yeah.
Because I need to do a couple of things.
That's right. Yeah, I'm just tentatively watching my computer slide off the desk.
He's talking to that microphone.
Talking to this microphone. Ah, I see. Okay, so Heat 3, Round 4, Heat 3. We've still got Tom Knowles in the lead. He is approaching a full lap ahead of Nicholas Child and James Wright. We've got Andy Hinklin, who's just finished, Nick Child, Mark Hall, Natalie Williams, Andrew Mountford, and Daniel Town. And James, Andy, and Mark are finished now. So is Mark and Natalie have just finished. Everyone's finishing. We're waiting for 3 more cars to come off the track. Across the line, and we're done. Now there's 1 car missing. Is he going to finish? Maybe he broke. No, I see a car somewhere off there. All right. Yeah, so that's it. That was Heat 3, Round 4. Tom, Nicholas Child, James Wright, Andy Hicklin, Nick Child, Mark Hall, Natalie Williams, Daniel Town, and Andrew Mountford. And let's see. These guys, we've got a minute and a half to the next race, which is Heat 4 of Round 4. So this is the final qualifying round. Of course, 2 to count, as Mr. Paul Worsley from the BRCA kindly informed us, and all of you, hopefully. So 2 rounds to count from these 4 rounds of qualifying, and then we're going to go straight into, well, no, there's going to be a 40-minute break, I believe it is. I'm sure the catering truck that's here is going to be doing a brisk business in sodas and warm drinks, and probably more warm drinks than sodas, I'd imagine. It's been pretty kind of overcast, and it was pretty cold when we got here, and I'm sure lots of coffee and tea was consumed, at least, if not by anyone else, by the RC Racing TV team here. So yeah, 40 minutes break after this round of qualifying is over. There's 9 more races after this one to finish for qualifying. And then we go into the first round of the A finals. Or first leg of the A finals, sorry. Got to use the right terminology here, or else I confuse people. First leg of the A finals, and then a few of the lower finals. And then about halfway through those, we've got the second leg of the A finals, and then the remaining lower finals, and then the final leg. So here we are. We are following Joel Maher. Behind him, we've got Stuart Hurley, Paul Rotherham, Nick Gunnell, Scott Faulkner, Derek McCloskey, William White, Simon Overall, and David Smith. Sorry, I'm reading very fine print from further away than I normally would. So, and they're coming around the Crabs Concrete Corner, a group of 3 of them. And I miss the numbers as they go by because I have a massive screen in front of me. And coming around the, what are we calling that? The roundabout, just the roundabout. So let's see, Paul Rotherham, car number 8, is in the lead at the moment after the first lap of running. See if we can find Paul's car number 8 out there. Couldn't tell you what, the cars are going too fast out that window. Quite slow around here. I think it's the bright orange car at the end of the straight, but I'm not sure. Car 8. See, has Matt picked him up? Blue and white. Is that car 8? Yes, it is. blue and white and silver accents with the black wing coming down the end of the straight to the. What's Nick call that? The concentric constricting corner of constrictability. The constricted corner. I would just call it the first corner. So there goes Paul. He's still in lead. He's first and only one on 4 laps at the moment. Stuart Hurley has just crossed the line, so several seconds behind. These guys are all in the F3 category. F1 is the highest. There's one F5 in this, who's Derek McCloskey. There's an F4 as well, William White. Everyone else is F3, so it looks like Derek and William are punching above their weight, it would look like. Now the F3 to F1 and etc., that's the section ranking for these guys. The lower the number, the faster your rank. So guys you'll have heard of like, Bloomfield and Cragg and Martin and stuff like that. Those guys are all F1 drivers. So it's all very organized. So let's see here. Paul's still quite a ways in the lead. His last lap was a bit slow compared to Stewart, who's in second. It was he gave up about 0.8 of a second. Nick Gurnall is in third. William White, then Scott Faulkner, Derek McCloskey, who's just dropped down, passed by Simon Overall, then David Smith and Joel Marr. So let's see. Car number 2 of Stewart. Let's see if we can find car number 2. Oh, now there's someone standing in my way, so I can't see anyone's number as they come around this slow bit. It's car 2. Car 2 is just about to come on the straight. This is the next car on the straight. The yellow, white, and red coming down through the constricting corner around the roundabout. And over that tricky tabletop, as Darren Bloomfield told us, and then through the very tight infield section, and then along what I'm told is the very famous the back end, or the back section of the Southport Club, the Southport Radio Car Club Racing Center. That's what the massive sign in front of me says, anyway. So we're following car number 2, Stuart Hurley. He's in second place behind Paul Rotherham. Third place is Nick Gurnall. Scott Faulkner in fourth. Simon Overall and David Smith are trading spots for fifth. And then we've got Derek McCloskey, William White, and Joel Marr. And there's that tricky tabletop. Darren Bloomfield was telling us it's got kind of it's got a kick up. Both jumps have sort of a kick up, so you're not trying to land the back end of it, the back side of the tabletop, because if you get it wrong, if you go a little bit too long, you flip over. If you get a little bit too short, there's a kick up, and that throws you off. So you basically just do a bit of a jump and land on the top, and then jump off the end. So looks like everyone the race is over, so everyone's finishing the lap they're on. Paul's finished in first, well ahead of Stuart Hurley, and Scott Faulkner will be finishing third. Nick Gurnall, William White, Simon Overall. Well, I believe it's still a battle for 5th, 6th, and 7th. So we'll see where William and Simon finish up. Derek is solidly in 7th. William, and we're waiting for Simon to finish. Yes, he's finished. So that was Heat 4, and we've got Heat 5 coming up next. So, of course, today is the two-wheel drive BRCA Nationals event. I think this is round 2 of the series. Right? Round 2? First round was Kidderminster? Yeah. Yeah, round 2. And if you're not familiar with how the BRCA runs their events, it's their 2-day nationals. The first day, which is today, is two-wheel drive. 4 rounds of qualifying, 2 to count, and 3 leg A finals. So it's a triple A main. And everyone else runs single finals from the B, C, etc., all the way down. And then the same thing happens the following day for 4-wheel drive. So tomorrow, racing will start at 10, and there's 2 rounds of practice before that. So 2 rounds of practice, then 4 rounds of qualifying, and then single A finals, except if you're good enough to make it into the A final, and you have 3 chances for glory. So we've got Heat 5 on the track now. And the screen hasn't refreshed just yet, so we're just waiting for... We've got 15 seconds till the start of the next race. And everyone is on the starting grid just in front of our little timing hut. Well, it's not really a timing hut, but our announcing hut. So Nick having to use his stick of warding.
Poking stick.
And we've got Reese Costello starting out the race with Ian Joyner, Luke Holsworth, Scott Wyman, Gavin Collingwood, Chris Elworthy, Mike Parker, Michael Booth, Derek Kerr, and James Collins taking up the back.
Pardon?
Taking up the back
Of the grid. Right.
of the grid, and there's someone who hasn't started. That's car 5, or is that someone who's very, very early for the next race?
What heat are we in now? 5?
Yes, we're in Heat 5.
Okay, because we got a request for Heat 6, and that is we need to follow Alan O'Brien because he's borrowed Martin Wallace's car. I'm not sure if Martin actually knows if Martin Wallace kind of went to his garage and went, oh, hang on, he's borrowed my car. Which might have happened, obviously. We go minus 18. No, I think minus 12 is better. I really do. Gave more flexibility.
Well, I reduced the sensitivity on that.
Oh, have you? Ah, I see. Cool. Constant tuning going on here, isn't there? Okay, right. So we are now back and running. I'm back after my attempt to find something which was negated by the fact that young Mr. What's his name? Matt went and did something else. So no, keep going because I've still got fiddling to do.
I was just going to take my seat.
Really? I don't think I authorised that.
So Heat 5, we're what's there? About 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes left.
Yep.
Got quite a mix of cars here. There's more Team C cars than I thought there might be.
Obviously, Absema's sales policy going well.
Yeah. Lots and lots of Schumachers, of course, and being a British company. But I think
By
the
British.
majority of the cars are going to be Associated and Losi, or TLR, depends what you want to call them. And then a few Durangos, a couple of
Durangos.
a few Kyoshos, and more Team C cars than you would think.
Well, I think 6. Is there more than 6?
There's, I would say maybe 10.
You're gonna cut the pictures? 'Cause I just want to know whether I think we've got Marshall's bum in this one on the following round. Is the white car, which is obviously our focus. I don't know who the white car is, but Matt will tell me later. Not later, obviously. I'll get close enough I can see with my eyes. The white car. Oh, that's not the camera. That's the camera. No Marshall's backside in that one. As the white-ish car 7. So we're seeing car 7, which is Mitchell Booth. Mitchell Booth in car 7 of heat number 5, and I have got no information about who he is, or what he's driving, shall I say. Someone has told me who the minor celebrities were in the Craig Drescher against the go-kart on You Bet in 1980-something, or perhaps 90 or 91. And that's a disappointment. I had hoped you would do that for me. It's something I need to know. Need to know. It's not like I want to know. I need to know what has gone on there. What's gone on? What's going on?
That sounds like a game show question, like Countless or something like Pointless.
Countless?
Countless.
Where do you come from? Oh, yeah, it's Countless, that is. I don't like it very much. It's got that Alexander Armstrong in it. Mr. Vodka is not a very good window. Tony Advoca is next to me. Not being a good window, as I said.
I'm not sure about the wisdom of putting your name on the back of your.
Do you know what I know? Talking about our birthday boy, Ollie Meggett, I noticed in the article he wrote for us on RC Racing TV about the first round of the British National Championships for 1/10 touring cars that he has his own jacket with his name on the back of it. Which is surprising, because I thought, that's make yourself a target, don't you, really?
It's, yeah.
Drop back a card, Matt, to the green one. Just so someone else gets on camera. Two-wheel drive here, BRCA. Thank you very much to the BRCA section for inviting us here. We're having a good time now. You've got everything working. Well, we're slowly getting more things working as we go, in fairness. That's the green car just dropped behind the blue and the yellow car. And I'll stop saying the green car and give you a number in a second. And that is car number 3 of Chris Elworthy. And he's just been in the car in front. I think it was car number 4 of Gavin Collingwood, I think. I wouldn't want to give myself a top mark for double identification there. Ooh, is that a technical
As
term?
soon as you said his name.
Well, obviously that's what happens. You know that. We've done better when we did the indoor thing a few weeks ago. That was absolutely remarkable how we managed to get everyone to crash as soon as we mentioned them. It was almost as though it was preordained and they were driven by some terrible thing.
Oh,
Heat
race
6
must
are
be
very
finished.
keen of being in the way. Is that right? Oh no, he's moved, Mr. Kosho. And the race is finished at 5. So Heat 6, we've got someone to follow in Heat 6. That's Alan O'Brien, who is the current Scottish champion. And he is in car number 4. There we are. So that's all going well.
All right, so Heat 6, these guys are getting, I won't say warmed up, but yeah, just getting a couple of practice laps in. All hippity-hoppeting around the track.
Is that a technical term?
Sorry?
Is that a technical term? Hippity hoppeting. Hippity hop. This is the way the lady drives. They started. No, they're counting down. They're counting down. It's the warm up. Wasn't it warm in my day? It got enough battery power.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but
We just sound like two old.
it really
we just sound like
dates
Waldorf and Statler. Some old
when I was
farts.
running
saying,
1700
oh,
milliamp batteries.
You
we
lucky
didn't have
thing.
time to do
1700, 1200, softs. You probably had about 6 in them, really.
If you're old enough to remember Panasonic Sub-C batteries,
You're old enough to vote. That makes no sense, by the way. Sally Fenson wants to join us. Sally, welcome to you. Welcome to you. Welcome to the RC Racing Facebook group. Oddly, this Sally hasn't done anything on the internet for about 2 years, but never mind, you can join. Hello, Sally. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Right. Moving forward, we need to go car 4. Alan O'Brien, car 4. Can Matt hear me, do you think? So Scottish champion Alan O'Brien, who I'm assuming this is because Matt's got very confidently onto that machine that's fallen upside. Oh dear,
soon
that
as we
was
change
not
them.
a good one, was
And
it?
that
Really?
is him. Yeah, it's one
That's
of the
the
few
car
X-ray
that
cars.
he's borrowed. He's borrowed that car. Remember, that car is a borrowed machine
Well, then
from.
drive it like he borrowed it.
I would tell you it's borrowed from. I've got a slight internet issue at the moment. I can't get to the to the borrowing name.
If it's anything like my lending experience from last weekend, the lendee
Never a borrower,
is,
lender be.
gonna break it.
That wasn't very good. It never goes down well. It gets broken. So,
They do move down that main straight, don't they?
well, of course they've got there's no motor limit on these things. They can go as fast as they like. They can put a 4 or 3 or 5. Most of them obviously in two-wheel drive run much milder motors because they can't control the power anyway. And the things are just wheeling everywhere. There's no issue again with cells. We're sounding old again. Hang on.
Well, it's interesting. I mean, obviously there's no blue grooving, but the cars certainly leave a. I mean, you can see where the traction goes down. It's it's like an on-road track. You can see the black line left by the dirt or rubber or whatever's being laid down.
It's just muck.
It's certainly a racing line that you can
NCN TV,
follow.
who I am assuming actually may well be Mr. Bateman, as New College Nottingham TV, Paul has tuned in and says there's no views of the sea. Now you can't see the sea, but the interesting, we're actually really, really close to the sea, but you can't actually see it. It's actually, if you go behind the track where there's some caravans, you go back about another, behind those caravans and those trees is the sea. Well, there's the sea wall and then there's a huge amount of mud.
Smell the sea.
You can't.
No.
Well, it is a lot of mud, in fairness. It is
There's
quite
the
mud.
view of the
That's
sea
the view.
there.
Yeah, that
There
sort
it
of
is.
that grey bit,
There-
brilliant.
oh, yeah,
That grey bit there.
Between the slats of the fence.
There's no point pointing. They can't see you pointing.
Yeah, well, I'm pointing for your benefit.
Yeah, that's where the sea is. It's really close. But when I say sea, twice a day it's the sea, and other times it's 4 miles of mud. Lots and lots of chance to get some good worms out there, which will go down well with Crab Corner. So Ashley Corn is leading this one in car number 8. We find car number 8, Matt, as he carries on with his sea view look. It's a tree. That's a tree. It doesn't matter. You can't.
I did show the croquet club earlier.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's all going on around here. But there's a car 8. If we say that's car 8, that's
It's
Ashley
a
Corn.
hive of activity.
That'd be a beehive. Ashley now going round. Oh, I'm good. No, he didn't bother to cut the cameras then.
Sorry. Well, there.
There.
Oh,
Oh, look at him go.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, God, no. What's that?
Feedback detected. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Live outstream.
No, leave it. Just turn it off. Say okay. Apparently it's doing what it should be doing, so that's all right.
Dialogue box, just okay.
Yeah, odd dialogue box. They're a bit frightened there, Matt. You weren't here. Jay wasn't here. We had to read the box. This is live TV at its very best, where they get an error message up and read it out live, going, "You mustn't do that because of this."
If anyone knows what this dialogue box means.
Yeah, they detective feedback because I think we're interfering with each other. Well, not physically, obviously, because there's a table between us. But so Anthony Steele in car 6 has taken over from Ashley. Is on the camera right now. So we can find Anthony Steele in 6. That car's got no numbers. That's naughty, that car. 40 seconds to go. Matt's looking for 6. It's a lonely man looking for 6. There's quite a few cars in this heat that haven't got their numbers properly on.
Surely that's a requirement for nationals level driving.
Well, it is, but unfortunately they're above the law. There's 6 going on the straight now. That's it, with the orange thing, Bob. Flames at the back and
Wow,
the blue front, but he only had one number on, you see, so he's lost his chance. He could have had an extra lap of stardom if he'd actually bothered to get his car properly numbered up. I'm afraid that's a sadness he's going to have to live with, isn't it? He didn't get what he wanted because he didn't do what he should have done. Very shocking. For those of you who know, we're going to have the first A final should be off at about 4:30. There'll be 3 A finals. The final A final apparently is going to go off about 6:20. So it's a 3A final situation. Car 6, I think, is finished and he's all right. He hasn't just given up in his Schumacher. Anthony Steele didn't win in the end. He went to Ashley. He went to
Is that
Ashley
meant to be a
Collins.
spoiler on the front, like a wing,
Yeah,
or is it just protection for
I
the
think
shock
it's a
tower?
wing and it also is a shock tower protector and it also protects the AstroTurf as well. Because this is quite sharp and if they land in, I think they've all got them actually. I think they've all got, but it might be. I know most of them have got them. I'm not sure whether it's a regulation. You've got to have a soft shock tower mount type thing.
Well, the AstroTurf here seems quite firm compared to...
Really, are you into fondling AstroTurf? Hello, darling.
Well,
you have
I'm-
lovely firm
I'm an advocate of
AstroTurf.
very firm, tight tracks.
Ooh.
Oh, Matt has trotted back down.
Is he swapping back over? Or is he just doing more exciting sound work? Oh no, look, it's changing by the second, the sound work around here. It detected feedback, it said. Matt's come to actually sort out the issue we had.
Am I listening to...
I'm getting sort of sign language I don't really understand.
That's okay. I'm sure it's friendly.
Do you think so? Okay.
So Heat 7 is about to come on.
Justin's
track.
video stash says, I remember
About a
using
minute.
Sanyo 1700s, and the most common thing to hear from the bottom was I've dumped. Oddly, that's the most common thing to hear from this particular broadcasting position, right near the men's toilets.
Nice segue.
Thank you. Is that what you say to people who are gliding around the Central Park on their propelling machines?
I did an off-road Segway experience a few months ago. It's
Did
quite
you?
interesting.
And was it an experience? Oh,
Yeah,
there's a
you
lady. I
drive- you go
might
around a
have to poke a lady in a
little
minute.
off-road dirt track.
I don't want to poke a
It's
lady. I
quite
might have to
interesting.
poke a lady. No, she got out of the way. Good. No need to broom handle a lady. So Heat 7 coming up now. And that has Tony Evdoka in 1, Carl Moon in 2, Brian Preddy in 3, Lee Fraser in 4, Steve Pearce in 5, Martin Owen in 6, Matthew Dodd in 7, Tony Parr in 8, Ashley Fensom in 9, and Steve Brown in 10.
So we're just waiting for the Heat
And the
7
other
cars
good
are all
news
lined
is, by the way,
up.
we now have 2 Easter eggs.
Yes. And the other good news is you're free to swap the mics back if you want to.
Am I?
Yeah, solved the.
Oh, we've solved the issue. There we go. So the moment. There we go. Oh, that's much better. Oh, yeah.
Nick gets back his
Oh,
his preferred mic.
That's much better.
I'm not sure.
I have, see, and I have to turn you down because you're so you've got such you've got a real cut to your tone, which is quite harsh. Now this isn't a criticism. It's just this is entirely an oral
Is it
thing.
a technical.
It's an oral. That's a oral
Right, yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Just to say that it's interesting that you basically need to be turned down, not because you're only loud, just you've got a real kind of that sort of American edge, whereas we have much softer vowels, I think.
Ah.
So I'm turning myself up and turning you down. You speak. 'Cause otherwise I can't get the balance right.
Okay, yeah, well, now I'm just talking just so Nick can adjust the levels or
And that's
whatever
the
it is.
most interesting thing you said all day. Oh, dear. So anyway, we are now chuntering through. We're over halfway through the final round of qualifying. There will be finals from 4:30. There's a 40-minute break. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with the 40-minute break. We may.
I'm sure we can get a few more racers in here as they're exiting.
We could invite them to the toilet. That's a very good. I
Well,
also think
once
there needs-
they've relaxed.
there needs to be. There's also going to be some eating of Easter eggs, and there also needs to be, I think, a general tidy up because we threw this positions together in a panic when things finally started working earlier, and I keep finding things underneath things and other things over top of things, and I'm going, oh, what's going on? I'm a bit confused. So yes, it will be who. Are you well known? That's mine.
Yeah, but there's another one here, so it's
Oh,
just,
right.
there's 2 there.
Now we're doubly confused. So, leading this is car number 9 of Ashley Fensom. Can you find car number 9 of Ashley? Oh. Has he got him? Is that yellow car, or is he just guessing? Car 9's going down the straight. It's this blue one now. End of the straight now, Matt. Going round the corner now. That's car 9, only a single number. Some naughty single number cars now.
Should I point on the screen where it is so Matt can
that'll
see?
help. I think obvious screen pointing on any sort of live program is an excellent idea. So he's going down through the Hovis, down the infield and onto Crab's concrete corner. Start, finish straight, and then got the constricted turn at the end of this one. Spins around that at some unabated speed. And it's got the cobbled mini roundabout, followed by the hoppity, skippity, jumpy bits. Then the infield before he meets the mini camera, which you still haven't given a decent name to. At that point there. You're coming to that late. You should come much earlier than that, Frank. Frank's coming late to the party. You should cut much earlier, I think. Matt's still not. Quite, oh, yeah, that's good. So that's now. Give me a number between 1 and 10, not car 9.
7.
Car 7, that is Matthew Dodd in 3rd place. So car 7 we need to find now. And car 7, I'm looking for him. Where is he?
Matt's locked onto someone.
But it's probably car 7 then, 'cause he's quite good at that sort of
You
thing.
think looks like a 7 to me.
In fairness, the best, well, James is the best at that. He's better than you as well. James is uncanny how he can find cars at the front of the grid.
I bow to anyone's superior skills.
Do you?
Yes.
Must do a lot of bowing then. Oh, that was big. Oh, stop me. Dear. So this is Matthew with the. Have I got any information about Matthew? Let me have a look on my. Yes, he's with an AE B5M. So he's got an associated B5M as he comes now through the Hovis turn with the yellow associated. Yellow wheels, very yellow. That's the sort. I kind of do find a great deal of comfort in people with solid single colour paint jobs because it's all I can do, unless I have a pole position RC painted shell.
Hey, yeah.
And now you are advertising permanently on the at the moment on the RC racing. Does that give me access to other shells to be painted?
Of course.
And I've got something else. Would you be interested? And this is obviously the time to ask it during a live broadcast. Would you be interested in painting a motorcycle fairing?
Wow. Those are expensive. I'll give it a go.
No, not a road bike, a race bike one. So if you get it wrong, you just paint it white again.
A real motorcycle fairing.
Yes, because I've got a track bike now, which is a race bike, and
yes.
having fallen off it 3 weeks ago, I now have some slightly damaged plastics. So I'm going to buy a complete new set of plastics, and I thought I might get them painted up.
All right.
It's like an RC racing sort of thing. And I thought, who do I know who can paint those sort of things? And I thought, well, I know lots of people, but Frank's cheapest. Oh, sorry, Frank's the best.
Whoops.
You said again. You sound a little bit kind of trepidatious about that.
Well,
I know normally you do mini figurines, which is the size of a flea, or when you really push it out, you might just do a body shell. What I'm asking you to do is a motorcycle. Just do longer arm movements. It's the end of the race. Just do longer arm movements. It's a little sweepy with the paintbrush.
Yeah, I'm happy to give it a go. They're big.
Are you worried about the amount of paint you might need?
Not necessarily, but well, I mean, I also have done some work for a guy who there's a look at that. This dog is like so aggressive to all the other dogs that are walking past. Little miniature collie. The other one.
Oh yes, it's
the other one. Not so aggressive.
No, I'm sorry, but this is a fantastic. I'm sorry, but this is topped your croquet club. We found the dogs. Those are Shelties, I think. Certainly the
Shelties.
Yeah.
They're not toy collies.
No, the Shelties look like small collies.
But it looks like a small collie. So
yeah, but dogs look like other dogs, and they have different breed names. That's a Sheltie, I believe, and that's a very sweet little one who's obviously the reddish one. Then you got
the tan one's very nice.
And that one's
a little bit aggressive towards the other dogs.
That one
past.
looks to me like
Look
it might.
how long
I
that hair
think
is.
that one have your hand.
Yeah.
I think I could stroke the other one, but that one might have your hand.
It's funny. It looks like it's shivering as well, with
Well,
all
that's
that hair.
fair, honestly.
That's one of the.
And there is a female, but the only female you'll see in the entire trip is not wearing high heels.
The shop dogs. One of the dogs belong to one of the many shops that are supporting the
A
race.
shop dog.
Yeah, look all the bits.
Fantastic. Let's see what bits. What shop is that? Let's see if we can give them. Right, it's number 5 RC.
And it's the. Look at that. They even have a QR code.
Will that work? Could you?
Look at that.
Could you do that off your thing and?
I bet you
ping it?
could.
Do
I bet you
think
could.
so?
If you paused it right now, listeners,
Don't do
and
that.
just
Karen, listen to us.
scan
Don't
that.
pause it.
Yeah, don't pause it.
No.
But if you're watching this not on a live stream,
Yes, if you come back to watch it later because it's so good.
yeah,
You want to see more about Mike P. From number 5 RC and his 2 Shelties. He doesn't know how famous he is, does he?
no. He says, someone text him right now and tell him.
Yeah, you're famous.
Mate, you're on
problem is,
YouTube
though,
right
that
now.
It'll be a minute before they see this. It's a minute behind. Don't forget that.
Yeah. About a minute ago, pull up your trousers.
Yes. Shane Malensky saying driver interviews on camera. Yeah, that's a good idea. Matthew Guppy is telling you he helped lay the cobbled circle on the roundabout when we did work party in
Hey.
2011.
That's very nice cobbled
He
work.
wants to call it Gupples. Sally Fenton said, "Can you follow my son Ashley in Heat 7?" I think we might have done number 9. We did actually by accident. I'm sorry, Sally, we missed it. I didn't see this because it wasn't updated properly, but we'll follow him in his final. Sorry, but we will follow Ashley later on. So Matthew Guppy laid the cobbles, and now he's found the burger van. I mean, the race has started by a minute, but he's on the burger van. It's fine.
Oh, oops! Yeah, there's a thing going on behind me.
Can't find anything on Google about the minor celebs that bet on that go-kart. Thank you, Matt. Someone's trying to find out for me. It's good to know. So thank you to Shane. Thank you for Matthew. And thank you to Sally for
pre-internet, isn't
interacting with us. But it is an important thing. Who were the minor celebs who saw him lose to the go-kart?
So, were we talking about the roundabout or the?
No, the
that
roundabout.
guy-
It's Guppy's roundabout. It's a bit further back.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So that's
So
he laid those.
Yes,
he laid the stones.
he
on
laid
those.
the stones. Yes. He laid so round the Hovis bit, you see, and then we come down through the Crab's Corner, and this is car 9 who we're following with, who's nice and bright, and is also currently running in 4th place Graham North, and he'll be coming
There
past
they are.
Guppy's Cobbles. Oh, there's the
There
Guppy's
they
Cobbles.
are.
Look at them.
Look at that.
Now, the important thing is, I have to remember that tomorrow. Oh, Guppy's nipple. Sorry, Guppy's Cobbles. It's man chest. So past the Guppy's Cobbles there. And from the 2011 work party. Oh, it's like going back in time. We get share. If I could turn back time. Oh, we remember the green. Who is this? Is this exciting green and purple car? Who just did a spin in front of us. Let me see as he comes round. He is car number 9. And that is Graham North. Hang on. I don't be the same person it was last time. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
I want to say it was 6.
Graham North. No, it was 9, I think. Find someone else. I'm confused. That's an empty truck. Next car along. We've had him already. What was that? It wasn't Graham. Was that car 6?
It is car 6. The purple and green.
Yeah, it was Graham. We were with car 6 then, which was Tristram Neal, but I got confused by his numbers being too similar to the other place. So now with a different car, which is coming out to car number 4. I can see that now as it goes. No, it's not. It's car number 4, and that is the Ryan Lease machine in 6th. And Ryan now goes around the constricted corner. Now comes through Guppy's Cobbles. Up over the jump. Here we go, jump.
Is that a Lancashire accent or a Yorkshire
It's
accent?
a very bad northern accent. I really
Just
shouldn't-
a northerner
It's a not
accent.
getting out of here alive sort of accent.
I'm going to work on my
Yeah,
Liverpudlian accent.
Anytime
over
you want
the
to work any
weekend.
camera cutting, that's fine. Not an issue. Go around the Crab's Corner. And that's Mr. Reese going down the straight at the minute 44 of this left. Mark Smith is leading. Tristan Neal is second. Brett Birch is third. Next heat is 9. And we'll see the man currently in second overall, Darren Bloomfield, in that heat. He's not come for a wee, so obviously he's feeling more relaxed than last round. And this is round 4 of the qualifying for the BRCA 110th Offroad National Southport, round 2 of the championship. And we are RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Damon. With me is...
Frank McKinney.
That wasn't a hard question. And over there is our Nottingham resident, young Matt McCallum. Eye up, mid-hook. Apparently you're howdy, so he has to be eye up, mid-hook. I'm just making sure I'm not off camera, so you're looking at me. So it's Tristan Neal's lead, Mark Smith second. And as we tick round, it's Chris Delves is running in 8th. All these guys staying pretty where they were, which is mid-table. No one looking particularly highly performing, I don't think. No, best person is Mark Smith, who's actually only on for an 18th overall with this. We're still with the we're with car 1 now, aren't we? And that is the machine of Chris Delves himself. So the TLR worker, and TLR driver, Chris Delves. He's second now, becoming the Guppy's Cobbles. Oh, yes. Infield, beyond the mini camera section a second now. That's it. That's a good cut. That's a cutting point. That's it, off again. And then, someone's delivering muffins to us. And a little dog. Is that a Sheltie?
Yes, it's Shell.
Oh, back of the neck with my... Right, so the young lady from number 5 RC, and we have the 2 Shelties. Can you tell me which the names are and the colours and the names?
This is Dexter, he's a tricolour, and this is Jess, and she's a sable and white.
So the lighter colour one was Jess, and Dexter was the darker one. Now, I surmise that Dexter might have your hand, but is he really friendly?
Oh, he's very friendly.
Is he? Oh, this is fantastic. We've been visited by the dogs, Matt. How cool is that? Can we... Oh, sorry.
Just have a phone call to say that you've seen us on TV.
Hello.
Yeah. Well, Dexter seems to enjoy saying hello to all the other dogs that walk past.
Yeah, he's very protective over Jess.
Ah.
We know why. Are they the same age?
No, Dexter's 5 and Jess is 2, so she's a bit younger.
Oh, they're very sweet. Sweet little animals. A lot of brushing? I know this is an RC event, but I'm going to ask the question.
Oh, there's a cricket club,
Yes.
or croquet club.
That
sorry.
looks like CSI Miami.
Yeah, look at that.
They must
That's
be. a crime
How
scene.
investigatory are these
No,
people right
what
here?
what is that? What was that? What's the name of that program where the old people doing the a new tricks? That's a new tricks filming. All the old people do the CSI stuff. Where's James Boland? New tricks. So yes, we have. These are the best visitors ever. I'll say hello properly to Dexter when I'm walking around. What lovely, lovely things. Aww. And we've got some muffins. I'm even more chuffed that my dog recognition is going very well. So that's fantastic news. Thank you very much. There's a picture going up of the Shelties as CSI Croquet carries on. Been hit by a mallet or something, isn't he? I didn't think there was that much to talk about in Croquet. They've had a real investigation down at the New Tricks Croquet instigation. So we're about to have Heat 9, which does have... I suppose we should concentrate on this because it's got Darren
Looks like a
Bloomfield
very
in it.
detailed rules question going on.
Look, muffin!
She left the entire box.
I know. Well, hey.
Well, I'm going to
Thank you very much, number 5 RC. Terry Dickens says, big up to all the Surrey Enhanced drivers watching. Big up to all the people who own Shelties. Oh, yum, yum. Ah, Mr. Cragg, how are you?
He didn't seem to want to stop for an
I
interview.
think he's on next.
Yeah. I think he's on after Bloomers.
That's very matey. Bloomers.
Well, that's what all the other guys call him. That was terrible. I
Sorry.
have no idea.
Well, are you auditioning for Dick Van Dyke in Mary Poppins?
Well,
Lordy, Mary Poppins!
I quit before I went to full Pakistani, which
Yeah,
is where I
that-
usually
yeah.
end the sentence.
That is true. And away goes Bloomfield, and let's get some... Right, Matt, super tight. Come on.
Tighter.
Tight up.
More tight.
Tighter.
More tight. Fill the screen with
I
number
want to
9.
see nothing but Darren. I know none of this green stuff. Come on. This is a cameraman's challenge. Darren Bloomfield leading away Heat 9. Currently second overall qualifier in this event. Oh, yes. It's hard, the straight. You can move out for the straight, but everything else I want super tight. Everything up his cobbles. Little jump. Pittery-pattery now. Oh, see, Matt's getting closer each lap. It's quite clear. He's moving in slowly. He's circling down like he would a young lady at a nightclub. Getting in for the kill with a sambuca or something.
Millennium in Halifax.
Halifax. Right. Oh, come on. He's so tight. He's so tight.
We want to be able to see the little driver's face inside the cockpit.
See the driver's sweat. Now, see, when he's going this tight, you haven't got to cut because it's just funnier. So no cutting. We're going to just on Matt and Darren Bloomfield, who's leading this by 2 seconds from Chris Lake. As Matt gets so tight, we can only see one wheel. It's filling it in focus in the screen. Oh, by the way, we're going to do this to you later, so don't laugh too much.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. That's nearly as good as Mr. Bateman.
He was already up on lap traffic after only, 2.5 laps?
Well, of course, they start off behind him, 7 or 8 seconds. Yeah. So Bloomfield won round 3. He was second in, I think, round 2. He's currently second overall. Our leader, of course, is Chris Everson, the local lad. Or man, probably. And Bloomfield now benefiting from some excellent camera work from Matt here to keep it. Oh, that's very tight. Very tight. I like that. That was so tight we could only see the marshal then. It was brilliant as he lapped past one in the traffic. So Bloomfield, he's about 2 minutes in. He is on for obviously the fastest time of the round. I think he might be on for the fastest time of the day. He is currently on for the fastest time of the day as well. So last time he went very, very quickly. We had a slight issue with another car sort of landing on him, really. This is Bloomfield with the Schumacher and the Cougar. Up his cobbles. Well, I've enjoyed this. I've enjoyed watching this. I've enjoyed watching a master at work, and obviously that I mean Matt on the camera, and not Darren on the car.
I was going to say yes on 2 levels.
Yeah, on a double level and a split level, in fact, probably. So let's find someone else, Matt, because that was fantastic, and I just got overexcited really. So Chris Lake's second, Chris Raukoff's third, Richard Rouse fourth, Dave Bunton's fifth, Jack Neal is sixth.
We're on the
and
car
we're
one.
currently with the car 1. Thank you. That is Dave Beltson's actually dead last at the moment. Is that car 1? Is it? It is car 1. Yeah, it was quite nice. I quite like that with the pink stripe. What would you say as a professional painter about the paint job on that one?
Well, first, I'm not sure about professional painter.
Do people
but
pay
yeah.
you? Then you're a professional.
Yeah.
Worryingly, we're professional broadcasters as well. Yes,
no, it's
expensive,
good. It's nice and bright. I mean, I think 2 colors is what we can pick up pretty much. But
No, it's got
underneath
white in
all that,
there
there's
and
going to be
pink
all
and
sorts
blue.
of
There's 3 colours.
Yeah, no, but there's going to be
There's white counters colours.
all sorts of like drop shadows and all sorts of things on there that we won't even be able to see until we
Drop
you
shadows.
stop and
You
see.
Go, boy, with your funky statements. Bloomfield's still leading, and Bloomfield's still on for the fastest time we have seen. Slightly slow it was, but he's still going to be winning this round with the fastest. Well, what was theoretically been the fastest rounds to go, but of course Bloomfield out of position very much here due to his dropping around earlier.
Just spotted
With
an
somebody else now.
X6.
We're with somebody else now. We're with 4. And that is the machine of Chris Lake in second. So in James Parry-like camera work brilliance there, Matt picks up the fastest other car. Oh, we got a bit of that was a bit of oversteer. Actually, what we wanted to do, I see a bit of rear end steering. I was hooking it around that corner there, up through the. You can cut now, by the way. We finished the Let's Make Matt stuff a bit.
No, I was just saying I named off a bunch of.
You look kind of awestruck at that point. You know what you're going to go on. Bloomfield still leading, Lake second, Neil third. 20 seconds to go of this heat. We will be much more about times and names and numbers and positions when we get to the finals. But at the moment, obviously, we're in the middle of qualifying. It's only really important when you get to the end of the round.
Yeah, I was just saying earlier. I've spotted my first X Factory car of the day.
Not X Factor car.
X Factory.
Really?
The X6 brand new car. It's a
I think someone's
rear
wearing
end
a
of a
jumper in front of you.
B44.
Crumb Bum is wanting to join the group.
Right.
Crumb Bum's in. What more can I say? So we're still with about the finishing times now. We're going to see Bloomfield finishes in 13:309.75, which I think is a time that others are going to find very, very hard to get anywhere near.
I believe you're able to scroll up on the two-wheel drive on the.
Yeah, I
left.
know I am.
Yeah.
It doesn't always quite tell you what he wanted to do, in fairness.
Yeah, so Heat 10 is up next. It's
Okay.
Heat 9 just finished.
Not wishing to be too excited, but NCN TV, which you all know is Paul Bateman, has found a list of the celebrities who were on You Bet. But we need to know what series and episode number it was. And I don't think how we're going to find that one out.
Wikipedia will have a list of the series and what years they showed. I'm
Really?
sure.
Yeah, but I don't know which year it was. I
Yeah.
just know who was on You Bet. There's going to be some poking in a second, I can tell you, because there's a huge number of people standing in front of my screen.
Mr. Cockrell holding Mr. Bloomfield's car.
Because Heat 10's coming. We've got Neil Cragg, Simon Moss, Craig Collinson, Richard
And there's the
Lowe.
Shelties, number 5 RC.
Hey. Paul
Got
Robinson.
Bloomers, Cockrell, and the Shelties all in one.
Lloyd
one shot.
Story, Chris Doughty, David Orbell, Connor Cocker, and Dave Poulter in this one.
Nice big tease from this burger van.
Yeah, we need.
And there's lunch right there.
need to get some
on
more
screen.
We need to get some more of those coffees or something.
Bacon barm. I'm still trying to figure out what that is. I'm curious what the spam barm is. Oh, nah, not poodle. No,
The X6 belongs to Richard Ralph, and it's got a problem.
that's a very active poodle.
Oh, it's a poodly woodly. It's a badly trained poodle, in fact. Oh no, set the Shelties off. It's all going.
Yeah.
Dog wars.
Dexter and I forget the name of the other
Jess.
one. Jess.
Oh, 2 points for me. Made the bin with a wrapper. Right, everybody. This is Heat 10 of 12, and this has 1/3 of the people in it. Oh, what's that? Is that a little spaniel? No, it's a sweetie little spaniel.
Is it a spaniel?
It's got a spaniel. It says cocker, I think. It's a cocker spaniel. And next week on Dogs of the World with RC Racing. Yeah, the race has started, Matt. The cars are going.
Oh, he's finding more dogs and food.
Yep, okay, so let's get the first car leading, and that's going to go. It's car number 1, about to come main straight now, Matt. Oh, he's rolled it! He's rolled it! And that was a mistake for Neil Cragg. He got going again,
Commentator's
but he
curse.
kind of blocked slightly from car 2, which was Moss. So Cragg rolled in the first. I'm sure that's not Cragg's normal colours. I'm sure Cragg has blue in his car normally. Perhaps I'm wrong.
His
Neil
car is a bit Cavalieri-esque, the colors.
So Cragg, of course, who got married recently. Well, that slow him down. They say it does. They say it slows racers down when they get married or have children. Sebastian Vettel had a child. Well, not him personally. His girlfriend had a child over the close season. That's ruined him, isn't it? He's rubbish now. Oh no, he just has his car isn't any good. Oh, more problems there for Crag. And more problems for Crag. Oh, he's going to be a crash fest on his own. So Crag's out of this one. And it's car 7 of Chris Doughty that's leading on times at the moment. Which is, I don't know where car 7 is. There he is, the second car down the straight, Matt. So the second car down the straight is Doughty. And he's still leading. So that's the Team Durango driver. Doughty. Blue, white and red. It might be blue, silver and red, actually. And you can cut the cameras.
Like that.
Yeah, brilliant. You haven't got to, just so you can. Tom Cockrell in now for a piss. Sorry, for a pre-race think.
A comfort break.
Yes. So we know the fact that Darren Bloomfield didn't need one prior to his TQ time, but Tom Cockrell thinks it's important to have some relief. So he slipped through. So now it's our leader, Chris Doughty. Turns in now through Crab's Corner. Hits a straight. Quite a lot of power on these things because they've unlimited power, of course. Not by that, but unlimited by a motor, so they have whatever motor they want in there. Turning round. Oh, there's another. I need to look at this because it's another comment from Dog Wars, the Michael Vick story. Yeah, I was trying. I was kind of trying to avoid that one. Road Dog 293. We were thinking that. And there's an example is Series 5, Episode 2 of You Bet had Tessa Sanderson, John Virgo, and Bob Carroll-G's. I expect we spit the dog. These are names you have no idea because you weren't in England in the 80s. That's right. So we're still with our leader Doughty, and he said, but Simon Moss has taken the car 2 is our leader now. Where is car 2? So Moss is in the lead overall. He's taken past Doughty. And that's that red machine. Simon Moss, of course, who we saw win the indoor four-wheel drive championship a few weeks ago, the British on live on RC Racing TV, and that's still in the archive. If you want to go and look at that, just go to YouTube and type in RC Racing TV, and you'll find about 400 videos of our stuff now. Some of it brilliant, some of it better than including two of your build a car jobs. One of which is a 1/10 two-wheel drive off-road machine, isn't it?
Yes, the RC10 Classic.
That's right. A classic building a classic, perhaps. Roadhog said, being in Australia, those names mean nothing to him. Tessa Sanderson won a gold medal somewhere. I think the Olympics she won a gold medal, didn't she? For throwing javelins. John Virgo, you should know as an Australian because he is a snooker player and he plays snooker in Australia. And Bob Carroll-G's you shouldn't know him. So Mossy now in this red machine, the Schumacher. Hips up through the mini camera area. Come down across the ridge. Turning into the Hovis. Any second now he's going to come to the excitement of Crab's Corner. And he's got a man just spun and landed his wheels in front of the car there. Was a cartwheeling down the straight, but landed all four wheels down just ahead of him. And it's still Moss leading. Doughty second, Neil Cragg third, Richard Lowe fourth, Conor Cocker fifth, sorry. And Moss needs to be let through. He's been held up now by the 5 machine of Paul Robinson. Robinson needs to get out of the way. Someone should tell him to get out of the way because that's being a bit selfish. Go, get wide. That's it. He should have gone a corner before, in fairness, but he's letting through now. I think Moss lost about 0.7 of a second of that lap just following the guy around. You do tend to end up pacing yourself the car in front rather than going your ultimate speed, but he still leads overall, Simon Moss. This is heat 10 of 12 of the final round of qualifying. Best to count. Currently, it's going to be between Bloomfield and local lad Chris Everson as to who takes the overall top qualifier and gets an extra plastic trophy to take home in the weekend. Don't forget, tomorrow there will be the four-wheel drive championship, and we do intend being on air at 10 o'clock. We intend to be on air at 10 o'clock today. So who knows? Is the answer to that question. And they have finished, and Moss has won with a 3:16.11, so he's not going to get the top speed, and there's quite a lot of showboating over the finish line. Doughty did it upside down, rotating about 90 miles an hour. Conor Cocker doesn't appear to have finished.
Looks like a bit of a discussion on the driver's stand.
He has finished 13. So yeah, so it was Moss from Doughty, from Cocker, from Collison, from Cragg. So lots of C's doing well there in that one. Okay, 2 weeks to go. This one features multiple European and British champion Lee Martin in car 1. So we are now waiting up for our penultimate hit. There'll be a gap after this, which will do something. Probably just have a cup of tea and tidy up and write graphics of when the A-finals are.
They're already done.
No, what time they are.
Ah, right.
Yeah. So Christopher Lay, I'd welcome Christopher Lay to the Facebook group. Welcome to you, sir. It is good to know you have joined us by going to Facebook and typing in RC Racing and then joining. Great stuff. Now, hang on. Mr. Guppy is now coming back from it we call Guppy's roundabout because he only did a section of it. It used to be concrete in one section. I mean, he changed it to a complete circle. So Guppy's roundabout is now Guppy's partial roundabout, but I'll never remember that.
Pie slice.
Oh. Matt's found the timing screen, which is not quite as interesting as anything else. So the result, that's the result for the last race still. And
car 1's going
car
to be
11, which is Lee Martin, was starting first, and then it'll be Ellis Stafford in 2, Rich Taylor in 4, and Nathan Waters in 3. I can see the cars below me. See the Yakomo of Lee Martin, desperate to get underway. He's not going to get. He certainly won't be starting in pole, and he won't be starting the first 2 positions either, because those are already sewn up for Chris and Dallin. But we're away, and I've no idea who Matt's going to go with. He's going to go with Lee, I think. Matt, this we have. I'm wondering with Lee. Lee is probably the person we have filmed the most of any RC racing driver. It's him or Reinhard. Actually, it might be him or Volker now. He's done a lot of Volker as well. I'm talking about not actually events, but just the minutes they get on camera because they're always near the front. So I think it's Lee now who'll be our lead star within the whole thing.
There are a lot of off-road races. He does Nitro as well, so
It's not a lot of Nitro, but he hasn't appeared a lot in our Nitro program. He's dominating the European Championships for years, or even when he hasn't dominated, he's been there or thereabouts. So he gets himself on camera, and a bit of local stuff as well. I'm going to say it's Lee Martin. It's Lee Martin or Ronald or Mark.
I know we had Bloomfield on camera a lot at last year's Euros.
Yes, but that doesn't count because I wasn't there. And actually, I'm talking about the TV show more than the actual. PJ Pidge McAnish, you're in. PJ Pidge McAnish, you're in. Thank you very much indeed for joining the RC Racing TV Facebook group. PJ Pidge McAnish. So Lee is away and he's leading, and he is currently on for a time that would put him second in the round, I think. As you know, he's currently on the fastest time of the round so far, so he's actually on for a pole position round, which wouldn't do Darren any good because it would knock him out of leave Everson in pole. So Lee, who is blisteringly quick, they made a couple of mistakes last time round. He comes around the constricted corner. He's going over Guppy's roundabout, though we know it's not entirely his roundabout now after his confession earlier.
Yeah.
Into the mini camera area. And he's just going across the ridge now and up through Hovis. It's a bit of a free pass past one of the back markers. Martin now looking a little bit more in control than he was in the previous round. Puts down a few horsepower in the straight. And he made a mistake at both at this point here a couple of times actually. I think as Bloomfield told us earlier, it's a track that's hard to push on. You can ride it safe, and you go a little bit fast, and suddenly it just bites you back. It's constantly uneven. The only thing constant about this track is its change. Martin now is leading on 5.119. Walters is second. Stafford is third. Actually, Walters and Stafford maybe alternating by they're alternating, but it is Lee leading by 1 3/4 seconds from Stafford. And Martin currently, after a very poor result the last one, is on for the fastest we've seen so far today. He's got a 309.75 to beat. I think he's on a 309 a bit lower than that, so it's going to be very close, but we can win the round. Martin coming now through Guppy's roundabout over the mini jump. Well, actually over the only jump really. Back on the infield and now go through mini camera area before he goes along the ridge. Guppy, that's really not the Hovis really hasn't done very much. I mean, I was hoping for more accidents there and down through the Crabs concrete. And even though probably the news is Lee, let's just follow somebody else. Let's drop back one car. And I think that's one car. Oh, there's an accident there, somebody else. So I'm not sure if that should be Stafford. It is indeed with that blue and quite well known sort of rainbow with the blue at the back. Stafford is running second in this heat. It's the penultimate heat of qualifying for the day. There'll be a break then before the first A final starts at about 4:30. I think they're running a bit late at the moment, actually, so it may start a bit later than that. So they just dropped a bit of time, so it may actually start at 20 to 25. So Stafford. Oh, Martin just made a mistake. If you look at it, Martin just rolled, and that's kind of lost that. I remember, I would think as we come around here, Stafford may even, who's right behind. So you've got Martin there at the front of the camera. We've come
First
down
on
the
the
straight.
straight.
On the straight, that's Martin.
Yep. Third on the straight is
Third is Stafford. So the car two ahead is Martin, and Stafford has in fact taken the lead overall for the heat, but only by 0.4 of a second. So Martin now needs to put down the hammer, and they are back to back with each other, just in the same frame there. He's qualifying, so even though Stafford's behind, he's ahead because he started after Lee in the 5-minute qualifying period. And they will very soon be coming down to this. This is their last lap, and going into the last lap, Lee is 0.7 of a second behind on the clock. Stafford. So Stafford says his distance away. He's going to win this round. It's good news. That roll was very good news for Bloomfield because Bloomfield is going to pick up. Is going to remain the fastest person of the round so far, and remaining with a chance of picking up TQ. Looks like it may well be DQ. Everson and Bloomfield both have 2 FTDs, and then and Stafford's cocked up on the last, and Martin won it. I think he did. That mistake on the concrete corner has given Martin the win. It's a 3:12, which is not good enough to take the overall. Well, that's a point thrown away by Stafford there, right at the end. But I'm sure he's still comfortably in the A final. But so he's gifted a point back to Martin, who had a mistake himself. And now we look at the
Giacomo Losi
final.
That one.
Qualifying heat of the day. One mistake from Lee there, very expensive in his attempt to move up the grid for the final. But you know, it's not all is not lost. There's a 3-legged final to come. Roadhog says there is a clip on YouTube with something which is You Bet and a go-kart popping balloons. No, it wasn't that one. No, it was a RC car versus a go-kart. It's long before YouTube. It would be a tape down from an old bit of VHS someone saved for years. My desire to find out you just need to find out what series it was and what episode, and we will find out who were the celebs. Oh, no one likes babies. Oh, he's found a dog. That's right. I thought you were going to... Is that a puppy? Or just a kind of
a young greyhound, or is it a whippet?
That's not big enough for a greyhound. I'd have to go whippet, I think. It's not very well behaved, that's for sure. As the final heat begins, and that has Tom Yardy in car 1, Tom Cockrell in car 2, Kevley in car 3, Ben James in car 4, and that's the crowd. All the fellow competitors mainly. Greg Williams is 5, Ian Melish is 6. A few seconds to go before we get going. Dan McGee is 7, Nathan Rawls is 8, Chris Bowater is 9, and Chris Everson is 10. So this is the last round of qualifying. After this will be a break of about 35 minutes or so before the first of 3 legs of the A final and the rest of the finals. That should be off now. I'm thinking about 20 to 5. So about 16:40 for the first final would be my guess. And away has gone Chris Everson, who is our erstwhile leader. Let's pick up Chris, who will be one of the... He can't be any worse than second qualifier. Maybe pole. He now rolls over. He doesn't help himself. He's going down side of the Hovis. And now spins now down the main straight. There's Chris Everson in the blue machine. With an... what's Everson driving? He's got a Tony Parr conversion. Let's see what Tony Parr's conversion is from. Could be from a microwave. So right behind Everson, I think, is Cockrell with a Schumacher. So obviously Bloomfield running for Schumacher within the in the electric classes is giving them a bit of a big up here. His first appearance this year. He didn't miss the first round to do the some Nitro in Las Vegas for his Nitro sponsor, who are
Nemo.
Nemo. Thank you very much. I was going to sit there and go for a while. So we're with Cockrell, who we know came in for a preparatory comfort break prior to this particular race, and he's driving very comfortably, though I think Everson's actually pulling away. Indeed, Everson was 0.2 faster in that last lap, I think. But Everson's made a roll in the first lap, which means he's not winning overall. The overall leader is Tom Yardy in car 1. Can we find car 1, Matt? So car 1 should be quite close, and perhaps it's the next one along. I don't know. Yeah, his car 1 is this car behind. So car 1 now is about to go onto Crab's concrete section now, and down the main straight, the yellow and orange machine. I think Yardy won the first round of the Nationals in two-wheel drive. He hops up over the jump and then goes for the infield section before he hits the mini camera. There he goes, running across the ridge. Underneath Keith Robinson's feet and around Hovis. And it is indeed Yardy who was leading. No, that's just dropped back and now it's just swapping around. Cockrell, Everson and Yardy are all within about half a second of each other, so it's changing each lap. And upside down has gone Yardy, so that's changed. He's not going to be leading anymore. Ooh,
And another mistake.
So Yardy can just give up this one. That's not going to happen. So the one person we've not seen is do. Where's car 7 of Danny McGee? Where's car 7 of Mr. McGee? I assume he's going to be coming around on the... Oh, look at this. This is a man who's found car 7. It's special camera work. As McGee in his also Schumacher driver.
And another mistake.
Oh dear, the curse of the cameraman kicking up here. So Keith tried to pick him up. Meanders now around underneath us and said, oh, we made another mistake as well. It's a double mistake in that lap. That wasn't very good for McGee. And it was 1.5 seconds lost. So it's Everson now leading from Cockrell. 0.6 apart. So taking it a while. But our car 10 about to go on the main straight now, Matt, in the blue machine. Underneath you. He is our leader with 1:45 to go. My guess is, though, he's not going to be able to do Bloomfield, though it's saying he might be. So it's very interesting to know whether Bloomfield or Everson will pick up the overall TQ.
Well, Everson just made a big mistake, so he's definitely lost some time on this lap.
Thank you for watching the camera. I wasn't. It's good knowing someone's doing the job properly, isn't it? I was just trying to look at times and things.
Well, let's see what his lap time is. He's probably going to, Tom
Everson
just snacked it from him.
What's he done with that? Everson did a 26, so he's still 2 seconds. So it now means that Cockrell is leading. Who we are with as he pops through Hovis and will come down. He's actually now ahead of Everson, so he's not only he's ahead of Everson on the track, and of course he's got the stagger as well as they the restricting corner and back through Guppy's roundabout. Was it Guppy's Cobbles? I can't remember now. What are we going for? Guppy's Cobbles?
Oh, Tom makes a big mistake now.
So no one wants to win this one. So Cockrell falls over. He tumbles down. And now Everson will go back in the lead again. Dan McGee has made a mistake and Tom Yardy have all made mistakes, but they're all getting a leg up from everyone else's cock-ups. So I think Everson...
Chris gets it back.
He's back in the lead again. So, which isn't of no use to him. He doesn't need these points because he's already got 2 zeros, so he doesn't really need them. As Cockrell recovers... The issue really is these points you drop are going to be pivotal where they qualify 3rd, 4th, 5th or 6th. It's much, much more difficult to fight, even in off-road where you can get past traffic and there are mistakes.
Tom makes another mistake.
You don't really want to back qualifying much below 4th and hope to have any sort of... He's gone past Everson, he's made another mistake himself. It really is, after you, can I make more mistakes than you know I make... Danny McGee now, who we saw make mistake earlier, is now in the lead.
So these guys are on their last lap now.
I think without mistakes, there would have been some very quick times in this one. But it was a bit of an obvious statement, I suppose, really. But it's been a bit messy, I think is the best way of putting it. And once it is finished, we should be almost instantaneously able to give you the order. Which will be fun. And they will pull off. And indeed, there they all go. And that is the end of qualifying. So... we should go, I think it's quite miraculously instant here. And
wow.
they're still faffing about. And yeah, so the overall result for qualifying, subject to the usual terms and conditions apply, and your money may be at stake if you don't keep up anything we've previously said about anything. In pole position and on TQ for round 2 and 2 drive, it's Darren Bloomfield. Second will be Chris Everson. Third, Lee Martin. Fourth, Tom Cockrell. Fifth, Ellis Stafford. Sixth, Tom Yardy. Seventh, Neil Cragg. Eighth, Nathan Waters. 9, Simon Moff. And 10, Ashley Fensom. So the unlucky BQ is Kevin Lee in 11th. Danny McGee is 12th. Richard Taylor is 13th. Craig Collinson 14th. Richard Lowe 15th. Chris Doty 16th. Anthony Steele 17th. Greg William 18th. Lloyd Story 19th. And Mark Smith will be in 20th. So that's your top 20. Just to say the A final with Bloomfield in pole. Everson 2nd. Martin 3rd. Cockrell 4th. Stafford 5th. Yardy 6th. Cragg 7th. Waters 8th. Moss 9th. And Ashley Fensom 10th. So with the exception of Chris Everson, pretty much, well, the locals expected it, pretty much way we kind of expected to go, I think, on that front. And I've been rejoined by Matt. So,
I'm only here for the muffins.
I've heard that about you. So we will put in Matt's going to write a graphic now saying first A final at 16:40. And then when we get a thing saying when the other 2 A finals, we'll write graphics for those as well.
And very smart to put the camera locked on the food truck, because that's where the
you're
most
going.
action's
and
going.
that's where
to
you're
be.
going.
Watch for the bright blue jacket.
Cup of coffee, please.
Coffee, tea, or coffee?
Tea, please.
Tea. 2 teas and a coffee.
And you need to pass the microphone back to. We don't need live reporting from the coffee van.
Will the mic reach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No food?
Yeah, go on then. Whatever.
Nothing. I don't want anything fried. They got anything like tea cake? They got tea cake. They got Eccles cakes or tea cakes or anything.
You want something from this place, but nothing fried.
Yeah, I want it actual.
Bread roll. You can have a bread roll.
Have they not got anything non like that? Like a can you get a cake there or something?
Yeah, see if they've got some fresh beans and hummus.
They might do. They've got a nice sign.
Served on a bamboo.
No one can hear you.
Served on a bamboo papaya.
The coffee's the most important thing. Then use your imagination, but I don't want anything fried. Sound of munching now. Right.
No one likes to hear that. It sounds terrible.
Right, we're going to go to radio silence now. Once Matt's done this thing.
What does it say?
A final leg 1. 16:40. Ish. No. Put 16:40. That's it. Put that up. Change the graphic. Well, that was nice. Enjoyed that. Those Sheltie ends can come again. Brilliant. It's not qualified round 4 anymore. Stay final 1, leg 1 first. Oh, look, I've already got a finals list. Thank you very much. So it goes A final, leg 1. Then it's the L final, the K final. These were great fun last time. I loved them. They were so funny, the lower finals. J final, I final, H final, G final, F final, E. When
Because you see a bit of yourself in them.
Around about the H will be the second leg.
And then obviously the last.
Yeah.
The last.
It's sort of there-ish. That's my guess.
More than a mouthful.
That's revolted. It's Frank not got there yet.
Weird, isn't it?
How long is
Is
that?
it the time? I'm thinking, is it the time delay? Is that why he's not
No,
turned
that's
up yet?
live.
But that's live, yeah.
Yes, it's 45 seconds ago. People who were actually watching on the stream, but this is live now.
It blows my mind when I start thinking about the time delay.
Does it?
Yeah.
It's not dealing with much of your mind.
No. Well, there's Frank. You can see Frank now. He's
Why is
putting
Frank-
tea.
Why is Frank sort of wearing a gilet that makes it look like he's wearing a...
He's one of these people that dresses sporty, that dresses outdoorsy. You know, on a bank holiday, when you go for a walk in a country park, and there's people with, like, sticks.
Yeah.
Why? Like they're going up...
Are they worried they're going to be attacked by a ravenous polecat?
Like they're walking through the Himalayas, but they're just going
I'm
through like
walking
a
through the Himalayas.
Chatsworth House, country gardens, with walking poles.
Right, I'm going to go radio silence now.
Best thing you've said all day.
Thank you. Oh, we'll come back later.
Bye.
And hello. And welcome back as we just finish off a very poor joke. Well, I don't know if it's a poor joke. It's just,
Ready to begin a series of other ones.
or a day which can be just described as one.
Well, yes.
Hello, everybody.
All's well that ends well.
You've got the wrong graphic up, Matt.
I'm about to change that.
That's exciting.
Let me do that now.
Could you?
Incoming.
Incoming me. Hello, everybody. This is us. Hello, welcome back. And we are about 3 or 4 minutes away from the first leg of the A final here in Southport for the second round of the BRCA National Championships. There's going to be a bit of a driver introduction before this first leg, so I think we're going to be away about 16:45-ish, apparently. For date for the diary, 17:35, 50 minutes after that will be A final 2, and then 18:30-ish. So 6:30, 25 to 6, and then 6:30 for the remaining 2 rounds of the A. Oh, hello. That's very good. You leaving it up apart from when the final's on?
Why not, eh?
But you don't need that for the first leg, do you? But it's good, though. I like that.
Say goodbye to it.
Bye-bye. We have, it is, of course, you are watching RC Racing TV. We're here thanks very much to the auspices of the BRCA, which we haven't got our BRCA logo up. And it's the BRCA and the Southport Radio Control Car Club.
There's been some action on the track during the
There
break.
has.
Some amazing.
Some fast, powerful action.
Yeah.
Some
Yeah.
buckaroo action.
Some big-footed action.
Yep, some nose and twitching action.
Twitching nose. Long ears. Little fluffy tails.
Yes, and now we're welcoming our drivers up. And in pole division, it's Darren Bloomfield. It's good, isn't it? Second, it's Chris Everson. In third, it's Lee Martin. Hard paints for Chris Everson. Lee Martin third. Tom Cockrell's fourth. Tell you now, Ellis Stafford's going to be fifth. 6 is Tom Yardy. Stop eating chocolate. 7th, Neil Cragg. 8th is Nathan Waters. 9th is Simon Morrison. 10th is Ashley Fenton. His mum's watching him at home.
Aww. Hi, Mum.
Mrs. Fenton to you.
Right. Frank, stop filming people's bottoms.
Frank, can you hear us, by the way? He can hear us.
That's it again.
Here's Ashley. Get his face on. Can you see? Oh, his mum's proud. He's washed his face. His little shiny little face has been washed and everyone's happy.
Shiny, rosy cheeks.
God, John Dell looks depressed as he walks past me.
It's because there's no noisy engines.
Yeah, lack of engines. Lee Martin's qualified third. They're all ticking around. So this is a bit of finals. Actually, it's quite exciting now. Got some finals, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good to do actual commentary rather than just talking about guff.
Wittering guff.
And we didn't actually just say what was on the track. We just described something.
It was...
Rabbit.
No.
A hare?
No, it was a rabbit. No, it was a rabbit.
A bunny.
It was a bunny.
A bunny. It was a bunny.
Hop. A bunny of the
We
hopping
could have
type.
filmed it, but Frank was too busy getting himself a cup of tea.
I thought actually wasn't he making love to a Sheltie?
He was
Or loving up
stroking
a
a
Sheltie.
Sheltie.
Stroking it, and that's not a euphemism, that's a fact.
Getting a cup of tea.
That's what he done.
And
He
so
was stroking that Sheltie.
the viewers missed out on the wildlife up on the track. Here, by the sea.
in Southend. Southport. Sorry. It's a long way to Southend.
I said Stockport early in the week, but it's
Really?
not Stockport.
No,
is
it's
it?
still Southport.
Southport. It's not in the south. Rather confusing.
It's a port, though. Hello, everyone. Big up to all the members of the SLMC, FRCC, and members of Hoo-Hoo, apparently, says Scott Walker. I've no idea what
Big
that is.
ups.
So the crowds are gathering on the internet, and the crowds are gathering here as well as the cars line up or attempt to line up and kind of hold themselves back a bit for this leg one of the A-wheel drive? Leg one of the two-wheel drive of the flipping neck.
A-wheel drive.
You do it. You do it. What is it?
What is what? Two-wheel drive,
It's
1/10,
leg
off-road, electric powered.
Bit of last-minute work on Simon Moss's car. I think he was having his slippery diff fiddled with, Mrs. So that can't be right. They can't all be on that side. So the cars are lined up. Pole position. It's Darren Bloomfield, then Chris Everson, Lee Martin's third, Tom Cockrell's fourth, Ellis Stafford's fifth, Tom Yardy is sixth, Neil Cragg is seventh, Nathan Waters is eighth, Simon Moss is ninth, and Ashley Fenson makes his first A final in 10th, and his mummy's proud.
Ashley.
There is his car, very briefly. And that's... I think you have to go wider than that, Frank. Here we go. And they're away, and it's, Everson makes a poor start, immediately drops to third, so it's Bloomfield from Martin as they come over the small jump for the first time going on the infield before they'll hit the excitement of mini camera. So it is Bloomfield in blue, from Martin in orange, from Everson in the dark blue, and then behind them in fourth place, it is car number 7 coming through of Neil Cragg. Great start for Cragg in the yellow-nosed, red-tailed body car, but away goes Bloomfield, and he's got a lead of something in the region of 0.6 of a second. So Bloomfield from Martin. Martin now coming a little pressure from Everson. So the battle second and third there, Frank. So Martin and Everson. They come over the ridge. And up now over. Oh, little tip. I think Everson almost got the inside of Martin there for second place. But it's let Bloomfield get further away in this one. And now Bloomfield leading by 0.7 of a second. Still going on here. Martin now needs to settle down and start trying to reel back Bloomfield. Made a minor mistake a second ago and over across the ridge point. Now it goes down to Hovis, but the two following in second and third. Still in fourth place is Moss. Fourth place is Cragg. Fifth is Moss. Sixth is Fenson. Good start for him. 7 Stafford. 8 Waters. 9 Cochrane. And 10 is Yardy. And the gap is 0.9 of a second. Bloomfield. Martin. Martin's still closer. Being closed down by Everson, so Everson's closer to Martin than Martin, and then Everson makes a mistake, so that's Everson out of third place, and now it's about the first two. And so it's a big gap. It's a lead of 1.5 seconds that Bloomfield now has over Martin. Martin himself has a lead of 2.4 seconds over Cragg, and then Everson's further back and fourth, then Moss. So it looks like first and second are well spread out, both in the same frame there as they go across the ridge, as you can see, and down to Hovis. And it's really down to Martin now. Can he come back at Bloomfield, whose cars look sublime? His Schumacher has looked so quick the whole of the last couple of rounds. He's got it dialed in. Martin with the Yakomo. Third place it's Cragg with the Associated. In fourth place now is Moss, up from 9th with the Schumacher. His wings seem slightly awry, but it's battling for minor places. First and second there. Still a long way apart, and it's not getting any closer at the moment. Bloomfield appears to have about 2 or 3 tenths advantage a lap as he goes across another lap. Bloomfield's lap 23.5. No, Martin closes back with 23.4, and the gap still, though, is 1.6 seconds. So they go across the infield, run the mini camera across the top ridge. You can see the gap. It's not getting any closer. We've now had 200 minutes and 40 seconds. So just over halfway in this, the first leg of the A final. Bloomfield led from the off. Martin has been second, heavily pressured by Waters, who's now finds himself down in 8th, believe it or not, with Cragg still in 3rd and Moss still in 4th. And in fact, the 3rd, 4th battle is where we want to drop back to, because that's actually happening. So and there it goes now through Guppy's concrete roundabout. Oh, and a mistake there from Cragg, lost momentum, and it's still now Moss trying to get that final point on the podium. Well, the final point on the podium for the first leg, but the 2 more legs to go. And up front, Bloomfield is easing away quite quickly. He's now just picked up, we didn't see it, off camera mistake by Martin, lost him another second. So Bloomfield now has a 4-second lead. And the only battle is this one here for 3rd, between Cragg and Moss. 5th is Cockrell, 6th is Yardy. So at this point, it really very much is Bloomfield's to lose. Martin is on a no-man's land journey at the moment, in 2nd place, and 3rd and 4th, as you can see, on the frame together. Former world champion in 2-wheel drive back in 2006, Neil Cragg running in 3rd. 4th place at Simon Moss. Simon Moss, who we saw win the 4-wheel drive championship for the British Winter Indoor Championship in Northampton back in the middle of February. But this is time with the Schumacher Cougar. And he's across the ridge. In fact, now Moss is hanging on to Cragg, and they've both done very well. They come up from positions 7 and 9 on the grid into 3rd and 4th. There's more problems going on. Everson's always had a problem. He's stopped to wait for some, so Everson's having an absolute nightmare. It's best part of a lap down off starting 2nd, so he's going to hope for 2 good runs the next 2 rounds. That's our 3rd and 4th traversing across the ridge, but in the lead still it's Bloomfield, and there's 40 seconds to go, and he's got a lead now which is stretching out to, he's just waiting for it to click through, 5 seconds exactly to the 100th. He's 5 seconds ahead, and he'll have one more lap after this one he's finishing, but the third and fourth, that's not happening much either, because Cragg, after a kind of a dodgy middle period, is pulling away. Let's pick up Bloomfield. Bloomfield about to start finish straight. Frank can go underneath you now. And this will be his last lap. So Darren just needs to complete this lap clean. He's going to take the first leg in very, very ship-shape in simple fashion in what's been, in fairness, a very straightforward and, dare I say, uneventful final. Apart from Nathan Waters, who started well and now has dropped back to 8th. Round the last time through Hovis, Crab's Concrete Corner. You can see Bloomfield's already easing off. And he finishes and takes the win. So the win goes to Darren Bloomfield. Martin will come over in second. Cragg will come over in third. Fourth place to Simon Moss. Cockerell will be 5th. Nathan Waters is 6th. Chris Everton is 7th. Tom Yardy is 8th. Ashley Fenson is 9th. And Ellis Stafford is 10th. So Bloomfield wins that one with beyond consummate ease. Martin is 2nd. And then we have Cragg in 3rd and Moss in 4th. So that is the first, second, and obviously bad luck there for Chris Evans. Had a few problems going forward. He's the 7th. Cockerell's 5th. So that's in the first leg. The next leg will be up when, Matt?
It will be up.
Oh!
It's 5:35.
So hopefully we'll serve you up with a little bit more excitement in that first one, which was an absolute textbook piece of performance there by Bloomfield.
All the cameras are blurry these days, manual.
Ah, so we've got some camera adjustments going on now. And we will have all the fun of the lower finals coming up. And the first one will be the L final. We have 6 cars slated to start this. Chris Cherry, Phil Child, Lee Washington, Chris Spencer-Smith, Colin Nicholson and Declan Washington will be our protagonists for this, the L final. There is car 1, the X6. I can tell that because it's got X6 written on it. Of Chris Cherry. So anyway, now we'll be underway with this, the H final? The L final, sorry. I've gone far too many finals. There's the L final. And they're away. Cherry leading. I think Phil Charles in second, so gone off in the order. And they click through. Oh, and a bad landing there. Oh, and Cherry. Oh, they've had a spectacular amount of failure there together, and no one wanted to lead that race, and they fell over completely in unison. Excellent work there from our leading 2. So that's actually left in the lead car number 2. So it's gone back to Child, who had a problem early on, and another problem to go round. Then car 1, and I think that's car 6 of Declan. So that's from qualified now, moved to 3. And our leader falls over, so that keeps it nice and close. So Child leads. Second place is the Orange Machine. Oh, it goes way wide of Chris Cherry. Third, I'm not quite sure who it is. Oh, and the leader rolls again as he goes through the Hovis area. And so second and third very close together. Let's get second and third, Frank. And that is car 1 and car 6. So that's Cherry and Washington. This Cherry goes very wide there. Washington, his car's looking a little bit worried at the time. The leader falls over. So into the lead now has gone our pole man. So Child gets past Cherry, fell over again. Still going well as they go up now through the... oh, no, he's upside down again as they go through the Hovis turn. Come down the bottom. And I'm not actually sure if that person's involved in the whole thing. Yeah, so it's 2 from 1 from 6. They're all very close together as we go through there now. Over the Guppy's cobbled roundabout. And this is the battle for second, I think. It keeps changing, so who knows. There's battle for second there. And then the leader fourth over again. So now the battle for first we have. And car 1 leads from car 2. So they've gone back into race order. So 1 from 2, won't be for long. Round the Hovis. Coming straight down the multiple bumps. Amazing how these cars... Oh, that's impressive. That's not before. That's 360 on Krabby's concrete there. So Chris Cherry keeping us entertained, which is nice. So it is 2 from 1. And we've got 2.25 minutes down, 2 minutes 40 to go. They go across the ridge, the leaders, first and second. So we're coming across the line again. And Phil Child actually eked out a lead on Chris Cherry now. So it's Child from Cherry. Third and fourth are Chris Spencer-Smith and Lee Washington. And a big mistake from our second place man, but the Child actually has a lead of a... No, and he's made a mistake. Well, but he gets back on again. So he did try and give it back to lose it again, but he managed to get back on the road, which is very disappointing for us. But it does look like Chris Spencer-Smith has come through for claiming third place. So a mistake by our leader. Let's pick up second and third, or second and somebody. Let's pick up third. Pick up third. Next one through. Here he goes. This should be the slightly better performing car of Lee Washington, I think. Or is it Chris Spencer-Smith? No, it's Lee Washington in third. He's picking his car actually looked almost balanced the last couple of laps. He's chasing down Cherry in the pole-sitting machine. And we have 1 minute and 36 seconds to go. Up through the Hovis. Crab's concrete circles. Down the main straight. So all these cars have got plenty of main straight thing. And Cherry goes very wide. And now Lee Washington sensing his chance to pick up second place. Oh, the pressure. He comes at the inside. Actually, his car's going significantly better than the man who had pole for this heat. Obviously made a bad start. Oh, and he has a bit of struggle on the ridge, but gets past there, and they bump and grind and fall over on the ridge. And now it's his chance to chase after the leader. But the leader's a long way ahead. Phil Child's got a big lead, but this is the man on the move, Lee Washington. He needs to make up a 6-second lead in 56 seconds, which you would think would be difficult, but by the way these guys have been throwing their cars at the scenery, anything could happen. So good performance from Lee. I don't know where we're wrong at the start of the race, as Child makes a small minor mistake, makes a second minor mistake, but I think he's okay. It's... But suddenly Cherry's now chasing back onto the tail of Washington as our leader clips past with a 29-second lap. Washington with a 28-second lap. So he made a second and a half. So basically this race was about 9 minutes. And Cherry's upside down and back on again. That was very lucky. And our leader, a second, he's upside down. And they said, now this could be a change the lead in the last lap. They're all together to hit the marshal. No! And Cherry's gone the wrong side. So it is Washington takes the lead. With 13 seconds to go, if he goes slowly enough, and they're back at the first and second battling around the Hovis. It's all come together at the end now. There's 6 seconds to go. This is going to be the last action. Just get round this corner. Oh, and Child spins there. And he gets, what happened? Washington. No, it's still going. There's another lap of this. They just didn't click it. So it's Washington against Child. It's all down here for the L final. They couldn't be any closer than they're actually living together. Over the ridge for the last time. Washington leads Child. Child now, as they come back now, he's about the inside. Don't go with that bit. No, that's never going to work. And then straight, and Washington takes it. Washington from Child. I always said that was going to happen. I could have said it all the way through. Washington from Child, and another stunningly entertaining lower final. Excellent work there from the L final. Good win. I think, in fairness, I think everyone really enjoyed that. That was an enjoyable race. And congratulations to Lee Washington, who came from nowhere to win that one. Phil Child ended up losing it by 0.3 of a second, Matt.
I think he was just expressing his joy to the camera then as he came down the steps.
I've won! It's me! I'm the winner!
It was almost like Gaza in the World Cup with slightly less crying.
Well, obviously, yes. I mean, I think the World Cup... I mean, obviously, with the J final, he'd have been crying, but for the L final, you can't.
No. There he is.
Looking happy.
Maybe a few tears. Or a
bogey.
Or a bogey.
A bogey or a tear. Same thing, really, you know.
It's all excretions.
Oh. So the next final is the K final, and it has Natalie Williams, car 1.
Ooh.
Mark Hall, car 2. Anthony Washington was the third Washington. I'm sure they're all related. Anthony Washington in car 3, Jack Hurst car 4, David Smith car 5, Nick Child is car 6, Darren Horseman is car 7, Andrew Mountford car 8, Josh Holdsworth is 9, and Daniel Town is 10. So where'd you go this evening? I went to town. They look so depressed.
Oh dear.
Oh, you're so despairing, aren't you? Scott Walker said, go on Cherry.
Anybody else getting involved?
Roadhog's first minicam seems like it's in a rabbit hole. Might well be in a rabbit hole.
Hello guys.
You all right?
I brought Kai in to see you. He's the organizer of the Euros in Sweden this year.
Ah, okay.
And I'm David Church.
Oh, there you are. Been visited by the organiser of the Trelleborg Championship. The thing I have to tell Kai, unfortunately, is that the 3 people here are none of the people who are coming to Trelleborg. It's all the other team. But we will talk to you. And we have already got your very positive internet result from your ice hockey arena. So we're all looking forward to going. Well, the guys who are going are really looking forward to going. We have to go to Villarreal, which isn't quite so bad. I mean, they're both quite nice places, in fairness. So the L final is about. So the HK final is about to start. And it is Natalie Williams in pole with Mark Hall second. Tension. And they're off. And they go around the constricted corner. And Natalie's made a really good start there across the guppies. And in fact, actually, for a lower final, this has been a very calm start, actually. Last someone's fallen over. It took a while. But my guess is it's still 1 from 2 from 3. I'm not sure. It is 1 from 2 from 4. So Jack Hurst has moved to 3rd place now as they come through the Krabby's concrete and that much. Oh, car 2 there didn't actually take the whole corner and ended up losing momentum and 4 went past him. So it's Williams from Hurst from Hall. So it's the yellow car of Williams from the white and red machine of Jack Hurst, and then it's Hall in the red and blue and white machine. Why is he doing that? That reason why isn't he asking why? Because our camera's doing some sort of zoomy focusy thing. Anyways, they come round now the concrete corner down the straight. So Williams is leading. She's got a nice little lead there, Natalie. She's got a lead of about 1.2 seconds, and there's a problem in the corner. There is fallen over. Hall from Hurst. Is that our leader who fell over? Indeed, it was. Natalie's fell over again. And Natalie was leading there and rolled twice and lost it all. So they now go up through the Hovers, another roll. So it's from the Hovers section, the K5. It's now 2 from 4. So it is Hall from Hurst. Williams rolled at the end of the main straight, whilst with a comfortable lead. It's car 6 in 3rd of Nick Child. Then car 3 of Anthony Washington. And all the leaders there come landing each other. Straight into the lead now has gone Jack Hurst, and Mark Hall is behind him. So Hall landed it badly coming off the only jump on the entire track. I mean, there's lots of bumps, but then you jump. They go up and down the Hovis areas, coming in tight. You avoid that second bollard, just come around Crab's concrete, and then down the straight. And the straight bit they all seem to be able to do quite well. It's the end of the straight can cause a problem. And the lead now is 3 seconds from Hurst from Hall, and Hall has Nick Child behind him. But the leaders made a mistake, and they're back together again. So that's 1st and 2nd. So it's 2 from 4. Oh, hit him there. 2 from 4, and backed off in time. It's now Hall from Hurst, there across the ridge. It's really a case of who can stay 4 wheels down, which isn't currently Hurst. And Hall's done like a 360 or 720 in front of us, and he decided to let Hurst back in the lead again. So it's 1st from 2nd. They've all had a go. They hit each other, and they fall off. So that's our leader on his back now, different 2nd place, and there's a big accident at the end of the straight. And that's taken out our erstwhile early leader Natalie. Is now down to 9th, and we are 2:23 to go. So we're at 2:37 down. It's 1st and 2nd you see now on camera, running around the concrete Crabbies. Oh, don't go that wide. Down the straight. So leading it is Mark Hall. He's taken over from Jack Hurst after that mistake. So David Smith now in 2nd in car 5. There's a marshal scramble to try and rescue some other hapless driver. Oh, another mistake there from Hurst, so he's dropping back as well. And it looks like our leader has actually managed to, by not making a mistake for 2 laps, has carved himself out a reasonable lead. So the 2 now through the concrete section. Down the straight, braked heavy there to get around the second part of it. And it is 2 now, leading from car 5 and 4. So it's Hall from Smith from Hurst. And Hall's got himself a 4-second lead. And as he's still on camera and isn't upside down, he'll still have a 4-second lead as he goes across the ridge. Down to the last minute and a half. Around the concrete side and straight down the straight. So it's Hall. I think it's more issue second and third. That's right, Frank. We'll stick with second and third for a bit. And they're coming down the straight together. That's Smith and Hurst. So Smith from Hurst. Oh, and Smith's upside down. Hurst goes through that second and third, changing in front of your very eyes. And you can see in the top left corner. Oh, no, it's changing back again now because he didn't like being in the lead. It was frightened him. So he's upside down. That second place was just too much. Obviously, he's got a nosebleed for getting so high in the race there. And had to fall over immediately. But that's oddly, after a kind of a scrappy start, Mark Hall now has giving a bit of a lower finals masterclass. You just get the lead and just keep it consistent. Because he's now got a lead of 6 seconds over Anthony Washington, who's come through the chaos into second place with 37 seconds to go. So let's find our leader, who is coming down onto the Crabs concrete now, about to go past a dead car. There we are. And he's now got into his last lap. And Mark Hall will take this victory. Still Anthony Washington second, David Smith third, Hurst fourth, Darren Horseman in fifth in a car that didn't quite know where he wanted to go for most of that when I saw him go out the corner of my eye. And then we are car 2. Has made a big mistake at the end but got away with it. He almost parked it in a hole. And he has gone upside down, but he's got enough time to make it up. So a really poor lap there. And, oh no, Mark Hall's... No, he has got it. He has just been caught by the timing beam. So Mark Hall is our winner of the K final. Not quite as exciting as the previous final. Anthony Washington is second. Jack Hurst is third. David Smith fourth. Darren Holzman is fifth. My guess is it's going to be Natalie coming into sixth, which is going to be disappointing for her after a good start from pole. And then it's Darren Town and Andrew Mountford. And that is your K final. So the next one, by reverse alphabeticizing stuff, is going to be the J final, which will bring you in about 2 minutes if you can stand the excitement of the wait.
Everything gone all right then? What was the trouble in getting...
We had a huge we saw it at the end, but it was we'll be fine tomorrow. It's one of those things, it's the second time I've used it. This is a TV problem, and the second thing was not quite right, didn't realise that. So we're still on the learning curve of that. But then we came in here, we had a couple of technical problems, which we would have found 2 hours earlier had the satellite problem, so it was a knock-on thing.
Well, it's good to see you guys at a 10th meeting again.
Who invited us? We invited us. Okay, so we are now getting ready excitedly for the J final. And it is Mike Parker on pole position for this final. Next up, it is Simon Overall. I'm not sure if he's related to Mrs. Overall. Nice Victoria Wood reference for those of you enjoyers of 90s sitcoms. He might be 80s sitcoms thinking about it, but I think it's probably 90s. Then we have James Collins, Alan O'Brien, who I was told is not the Scottish champion in two-wheel driving. He doesn't even ride two-wheel driving in the Scottish Championship. Andy Hicklin is 5, Nicholas Child is 6, Brian Preddy is 7, James Wright is 8, Derek Kerr is 9, and Chris Muirhead is 10. So we are about to get underway with this one.
Okay.
So we have the next A final coming up in about half an hour. And there's been a bigger, the car's kind of way there. There's a big kind of kerfuffle at the back, but I'm not sure how it's affected the overall running order as the cars go underneath the mini camera onto the ridge, and its leading is the bright orange 1 machine of Mike Parker. Following him is car 2, and that is Simon Overall. And then there's a big gap after an accident back to car 7, Brian Preddy. He'd be happy with that start from second, 7, and suddenly Parker's handed a big lead because the car in second place has fallen off. A massive accident in the background there I saw was a car spun into the air about 4 foot. But the battles for second, third, fourth, and fifth, so that's what we'll pick up with at the moment because the leader's away. And let's look at the battle for second. Parker away in the orange car. Now in the it's car 7 in the green and lime green and blue tailed machine of Brian Preddy. And then you have Simon Overall in third. Sorry, Alan O'Brien in third and Nicholas Child in fourth. So Parker, Preddy, O'Brien, Child. We're currently looking at the third place man who is multicoloured, and that is Alan O'Brien, the Scot, who is not did what I was told he'd done, so I'll probably stop there. And in fact, he's now bounced into second place. So 4 is now in second place. I didn't know how Preddy's disappeared right down to fifth. So in fact, it's now Alan O'Brien in second. Parker leads, O'Brien second. We're now again with the third place man. Frank appears to have a third place man obsession at the moment. And so third, fourth, and fifth are kind of together across the ridge. And the problem for fifth, so third, fourth, slightly stretching out. But still Parker from O'Brien. I think in third it is indeed the car 6 of Nicholas Child, and then Derek Kerr is coming through in fourth. So it's 1, 4, 6, 9. Parker, O'Brien, Child, Kerr. Or if you'd like to say, it's orange car, light colour green to orange, yellow, and then I think there's been a change of position. I think actually Kerr has now got himself in third, and he just fell over. So he was in third, and then he fell over. So it is the first two have now got a big gap, and this is the battle for third and fourth, we can see, where the cars are bouncing and scuttling around together, and that is now car 9 and car 2. Is it car 9 and car 2 indeed? So Simon Overall's got back up again after a long drop down the field, but car 9 Derek Kerr leads. So it is ahead of him, and leading is Mike Parker in the all orange machine, and in second, a long way behind but a long way ahead, if you get my drift, between second and third, is Alan O'Brien. So Parker from pole is having a lovely time. And from car 4, O'Brien now also has a lot of space. And car 9, which looks quite good in the track, and that time's not really living up to it in the J final. So it's Parker now with a, it just goes across another lap. O'Brien goes across as well, and he is 5 seconds behind. So Parker's done a bit of a good job here as someone rolls off the track in the concrete area. And that's our orange card leader. Orange car, yellow wheels. Long way ahead as he goes up and down. He's done the I'm going off from pole and I'm going to try and do the best I can. And suddenly we hit the J final, and apparently they're actually able to do that. Oh, not quite so. He goes Guppy's cobbled roundabout. Slightly ponderous. He's now got a bit of back markerage. Gets past that quite easily. And the idea would be really with this sort of lead, which is now still just over 5 seconds. Just troll around. You've only got 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. You've done 3 minutes and 50. So it'll be 2 or 3 laps after this one. He goes down the straight. He has a lead now of, it's 3.5. So actually the lead's coming down. Alan O'Brien he's putting up a good followy chasey thing with 50 seconds to go. Can we drop back to O'Brien, who's the next, just 2 cars in between, I think. That's the car, indeed. So O'Brien, and then in fact in front of him, Parker just fell over. So they are now very close. You can see there's a car in between, there's a back marker in between, the all black machine, I believe. It was out of the way. So that's first and second with 34 seconds to go. So they've got 2 laps this lap and 1 more after that. There's other people stopping. There's first and second now. Parker from O'Brien. So Parker was very comfortable, made a mistake, and O'Brien is a little bit quicker on ground speed, and you can see he's beginning to get a little closer to go over the ridge now for the penultimate time. The turn down before the left-hand turn up over the Hovis is getting very close, and Parker's tightened right up, and suddenly they're together in this the J final. It's from Parker having basically he was in a different. O'Brien gets a superb drive down the straight, takes Parker. Parker's a dithery. I don't know if Parker's got a slight problem with his car, but suddenly he's lost all confidence in what he's doing. And the car was dithery when it had previously looked quite a little bit more action-packed. But now Parker's in second place, and I'm not in that, and he's made a mistake, and it's all gone wrong. He's parked himself in a huge hole. Quite unluckily, and it's Alan O'Brien who's going to take the win here, which only 3 laps ago was really unexpected. O'Brien comes through. Parker's going to be kicking himself. I'm not even sure he's got second. No, it's Alan O'Brien who wins. Parker's second, and it's overall who's third. And Parker made a mistake on that last lap, and he just kind of lost it. What can you do when you lose it, Matt?
Try and find it again.
That's brilliant stuff. I like that. That's really quite deep.
It's my philosophy.
It's brilliant. I'm just feeling the whole thing's as deep as it could possibly be.
Sometimes if you lose it, you have to lose everything else
Yeah, to get it back.
to get it back, yeah.
But what happens if when you get it back, you found you didn't want it in the first place?
Well, then you've got to lose it again.
Oh, no, that sounds really painful.
Well,
Oh,
Frank's
it's a dog.
got a dog.
Frank's got a dog. That's a
The
spaniel
dog's
as well.
even posing.
That's sort of English.
dog's trying to
I'd
get on
say
camera.
that's an English Springer Spaniel cross at least. It might be a working one because it's got kind of a withery ears. He's not got the focus right though, has he? Because it's behind that piece of wood, which is
Well,
confusing.
it's on manual focus because the autofocus is struggling. So
Because it's nice.
rather than having refocus for the sake of a dog
Oh,
and then lose the focus
for
on
the
track,
sake of a dog.
it looks a bit like Tori Amos if it was Ginger, the singer,
Yes, I do know who Tori Amos is. I was just trying to think of a Tori Amos song and I couldn't think of it. It was making me think,
Cornflake Girl.
with the corn? Yeah, I don't know.
No.
So the I final is coming up now, and there's only the I final and the H final before we have the second A final. I think they're ahead of time now.
Something Widow.
Black
There was-
Widow.
There was an Armand Van Helden remix of it.
I'm just wondering whether they're actually creeping ahead of time here. I don't know.
But
no,
anyway,
no, the I final
That's
needs
just me.
the I final needs to be on in 2 minutes' time.
It's Paul Worsley.
And there is our pole man, a
Very
Schumacher,
sensible track shoes there.
sensible shoes. We're not seeing the sort of flamboyant shoes we saw from the racers
Not
in.
the open-toed flip-flops you get in Italy. These
Yeah.
are sensible. I expect they're waterproof. I expect they're
Oh,
comfortable.
sincerely, I hope so. It's really comfortable. Why is everyone standing there? Don't stand. I would use my prodder. Give me some prodding.
Your Prada's not long enough.
Oh, I got prod. Some prodding. People aren't moving.
You're getting
Yeah, I've got-
rebellious looks from the
I
teenage
know.
faction.
Teenagers don't want to be prodded, do they?
Well, some
So
of
it's Martin Owen is on pole from Andrew Webb, from Mark Brocklebank. Alex Springer is in fourth. Tom Knowles fifth. Mitchell Booth is sixth. William White is seventh. Phil Rance is eighth. Derek McCloskey is ninth, and Chris Patterson is in 10th place. And I've got some important rearranging to do.
I did not want to see that.
It was important. I needed to do it. Things were not sitting well. So we're about to start the I final. Then it'll be the H final. Then it's A final leg number 2. Look, a man has to do what a man has to do when it comes to trouser rearrangement. And we're off, and they're sprinting along. And someone's spun,
Blimey.
2 cars spun massively out from an element of contention. But I believe our pole man has survived and gone away. So it's Owen that's leading. Oh, and the second place man has a big problem as well. So I'm trying to find out who's in second place because he's going quite well. The second place man is quite feisty. It's a feisty blue and white machine. Well, I feel it might be car 8. No, it's not. It's car number 5. I was close. So it's 1 from 5. So Tom Knowles now picks up second. Mitchell Booth is third. Andrew Webb is fourth. Alex Springer's fifth. And our leader has the bitey, fighty Tom Knowles behind him. Martin Owen has led from pole and is looking a sensible lead from pole, but I think he's not got the speed that Knowles has got. Whether Knowles can keep it on the island is a question again. But look at that. He's already all over the back of him as they come down the straight. Owen, purple and white car, looking to fend off Knowles in the blue and white machine. So they come around the switchback and then over the small jump. Into the infield. They're now going to the mini camera area. And that's a lap. They've been this close together. So I noticed now when we hit the I final, there's a semblance of decent driving breaking out, which is worrying. Third and fourth are Booth and Webb, and they're quite close as well. We're in the battle for first and second. Slightly better lap there for Owen. He pulls out from Knowles. Picked about half a second on him, but I think Knowles probably just got a couple of bad bounces, and it can easy. And third and fourth are taking each other off. That's quite amusing. So first and second now have a massive lead over the rest of the field, and they are right together as they go over the ridge for the fourth time, with 3 minutes 22 to go. So just over a minute and a half down. There's a slightly better lap for Knowles. He picked up 0.2 of a second, so the gap between them is half a second as they begin now to work the third minute of the race. And this is actually a semblance of decent driving from both these guys, so they should be proud of this so far. Neither has fallen over. Knowles looking to get mini advantage by taking the sharper corners. He's certainly, Owen was reeled in quite easy, but Owen's managed to put a sensible lap down now, and he's thinking, right, I can lead this, I'm relaxed, I've got nothing's going to upset me. I can just run my rhythm. It's leading by, well, you can see how far it is, about half a second. So that first half lap, Knowles looks better over the ridge. He always closes up over the ridge, and then he kind of loses it more on the infield section after the straight. They go round again. Owen, Knowles, 500th of a second faster. Oh no, it wasn't 3/10 of a second slower. So I've reading the wrong piece of paper there. So 3/10 of a second faster there for Owen than Knowles. He's pulled out a bit more of a lead. But suddenly, you look at the jump there over the ridge, and they're very, very close. Now, Knowles here, he overshot that one as he went up the ridge, and he comes to the over side. Knowles, the blue and white machine. Owen, now they've got a back marker in front of them. I think it's car 3 of Mark Brocklebank, who's obviously had a bit of a mare because he's obviously started just behind. I think he was the guy who went skywriting off on the first corner, so he's probably damaged his car in a huge accident. Now, actually, Knowles is being slightly broken by Owen here, and Owen has just managed to get away. So Knowles needs to put the hammer down, try and catch him. In fact, Brocklebank's upside down as a marshal as well. They both get past with no incident at all there. So we're down to 1 minute and 35 seconds to go. The gap is staying pretty consistent at about a second. Tiny bit faster there for our chaser Tom Knowles and Owen, but he's not. Again, he's closer again as we come now through the infield before we turn back onto the mini camera side and go over the ridge. But Knowles really, and he makes a mistake. He was gaining, and he just pushed too hard and made a mistake. And very relaxed Schumacher number 1 machine of Owen. He just looked like he's just literally not getting concerned with what Knowles done. He's just running his program. At the end of the whole thing, that lap, he's gained another 1/10 of a second. But again, Knowles, and that's where it's all gone wrong. So with a minute to go, it was really, really close, and he just made that final mistake, and he didn't land wheels down, and that's given a big impetus to our leader. Now, unless he makes a mistake, that's where it's going to finish. Now, behind Knowles are 3rd and 4th, which is 4 and 2 of Springer and Webb. So we'll keep an eye on them for a second. There's still half a minute to go, so there's this lap and another one, so we'll see what happens in the 3rd and 4th battle. And unless, of course, we see a mistake from Owen. Owen has actually not made a mistake in this race. He's not been massively fast, but he hasn't been to because he's been massively effective. And there's 3rd and 4th edging through together. Still Knowles in 2nd. Springer and Webb come down, and it's now our last lap, so we're going to need to find our leader. And there he is, chasing down 2 back mark, and this perhaps gives us a chance for a bit more excitement. He's got past 1, he gets past the 2nd. They both let him through. He's only got a few more corners to go, and I think he'd be very proud of this performance, this final. Superb run by Martin Owen, got out in front, resisted the pressure from Knowles, takes the win. So Owen wins. Knowles is going to pick up 2nd. Springer gets 3rd. Webb 4th. Mitchell Booth 5th. Mitchell Booth 5th. William White 6th. Derek McCuskey is 7th. Chris Patterson 8th. Phil Rance is 9th, and Mark Brocklebank is 10th. So the next final up is the H final, and the final after that is what, Matt?
The A final leg 2?
That's right. And there's a Sheltie. Now, don't forget that you are enjoying this thanks to the auspices of the BRCA and the
Thank you,
110 section.
BRCA.
And you are watching RC Racing TV. And you are also listening to me, Nick Damon, and to you,
Matt McCallum.
and also on the camera we have Frank McKinney.
Howdy.
That's the one. And what's happening tomorrow?
That will be the 4-wheel drive.
And we're hoping you're on air at 10 o'clock.
We'll be on air by at least 10:30.
Well, unlike 1 o'clock today.
Latest.
Yes.
Was it 1 o'clock?
Yeah.
Dear me.
I know.
That's shoddy, isn't it?
It was beyond our ken, as they say. But our Billion has said, I have driven a slash 4x4 on a frozen pond, and it was brilliant fun. We have a fantastic frozen pond item somewhere in our archive, in what I still believe is one of the funniest clips I've ever seen. When you were trying to rescue that plane that crashed in the frozen pond.
Yeah. Involving, RC crash investigations.
Yes, that was very funny.
Mayday, RC Mayday crash investigation.
It was very funny.
Look for it on YouTube. It's pretty good.
Had me laughing a lot. We actually bunged it at the TV show, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
Another desperate day. So, car 1, Nick Gurnall in the H final.
had to
Car
do
2, Luke Holdsworth. Car 3 is
filling.
Tony Evdoka. Car 4, Chris Ellsworthy. Car 5, Scott Faulkner. Car 6, Dan Webster. Car 7, Kevin Collingwood. Car 8, Ben Woods. Car 9, Nick Oliver. And car 10 is Dave Belston. And the final will be starting in a few seconds. I think the marshals are out. Paul Worsley seems reasonably happy. I'm really having trouser issues today. There's a bad interface between this chair and my trousers. They keep rucking up into a very uncomfortable manner. So, we are counting down to the start of this, the H final. Owen? No, it's not. There we go. They're off, and a good start from the pole again. And from second as well. I think third and fourth got muckled up behind it, but it's the first two are away. I'm not sure whether there's a change just then. Still one from two, so it's Gurnall from Holdsworth, sorry. So Gurnall, and nice and close. This is good stuff, right? Let's have a battle. One from two. Two with a kind of a streaky rainbowy colour back body, and car one mostly green. And they get under the way, and it's a lead of half a second, though, for Gurnall in the first lap. Holdsworth got very close a couple of times, but they've just separated slightly. He pops up there, right behind him, as they now come across the infield, now go over across the ridge. Turning right and then left. Oh, and he's rolled over, and they've both hit each other. That's going to let the third man through, so that was a bit unfortunate. That was very unfortunate for Holdsworth. As Gurnall rolled it, Holdsworth hit him. And Gurnall's actually benefited out of this. He's still in second, but our leader now is Gavin Collingwood from slot 7 on the grid. That's a great bit of start, and he's going to love these first couple of laps. There's more kind of argy-bargy behind them. But so, in the lead now, car 7, Gavin Collingwood, with the yellowy, light-coloured car with the big orange wing. That's what we can really recognise. And our old green protagonist, car 1 of Gurnall, who's chasing him down. Then in third and fourth, we have car number 3, and then 5 getting past. So 5 of Faulkner just turning aside of Doka. And they are now the third and fourth battles here in the H final. Now, getting away actually slightly, it looks like, is that Collingwood must have felt he qualified out of position in his final. He's putting in quite a good run as the green machine in second place of Gurnall goes along the ridge and then comes through the Hovis corner. A bit too tight there, I think, from Gurnall for maximum speed. And as they now go on the concrete section, he's first and second beneath you. The orange wing of Collingwood leading, the all green car of Gurnall in second. Third and fourth are battling down behind us, but our leaders are still quite close. And suddenly, actually, Gurnall now looked a little bit closer that time. It looked like he gained a little bit during the first part of that corner. The gap last time around was exactly a second. I think it's still a second now. I think it was just a foreshortening effect. Oh, yeah, I thought that actually, you did think Collingwood took a bit of a liberty in many ways with that little white dot in the middle of the Crabs concrete corner. That's left them now really, really close after not quite good. And suddenly he's rolled it in the pressure. Oh, how lucky was that? He rolled it, spun it, got going and still led as they go across the ridge. So it's still Collingwood from Gurnall. After Collingwood got away with like a triple spin, land Salcott on his foot. Robin Cousins would be proud of that spin and land. You got 6. Oh, yeah, you need to wait there. That's good sporting from Gavin. He did cut that corner, but he waited and then he let Gurnall through. So Gurnall takes the lead after Collingwood spun and half cut the corner and waited. Now, the question really is whether Collingwood was losing natural pace or whether he was just feeling the pressure of being in the lead. And Gurnall now leads it. Collingwood second to go across the ridge. And the lead is quite large, but I'm not sure. The lead was half a second. As they fast the next lap, and Collingwood gets himself together again after a poor lap. The lead now is 1.1 seconds. But I think that Gavin Collingwood's probably got the ground speed if he just get his head in gear. Oh, and he's rolled again. So that makes it even better for Gurnall, who was lucky in the first lap. When he crashed, he took out the second place man. He didn't take him out, the second place hit him by accident. He just showed down another mistake from Collingwood. And Collingwood there, it was all going so well, and now it's all going so wrong. And car 2 of Luke Holdsworth, I'm afraid, has had to retire, I think. Or was that just somebody from the next heat? The number 2 in front of me. It may be the next heat or maybe this heat. I don't know. As it looks like we had another accident for our erstwhile chaser. Next up will be the second leg of the A final. And that was indeed car 2 who's retiring, but he's got himself going again. So Gurnall leads. Now Tony Evdoka's picked up second place. I thought we saw lots of Collingwood. So Evdoka's in second. And this is the battle I think we're looking at now. Oh, Collingwood really is just all over the shop at the moment. He hasn't managed to land and jump in the right point in the right direction for a while. So Evdoka picks up second. He's a long way behind the lead. The KO show Evdoka. down the hill. Turns himself onto the Crab's concrete. You can see he was saying that quite easily, but of course Collingwood just wants to get the hammer down. He's right up the backside, comes up the inside there of Doka, and they both hit, and Collingwood came off worse. Collingwood drops back, and if Doka carries on in second place, long way ahead with 25 seconds to go, is Nick Gurnell. So Gurnell's about to start his last lap. As the rest of the chasing pack are going to come down across the field, and it's more about Doka's got second, Collingwood dropping out of third now, and third place has moved up to Ben Woods. So where's our leader? Our leader's now about to go across on camera. God, Frank's a bit good, isn't he? So here we go. So it is our leader running up now. We are finished. He just needs to get the thing over the line. Gurnell just needs to crawl across the line, and he will take the H final, and he does. Second place, F. Doka, it looks like. Collingwood's caught up again. Collingwood's got some huge ground speed. Just can't keep it on the ground. Picks up third for Collingwood. Fourth place goes to Ben Woods. And I think it's Chris Ellsworthy who may pick it up, or Dan Webster came at the last minute. Who's going to be? It's Dan Webster who takes fifth. Chris Ellsworthy is sixth. Scott Faulkner is in seventh. And now, next up is the A final. Leg 2. So you don't really think say leg 5, leg 2 up, really, I suppose. And that would be a dog. It was a bar in its way. So the A final is about to get underway in round 2. They're going to start this early, this final, aren't they? They've started ahead of time. That's irritating. People are going to come back and see it's been started ahead of time.
They can always rewind it.
That is a very good point. They can always rewind it. They would have heard this. I think it's about a minute and a half. I think it's about a minute and a half early, unfortunately. Right, so who's in the A final? Well, we know that. We've seen already, but it's Darren Bloomfield on 1. And he, of course, if he wins this final, he has won the event, the two-wheel drive round 2. Chris Everson on 2, Lee Martin on 3, Tom Cockrell on 4, Ellis Stafford on 5, Tom Yardy on 6, Neil Cragg on 7, Nathan Waters on 8. 9th is Simon Moss, and 10th is Ashley Fens. So Ashley Fensom is in 10th. His mum Sally is watching him back at home, and they're waiting to line up. I don't know whether they're going to hold this final until it gets to 17:35.
Well, they jolly well ought to.
I think you're right. There's a myriad of people on the interweb thing who are waiting to watch this final. Going, I'm waiting to watch this final.
What are they saying amongst themselves?
Who I was mentioned?
Were they?
That's what
Who
this
was
one
mentioned?
Rebellion. He was mentioned. Very happy about it.
Good.
He is.
We aim to please.
And occasionally we do.
Yes.
Only occasionally.
Sometimes we fall short.
Many times we fall short. Yes.
But our hearts are in the right place.
You're right. You're right. You're so right.
Frank's showing us the cars on the grid, which is nice of him.
Hello, Carlsonwood. That's all. He showed 10 because his mum's watching. Missed it last time. Zoom in. That's out.
Rebellion.
Yeah. Okay, so we
he's
are.
waving.
So the A final is about to get underway. Bloomfield needs to win. And they're off. Oh, a huge wheelie by Martin. He's put the power down there off the grid. But Bloomfield gets away, and in second place is Everson. So it's Bloomfield from Everson. Third is not Martin. I think it's Tom Cockrell, looking at the colours. But the question is, can anyone hold on to Bloomfield, who's already easing himself away from Everson? And it is indeed Cockrell third, Martin in fourth. Fifth place is Stafford. And a bit of power oversteer there has already given our poleman a 3/4 of a second lead in just one lap. And second place now appears to have gone to Cockrell. So Cockrell says that Everton has another problem in the final. He's barrel rolled himself back down to 5th or 6th, but it's Bloomfield from Cockerell, from Martin, and now Cragg brings up to 4th place, but Bloomfield is just miles away already. He's just got the car so dialed for this track. No one's got any answer to that, as there's a problem in 2nd and 3rd, and in fact what happens is that Cockerell rolls and lets Martin through into 2nd place. But it's all about Bloomfield, because Bloomfield is going to carry this final, unless he makes a mistake, or as a mechanical. They don't have an answer. Now, Martin will probably tell me, no, I can get near him, but the fact is that every lap so far, in fact, the fastest lap, it's been Bloomfield's been pulling away. Martin needs to be going laser fast, but also not falling over. The lead currently is 1.6 seconds. And we're looking at 2nd and 3rd, which is Martin and Cockerell, the Acoma and the Schumacher, but it's the Schumacher of Bloomfield that's leading at the moment. And Lee Martin, who's for many years has made this two-wheel drive class his own, is finding himself under severe threat already. He didn't win the first round, that went to Tom Yardy, and he's not going to win the second round of the championship either at the moment, because if this stays as it is, Bloomfield will have won. And Ellis Stafford has pulled off. So Stafford, who was running in last after a problem, has pulled off from this one, but it remains Bloomfield, and Bloomfield's lead remains about 1.6 seconds. Cockerell and Martin close together, as you can see. Behind them, it's Yardy in 4th and Everson in 5th. Everson, who's not really made a good start from either his first two races, made a good start in his first two heats, two legs. And Martin now beginning to gap Cockerell. And there he is. But the distance to Bloomfield has gone up again, now 1.9 seconds. Bloomfield just looking sublime as we're just over halfway through, just over 2.5 minutes down, 2:40 down now, 2:20 to go. Another lap ticked off from Bloomfield. That lap is a 23.22, get to 23.47. So Martin's got a fair amount of speed, but the fact is that his fair amount of speed is nothing even close to what Bloomfield can do lap after lap after lap after lap. He comes now down. You see there they are together. It's a long distance on that ridge. I mean, it's not going to be made up by pure performance by Martin. Whether he can just hope for a minor half-second or second bobble from Bloomfield. Bloomfield looked really good in both the last qualifying round and the first final. And so far now, that's 2.5 races. He's not made even half a mistake. And he's now eking his lead out even further. And you can see it moving away each time. Martin now in your camera goes flipping through. But there is our leader as he comes down into the concrete crab curves. And beneath us at the speed of light and then the concentric constricting corner. That last lap he pulled his lead out to the best part of 3 seconds. Martin's got no answer for this today. This particular car with this particular driver and this particular setup is completely unbeatable. He's turned it on. I've no idea whether he's going to run the third final. He won't need to. May have a 9-car final 3, which will be starting at about 18:20. As they sprint down again. So it's Bloomfield from Martin, from Cockerell from Yardy, Everson in 5th, Waters in 6th, Ashley Fensham is in 7th. Cragg 8th, Moss 9th, and Stafford is 10th. And down goes Bloomfield again. Martin now must be wondering what sort of have you eating? What have you been drinking, Darren? Where's this speed come from? Suddenly you're 4 seconds ahead of me. We're down to the last 30 seconds, so effectively Bloomfield needs to do this lap and one more, and he will be the winner of the two-wheel drive event here in the Southport for the BRCA Round 2. The British National Championship, one more lap to go. Lee comes over the line to start his last lap, just the 4 seconds behind. And Bloomfield just looks beyond being in control. It is quite remarkable how he is able to take all these little jumps, little bumps, and not seem to lose any momentum. As he said to us earlier, it's about keeping it going as slow as possible while still keeping the speed up, which sounded a stranger contradiction in terms, but Bloomfield takes it. He is our champion.
So finishing in second place, Lee Martin, Tom Cockerell, Nathan Waters, Ashley Fensham, Chris Everson, Tom Yardy, Neil Cragg Simon Moss and Ellis Stafford, who we saw exiting the track early on in the race, doesn't finish, and Nick is going to
Well, Darren.
winner now.
There we are. I mean, we made it run. Look, there's a camera just there.
Be careful with a marshal point.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, that was a bit easy. You've made it very. Well, no, it was easy because basically you just went at the start and you ran 2 races without making a mistake. I made it really boring for us.
Yeah, the car's awesome. It was easy to drive. Obviously, everyone says, yeah, you drove it and all that, but the car is on my side. It's very easy, and when it's easy with the pace, that those two together can go a long way. So it was nice.
I think it's probably helped that the only other guy who won around, Chris Everson, made a couple of early mistakes, and you always had a gap, didn't you?
Well, he had a lot of speed, obviously, early on in the day, but having not driven temp scale outdoors for sort of 8-10 months, obviously I was picking up speed all the way, and it just all came together at the end.
Darren, go Marshall. Well, there we go. That's the. There's a third leg. Something will happen in that one. Oh, there we are. You should move then.
Been
That was
running.
I should move and do stuff. The next final is the final about 18:22, I think. Is that accurate enough for you?
18:22.
Yes.
So I shall change that because it will have finished by then.
Yes. That's finished at that point. Just gaining a few minutes, which is good news because we will be able to go and have our slap up feed earlier. There's going to be some poking in a second. There's tapping on the thing. So next up will be the G final. Kit Jones, Stuart Hurley, Paul Field, Carl Moon, Nick Caro, Ryan Lees, and Chris Dell, Steve Brown, Jamie Banks, and they're all off and underway. And leading as they go across the ridge in this, the G final, is car number 1 again. I think the pole man has led every single race so far at the start. I know that obviously on pole, at the end of the first lap. So it's 1 from 5. So Nick Caro's come up from 5. There's a big gap now back to Steve Brown 8 and 4. So 2 and 3 have had a nightmare. But we're 1 from 5. Jones from Caro. So they're hopping around. And they now go up and over the Hovis. In fact, and there goes your second place man upside down. And he's now no longer a second place man. He's now your third place man with 4th right behind him. So a lovely lead now for Kit Jones. The battle is really for 2nd, 3rd and 4th between Brown, Caro and Delves. So Chris Delves, the Losey driver and Horizon Hobby employee. There's your 3 cars. It's just getting a little bit dark for the cameras, isn't it? Getting quite dark. So it's just dull rather than dark, in fairness. If it was a sunny day, it'd be quite nice. It was a thick covering of cloud you expect to find anywhere near a caravan club.
Well, it was because we're oop north.
Oops,
isn't
at
it?
north,
Yeah.
aye.
Yeah, this is sunshine.
So 2nd, 3rd and 4th, nice and close together. So that's as well, because the leaders are quite a bit further away from them. I think they're about to pick up a lap, about to do a bit of lapping as well. So where's that 2nd place? No, so this is 3rd, 4th and 5th, sorry. So this is 5, 7 and 4, which is Caro, Dells and Moon, who are 3rd, 4th and 5th. 2nd's kind of dragging back to them at the moment. And they're very close together. They now go through the, only the one on the infield. They go to turn right very soon to go into Minigama now. Bounces one of them. I think that's Dells now has pushed himself through, I think, into 3rd. And 4th and 5th carry on battling. So it's now 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1 from 8. Possibly 7, yeah, 187. So it's Jones, Brown, Delves is the run, and these two are running 4th and 5th. And they're as close as they can be, and that's Caro and Moon. I think it's Caro from Moon. If I had better eyesight, I could tell you. And they always lip out there, but Moon now. No, it was Moon from Caro. Caro from Moon. So it's 4 is Moon, and he's now just ahead of Caro. So Moon from Caro, and Caro didn't really pick up any drive at all out of that one. You see Delves there underneath you. He's in 3rd still. Our leader is still Kit Jones in car 1, who is untroubled in the lead. Now, second and third are getting a bit closer. So that's car 8 of Brown and car 7 of Delves. And they're going, that's so Frank's with Delves. Now, move forward one, Frank, to the blue, the all red car. That's it going over the Guppy's cobbles and over the jump, because he's in third, Chris Delves. Obviously done quite a lot of racing, been a very well-known racer within the 10th touring car world, and he's moved across into off-road here in the G final. And he is beginning to put a little bit of a gain onto Steve Brown in second. Picked up half a second in that last lap on him. So Delves now with a Losey, and you should just see what he can do. So they come round now, Crab's concrete corner, and the gap will come down again as Delves begins to hunt down Steve Brown. And the gap did come down by another 0.4 of a second there. And now it's a visible, and onto two wheels goes Brown, gets away with it. Delves, they go through the mini camera area and then across the ridgeway before they sweep round Hovis, and he just got inside again. So it's minutiae of mistakes every couple of laps, every couple of corners by car 8, and that's where the lead's disappearing to, and that's the battle, second and third here with 45 seconds off this G final to go. And they are now as close as they can be, but it has to be said, Brown still hasn't given up that ultimate mistake and let it through. Still in the lead is Kit Jones. In car 1, they are gaining on Kit, but not fast enough to bother him with only one lap and a bit to go. This Jones, I think, is going to get an extra lap. These guys won't get an extra. This is their last lap. They're starting now. So, right behind each other. We can follow these guys throughout their last lap, because Kit Jones will get an extra lap on them. And they're as close as Delves now, trying very hard to get up the inside of Brown. Lost a bit of space there, so Brown gets some breathing space as they turn to the mini camera area. Across the ridge, and I can see them in front of me. They come towards me through the window. Delves looking left and right as they bounce through now, but he's only got 2 corners to do something. He's going to make a do-or-die move at the inside. He does it. Oh, and he lost the drive as he tried to break up, and now he's upside down. And he's gone through, and in fact, unfortunately, Kit Jones was caught by the cameras. He missed him doing his lap, but Kit Jones wins that. Steve Brown is second. Chris Delves is third. Carl Moon is fourth. Ryan Lees is fifth. Jamie Banks is sixth. I think it's going to be Paul Field. Nick Corro dropped way down to eighth. And then it's Hurley and Wyman bringing up the rear of the G final. You got any comments about that? Well, I thought maybe we could have a little chat whilst there's a gap.
Yes, let's have a chat.
About the final.
Oh, I was doing a few technical things during that particular final. Yeah, I like to pay a lot of attention to the A finals, and I like to pay a lot of attention to the very low finals. When you get into the mid finals,
you go all technical.
I go all technical. Yeah, because the low finals are usually very entertaining, and the top finals can either be entertaining or they can be quite dull, depending on whether somebody runs away with it or not.
What they have done today, you mean? What they have done today, you mean?
I wasn't going to say that, Nick.
Well, everyone saw it. It's fine. It's not a secret. No one knows.
They might not have seen it yet.
How have they not seen it? They've seen this. Well, they just tuned in.
Exactly.
I see.
Yeah.
Right,
if you have just tuned in, wait till the end, and then no, don't wait till the end, because then you'll watch the third one before the first two.
If you have just tuned,
somebody might be missing.
If you have just tuned in, we've been here since 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant day.
Oh, hold on.
It's been a long old slog. Yeah. With blood, sweat, and tears have gone into this production.
Well, this is swearing, in fairness.
Not from me.
Oh, don't you get all pure and virginal about it?
No. At one point, I did say fiddlesticks.
I think you said fishy fiddlesticks.
Well, that was later on when things got very stressful.
Seem to have lost all internet. My back monitoring.
These things will happen.
They do. It's very careless of you to lose it. Okay.
Perhaps we should camp next time.
Let's not. So we're up next is the F final, which is Paul Rotherham from Chris Rowcliffe, from Joel Marr, from Stephen Lawson, Lee Fraser in 5, Chris Boter in 6, Paul Robinson in 7, David Orbell in 8, Gareth Stanton in 9, and Graham North is car number
10.
Look at that. It's like
Frank likes to camp.
Yes. Anyway, so are you making a
Any
subversive
love for
point
the-
there?
For the outdoors life, have you?
No.
You're such a townie.
Yes.
Yeah.
People go to the toilet. You seem right. So we're still waiting for the F finals. It seems taking quite a long time to get going for some reason.
Wow.
Yeah, there seems to be a
Everyone's
slight
there.
delay on the F final. I don't want to kind of moan about this, but the F final has not progressed with the same rapidity I would hope for.
I was going to say, it's just going to start now. I was going to say, do they have nitro here? Because it looks like they've got a pit lane. But that's a wheelchair ramp.
It is.
Yeah.
And they're off and are... So is Paul Rotherham going to become the first driver not to emerge in the first lap from pole in the lead? And the answer is probably no. There's people standing. So it is indeed off and oh no, he's upside down. He's doing numbers in his car, little monkey, Mr. Rotherham in the blue and blue car. In second it's Joel Maher, third is Chris Bowater, sorry. Then it's Steve Lawson, Paul Robinson and Gareth Stanton, but a long way ahead. There's a complete carnage in the back of the field. Look at that. Everybody's bouncing about, and Frank's, I think, picked up the second place man. No, there's a kind of train of cars now. Frank is with sort of second and third and fourth, and that is car 2 and car 9. This is basically a selection of cars sort of not hitting each other or crashing and bouncing about.
What was I saying about mid-finals being boring?
This one's just been kind of confused. But it has
I'm finding it quite exciting.
But car 1 is a long way ahead. Paul Rotherham leading by a country mile from Paul Robinson, who's got from car 7, who's got in second place. And then car 10, Graham North, is in third. But I think it tells you what happened to the rest of the field. They kind of meandered about in a silly way.
Oh, it's all right for you to point the finger, isn't it? From the comfort of your red commentary booth chair, which is leather-bound and causes you trouser problems.
I think it might be
It's all
PVC
very
in
well and good
fairness.
for you, isn't it?
It is well and good for me,
Yeah,
you're
well
right.
and good. Very well.
Doing well and good.
And good, yes.
Right.
Yes.
So it's still Rotherham from Robinson from North. Who are we with? We're with the car number 6. Is it 6 or is it 8? I don't know. It's a third place man. It's having a lovely time at North, is it? No, it's fourth place man. That was of Stanton. So Stanton was having a lovely time there, leaving this trail of disaster behind him, which is the rest of the field. So Rotherham ahead now by nearly 4 seconds. Then Robinson, who's got 2 seconds from North. Then North, who's got 2 seconds from Stanton. So they've all spread out. This is back with our leader now. So he goes across the ridge. We're 2.5 minutes down, 2.5 minutes to go. Oh, Frank's doing a how close can I go bit, isn't he? He's doing his look at me in my close-ups. Go on then, go as tight as you can go. Let's see what...
It's not really conducive lighting conditions for that. It just looks
Not
blurry.
doing- he's doing all right. I quite like this.
Yeah, but when you watch it via the internet,
Does
it
it
can be quite uncomfortable on the eye.
Really?
Yeah,
Is it
yeah.
interwebby? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's our leader, Paul Robinson. Paul Rotherham. Behind him is Paul
Gonna say
Robinson.
he's in Neighbours.
No, Paul Robinson's in this race in second.
Where's Bouncer?
Long dead,
Oh dear.
I'm afraid. And someone else, please, Frank. There's 2 minutes to go. Not him. Yes, there's 2 cars to go. That's third and fourth, which is North and Stanton. As they come over the and into the infield before they're going to turn sharp right for mini camera and then across the ridge.
Do you sort of feel like you'd like to line up a lot of the drivers in this race and give them a strong talking to about how you're disappointed?
What about the inability to have a close action?
Mm.
Yeah, I'm a bit.
Yeah. Well,
Frank's now going to...
we could arrange it.
The cars are fabulously spaced out. In fact, they've managed to get themselves almost exactly spaced out everywhere, and nothing's happening. And there's a minute 20
And
to
yet
go.
there's still lots of crashing.
They're crashing on their own. In fairness, there's not. I don't think anyone can go around and go, "You You took me out. They can only go, oh, rats, I've rolled. Another one's, every time I look, someone's falling over with no help from anyone else. Someone just did it in the Ridgeway. They literally just, they almost like had one front wheel brake only, and the car pirouetted around its front end. And we're with our leader, who's just lapped someone and then fallen over immediately. So in fairness to Mr. Rotherham, he's run really well in car number 1 in his lead of. Oh, hang on, he's got really close, I think. Oh, hang on. Oh, I think it got close out of noticing. Here's Rotherham and Robertson are right together. Our cameraman saw it, but I didn't see it. And he's entered to change the lead. So suddenly, a change of the lead, again, not caused by a great move by an accident. He's not in third, but our leader, that's not our leader. Our leader's a car ahead of that. That's it. There's our leader. Suddenly going, my goodness, it's Paul Robinson. I can open Lasters again with the money I've got. Fantastic. Madge, come back. The second and third is
Daphne.
Oh, he was Daphne, right? Imagine else. Yes. Didn't he marry twins?
Madge was way
No,
old.
didn't Paul Robinson marry twins at one point? Or half a twin?
Yeah, there were twins, weren't there?
I watched that a lot about 1993. So this is second and third because Paul Robinson is way away and scheming and being naughty. Second place is Gareth Stanton, but Rotherham's now after a great start to third, but it is Paul Robinson who's leading this one. If he's a certain age, he's won it. It's all over. Is that exciting? He's won the race. Robinson wins. Rotherham second, Stanton third, North fourth, Chris Rowcliffe fifth, Lee Fraser sixth, Joel Marr is in seventh. And I need to find some internet because I haven't got any.
Run out of battery.
No, it's fine. It's run out of connection. So anyway, here we go. We are now up to the E final. E's are good. E's are good. Ebony's are good. Yeah. So I'm just going to check all my various bits and bobs because I've had a local. Luckily, I'm not using the same internet as the streaming is because Matt wouldn't let me. My version's gone ping. But we have now got the E final coming up, and that will take part with Matthew Dodd, Richard Ralph, Simon Larkin, Tony Parr. Oh, thank you. Jason Potter said, it was awesome. I've just watched leg 2 and the quality was great. Good work. Thank you very much, Jason. That's very nice of you. We're doing our best after a difficult morning. Eugene Galley is, Rev Coach is 5, Eugene Galley is 6, Andy Wood is 7, David Poulter is 8, David Burton is 9, Chris Moody is in 10, and this is the the E final. So after that we have the D, the C, the B, and the A, and the A is now drifting back a bit. It's now saying it's going to be 80 and 25, so it's a bit of a movable feast, these finals. So that is the grid. Looks like it's all A-OK in shipshape and Bristol fashion as far as Paul's concerned. I'm going to have to do some more... There's a crowd gathering, which is slightly unfortunate because there's a crowd gathering where I can't, which is blocking my view. I'm ready now for the E final. Pole, Matthew Dodd. And they're away, and Doddy makes a great start. And it could well be that he will again be the man on pole on the lead at the end of the first lap. Everyone's managed it so far, so you'd hate to be the one who doesn't do it. As he gets in, not only is he in the lead, but he's streaking away. I am surprised by this, and people now really are blocking my way. And I have a big wave at people there as the yellow car of Matthew Dodd takes lead. Richard Ralph is in second. Simon Larkin is third. Richard Coates is fourth. Galley is fifth. And we're looking at the battle, I think, for third at that point. So he fell off. and then hops twice back in again. So Frank now has to find somebody else who's not crashed, which is quite hard at the moment as they go over the ridge. This is now the battle for third. No idea who it's between at the moment. They come a bit closer to me, but it is currently still, yeah, this is the car 6 and car 7. That's Galley and Woods who are battling for third and fourth. It's Dodd from Ralph, and then there's battle you see here for third between Galley and Andy Woods. So Woods now, as the cars again, as we move up the talent level to the E final, beginning to look more and more less likely to have a complete mental breakdown. I'm not saying it won't happen. Oh, the second place man has a mental breakdown while I'm waiting for him. And so there we see our man streaking through on camera into second place. So Galley picks up second. Not quite sure whether... Yeah, Woods got past as well and Rouse in third. So the leader is nicely away. Matthew Dobb with a 2-second lead, 2.5 second lead over Galley. He comes around the corner now. Oh. So this is our leader. So that's not very interesting, Frank, so find someone else. So third and fourth look close, who are Ralph and Moody, 2 and 10. So they're at opposite ends of the qualification spectrum in this heat. So Ralph and Moody, it's Richard Ralph and Chris Moody. Richard Ralph there with the red to green body shell. Chris Moody is sort of white base with a blue and purple. And they're getting close to car 7. So that's now second, third and fourth all together in the same shot. Second, third, fourth, sprint round around the constricted circle, round past Guppy's cobbled roundabout. Switching back now over the only jump there is, and then through the infield before they'll turn right back across into the mini camera area. And then they're across the ridgeway before they come back up and down the Hovis, down the hill, and then they, of course, they get into Crab's concrete corner. They're going well, but that's a neutral lap. No one gained anything, no one lost everything. In fact, they were all within about 0.2 of a second of each other. They come around there, but still out in the lead. Matthew Dobb with the all-yellow machine, car 1. And there's an accident there, and I think that was dropping there from second. Woods drops to fourth as he fell over. So second, third, and fourth are now Ralph, Moody, and Woods, and they're all together again as they battle away across Ridgeway. They're kind of tied up with other problems. It looks like now we're going to get a train of 5 cars. As car 10 of Moody takes over in second. Ralph is then behind. Then Woods, then Parr, then Larkin. And that's now got 5 cars in the train, all fighting for second place. Slight advantage, though, to Moody at the moment. And the battle now for third. Right on between Ralph and Woods. Moody makes a slight mistake going up the Hovis, but Ralph and Woods are still mathering around. Ralph in the car 2, the orange to green car. And the purple and white machine of... Woods is behind him. They go in the tightening corners and they going through the Guppies roundabout. Just to let you know, car 1 of Matthew Dodd with 1.5 minutes to go is miles ahead. And this is, an upside down. Goes second place Moody and he's let the others through and it looks like now car 2's back in second again. So Ralph has been in about 9 different positions at different laps. Moves to second, but he's been hunted down now by Woods who's in third. As they come round. So it's Ralph from Woods, over the only jump, land it, turn it, on the infield. If we nip through the mini camera, at this point really, they're going to start thinking what they're going to do. How much is reactive and how much is proactive, but it's a case there, the second and third, they come down the main straight. Ralph and Woods. Now, does Woods think that Ralph isn't going to make a mistake and then try... Oh, he made a mistake himself there. And suddenly Ralph gets a nice little easy way to second place. So the second, third, and fourth now have got some gap between them, as you can see on the camera. Out in the lead, there's our leader, car 1. From pole, Matthew Dodd. And now he has a lead, which is monumentally long, of 6 seconds. 6.5 seconds ahead. There's an accident there, and there's other cars crashing all around him, but our leader, who comes down with 3 seconds to go, I think, would he take one more lap? He has got one more lap, so behind him, the other finish, it's going to be car 2 of Richard Ralph in second. Then it's Andy Woods. Then it's Chris Moody using Gary Richard Coates. This is a victory lap for Matthew Dodd, the only person to make 13 laps in this final. The rest all made 12. So that is a pole to flag victory, and... well done him. So we're going to do a camera change. How exciting. Anyway, so our next... what is happening next? It's going to be the D final. Kind of a real to get study basic maths. That would help a number of the questions I'm raising with myself at the moment. The day goes quite on. It's quite a long day. And it is Tristan Neal who'll be in pole. Steve Pearce is second. James Pritchard is third. Jack Neal is fourth. Brett Birch is fifth. Paul Crompton is sixth. Keith Robinson, seventh. Ian Joyner, eighth. Phil Slay, ninth. And James Helliwell is in 10th. So get ready now for the next final. Hello, Frank. Here we go, the D final. And off pole is Tristan Neal. So Neal leading at the moment. He's got to get himself to the end of the first lap to keep up the average. Behind him is car 2. So we've got Tristan Neal from Stephen Pearce, from James Pritchard, from Ian Joyner. James Helliwell is in 4th, up from 10th to 5th. So there we go. We're car 1 round. They can sprint down the straight, run together. Helliwell, Tristan Neal leading. So right behind them. So the battle really is for second and third, Matt. And that is the cars of Pearce and Pritchard. So the red machine of Pearce and the more orangey machine of Pritchard, as you can see on your camera now. Pearce and Pritchard, they are battling for second in this D final on 2 wheels. Oh, and that's rolled out. That's gone Pritchard. So he's not going to be involved in this for a while until he can catch back up again, if he can catch back up again. So our leader and second are getting a bit closer. Tristan Neal and Stephen Pearce are coming together. Still a good second in it. But it needs Pearce. There's another mistake there underneath you by number 9, Phil Slay. And someone's upside down. Is that the second place man? I think it was. So he's dropped right back down again. So Pearce dropped back down from mistake in there. And our leader is a long way ahead. So let's drop back to second, third and fourth. They come round now. Second is car number 8 and then 5. So it's actually Joyner from Birch. Ian Joyner from Brett Birch is second and third. And oh, there we go. Joyner makes a second. Birch pops in the second. And no one really has been very keen on being in the second position for most of the time. They let Neal again for another lights to frag a bit of pole positionery. And it's the all blue car in second place. It's not all blue, it just looks all blue on the camera. And that is as I said before, it's the 5 machine, the Schumacher of Brett Birch. Now in third it's Steve Pearce back up again. And Ian Joyner's in 4th. And we're just over halfway through this D final as the 3 of them come together on the same, not actually come together, they come together on the same big final. This is 3rd, 4th and 5th, who are now about to run across the, through mini camera and then run across the Ridgeway. wobble there in the car number 2 of Pierce as he came down the straight, but doesn't have done any harm. And he's, in fact, in many ways gaining slightly on Pierce and Joyner. To try and navigate the very tricky infield section and over the humps there of the Ridgeway. Searching round behind, sniffing very heavily around the back. Nicely up the inside there. Car 4 of Jack Neal got up the inside of 8, then got kind of clunked back for his good help by Joyner. So that's 4th and 5th that's running through there. So now they're all together and crashed.
That was the nicest actual pass on the track that we've seen, I think.
Well, it was a bit of a booing I heard there. In fact, off camera, our leader's changed. And now it's car 5. Brett Birch is the leader, so you can find that. Whereas Brett Birch is now in the lead in 5. Tristan Neal has fallen back to 2nd. Trying to see where they are. Here they are. There's our leader, 1st and 2nd. So he missed the accident that knocked Tristan Neal out of the lead, but he's now in 2nd. Chasing hard Birch in the blue machine. At this point, again, he's going to work out can he what was making Neil May? Can he catch it up? What can he do? How fast, basically, is Brett Birch? Because he's going to have to work out how to push. Because it appears the problem with this track is you can go a certain speed, but any faster, and you're in trouble and things fall off. Well, things don't fall off; you fall off. And certainly, the gap last time round between Birch and Neil in 1st and 2nd, it was 1.1 second. It's visually less this time round. So Neil beginning to eat into Birch's lead. They go down the straight. Lead down to 0.8 of a second. And under 2 wheels and getting away with it there was Neil as he came off the back of the jump. He goes down through the minicam rear. Oh, some sprinting. And the Marshall was there. And I think he kind of unsighted Neil. And whilst there was no actual contact between Neil and the Marshall, it was all kind of just the concentration went. Slight mistake and suddenly it's over. And that's given Birch a massive lead. In fact, Neil was caught by the timing beam for 2nd. And so Birch will actually carry on a victory lap on his own. And he'll be winning the D final, which I'm sure you're very pleased about. So he wins the D final. And it is Birch from Neil, from Pierce, from Pritchard, from Joyner, from Slay, from Jack Neal. So Tristan Neal was 2nd and Jack Neal was 7th. And it's a C final next.
Nick is off on a comfort break, shall we call it? A comfort break. I'm sure we'll all be needing comfort breaks by the end of the day. Well, that was the D final. The C final is up next, and I'm sure if you've been watching all these lower finals, I'm sure you'll agree that we've had some pretty good racing, entertaining in many ways. Whether it's just been just good solid racing with no mistakes, or just some pretty good crashes, which leads to loads of lead changes. So up next we have got, we don't have the screen popping up yet, but once again we've got the A final leg number 3 is coming up at approximately 6:20 or 18:20. That's in about 11 minutes time. That is going to be a 9-car final because Darren Bloomfield has already won the A1 and A2 legs. So he has won the 2-wheel drive event, and he is probably already preparing for the 4-wheel drive event, whereas everyone else is waiting to hopefully finish as high up as they can in the A3. So here we are with the C final of 2-wheel drive, and then it'll be the B and then the A final leg 3. And we are here at the BRC 1/10 Off-Road National in Southport, sunny Southport, in the north. So, yeah, I don't know how that happened, but it's called Southport, and we're in the north. And we're going on the Warble, as they call it. And they're off, and no major crashes in the... the leader has crashed out, and he's caused a crash for the fourth place man. So now that's car numbers 2 and 3 of Ian and Reese out in front. That's Ian in the blue and silver car going around up and down Hovis. And he's all on his own. What has happened to Reese? I was looking away at the timing screen. Ian is off on his own. And let's see what's happened with the second and third place cars. Going over the tabletop. A little bit of a bobble for that third place. And he lets fourth place catch up to... Oh, and a bit of a side berm action there going on as they go over the ridge and up and down the Hovis turn.
I can't let you do everything. It's not fair.
And back onto the main straight.
Sorry about that, Frank. Yeah. So it's Rich Costello from Ian McLeish. Connor Cocker is third. John Kirkham is fourth. Nathan Rawls is fifth. So as we're looking now at... what are we looking at? Look at third, fourth, and figures. Is it first and second up there, or are they a lap down?
No, these are...
So first and second car...
This should be second and third.
Car 1 and 2 have changed around to first and second. Let's get up the front. The big accident at the end of the straight. Let's go to the end of the straight.
He went off the
car
track.
1 has gone.
He's
stuck in the track.
fence.
So Ian McLeish took the lead, and he's now absolutely dead last.
Dead last.
So that's what can be described as unfortunate. So McLeish there is now. So Rhys Costello will take the lead.
Concrete berms.
Rhys Costello take the lead, and he has. There's 2 leads, and some of the 6 has stopped for one reason. So Connor Cocker's broken down. The white car has broken down on the concrete area. And so it's still Costello from Kirkham second. Rawls now in third. Car 10. So we are with our leader. And there he goes roundabout. So it's car 2 from car 8. So that is Costello from Kirkham. We are 2:53 to go. So we've had 2 minutes and 8 seconds have gone. Still Rawls in third. Lake is in fourth. This is first. Oh, an accident there. That's the back marker. Is that the car
second?
1? That's second, I think. And our leader's upside down massively. So our leader now is suddenly first and second are getting closer again because it's who can make the least mistakes. Car 2 there of Reese has just rolled on the ridgeway. Now we have in second place car number 10 of Rawls. So Rawls now has come up from back of the grid to have a chance. So I think second and third are closer, Matt. So let's have a look at them. There we are indeed. So it's Rawls from Kirkham. Rawls with the Como. Kirkham, I have no idea at the moment. And so it's basically Nathan Rawls, who I used to race against when he was a 9-year-old. And I was about 19. And now I'm a lot older than that. I think actually he's about 12 when I finished racing. And then there's a leaders roll as well. So suddenly 1, 2 and 3 are getting very close together because just ahead of them is your leader, Costello, and Rawls now. And this is the C final. We're going to be a battle on this one with 1 minute 51 to go. 1, 2 and 3. And coming out the inside there was Kirkham to go with the ridgeway. Rawls blocks him off. And then again Kirkham on the outside catching up with third and fourth. But he's just getting a bit of a chance for Costello to get away. They're mistaken. 2 of them are upside down. And it's going to the 6 behind him. So the main winner of that is Costello and Rawls. It was Jameson who came through. But the fact is that Rawls now is on his own when he was being attacked on all sides, and suddenly a mistake on Hovis and they're upside down. But now you're looking to see, can Rawls gain on Costello? The remaining 1 minute 20 seconds to go, and Costello makes a mistake as he comes off the Hovis. And now they're getting closer and closer as they come round now the Crabs concrete corner and down the main straight. Good horsepower from Costello. I think he's a little bit quicker than Rawls, and Rawls now is he looking to try and make up that gap during the key parts of the lap, which tend to be, it seems, across the ridgeway if you don't fall over on this infield section here. Take it easy, Costello now. He didn't come off his well last time. He's done it again. He's going too tight. I don't think he loses too much time, but it's quite risky. You're going to get close to falling over as Costello now runs down the straight. His lead has gone up by 0.3 of a second there. He makes a little mistake, but no, he coming out because Rawls now in second. So first and second in your frame, the blue car. In lead there as he goes about to turn right into mini camera, and just behind him is the blue fading into orange machine, into yellow machine of Nathan Rawls. In third place is catching up with Ben Jameson, the car 5 behind him. So 1, 2 and 3 are getting closer. We're down to the last 24 seconds. So this will, I think this will be the last lap. As Marshall clears the car out from in front of our leader. So if Costello can keep it together for this lap, he should be okay. And Destiny Rawls is dropping off slightly as they go through the infield section. So it's just a case, really, of Costello getting round these corners. And he's running out of time. I don't think they're going to get another lap of this, but they won't. This will be finished. He's actually realised that, and he's taking it really slowly. Costello has wound back the wick to 0. And he takes it. Casetto wins. Rules, good result there. Up from second from 10th overall. Jameson's going to pick up third. John Kirkham is on for fourth at the moment. He did lose in the last lap. It's Kirkham is fourth. John Spencer's fifth. Matthew Latham sixth. And that is your C final.
These lower finals have been absolutely action.
There's been a lot of action. Well, apart from the fact that that was the first one where the guy on pole wasn't leading in the first lap.
Yeah. Well, he got stuck in the fence, and then second place came from 10th on the grid. Amazing. Right, so we've got the B final up next, and these guys are already doing the warm-up laps.
So I'd like to welcome a couple of people to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and the first person is Jason Potter AE, who obviously does something with Associated. So, Jason, welcome to the group. And I also like to thank Aaron Lay. Aaron, it's great for you to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Basically, you just go to Facebook, you put in RC Racing TV, and you can join our Facebook group. And then you get all sorts of bonuses of, well, knowing what we're doing in advance, up-to-date updates on your builds, and other things. Those other things are vital, Tom. Mr. Cockrell now heckling us after his pre-race comfort break. I'm not sure that's really on if he heckled during a comfort break. So the B final. So it's the penultimate race of the day. The B final. For the last thing of the day will be the final leg A final. Those who notice that we are now running late again after they ran early, because it should be the A final now. It's not. It's the B final. So the A final will be up in about 6-7 minutes. This timing thing has been all over the shop, in fairness.
Well, yeah, there was someone who called for a 2-minute break.
Did they miss that?
I think the E or F
missed that.
final.
I was too busy chatting. So
the
winner. So the grid for the B final. Kevin Lee is in pole. Then it's Danny McGee in 2, Rich Taylor in 3, Craig Collinson in 4, Richard Lowe in 5, Chris Doughty in 6, Anthony Steele in 7, Greg Williams 8, Lloyd Story is 9, and Mark Smith is 10. And these are the people who, well, certainly the first couple, are very frustrated they didn't make the A final. Oh, they're annoyed.
I don't see a BQ helmet up there, though.
I don't think you should go around looking for helmets. Not at your age.
Safety first, you know.
Yeah, I remember that. So they get ready now for the B final. Kevin Lee in pole. And they're away, and Lee makes a good start, and it looks like a clean 1, 2, 3, 4 off from the grid. So it should be Lee from McGee, from Taylor, from Collinson. We'll see when they have worked out the rest of the lap. Oh no, and a fantastic opportunity to overtake there by McGee. Lee got a bit of a non-drive with a bounce, and suddenly McGee said, "That's it, I'm through." So it's 2 McGee from 1, Lee from 3, Taylor from 5, Lowe from 8, Williams, as they go around having a run a lap, and with 4.5 minutes left. This and suddenly popping right out with a huge lead with McGee, and that's car 1 as thermaled or broken down. Carefully, he's gone, and there's no comeback here. It's just a single leg final, which has meant that car 2 of Danny McGee is home free with a lovely long lead here of something in the region of 1.7 seconds. So in second place now, it's Richard Taylor, who's managed to get past Richard Lowe. So it's McGee from Taylor from Lowe. Some interesting lines being taken behind by these 3 cars we're watching here, who are the battlers for third place, and currently leading that is the 6 machine of Doughty, followed by 5 and 8, I think. Oh, dear. Actually, it was 5 machine of Lowe, that was. I misidentified. Apologies for that. So it's and then more accidents. My goodness me, no one's really trying hard to stay on the track at the moment, apart from the guy in the lead, who's McGee in car 2, who's leading from just behind his car is Richard Taylor in 3. I don't know why people have to go and stand there every time. You don't need to stand there. So it's 2 from 3 from 5. McGee from Taylor from Lowe. We're currently with the multicoloured car, I think, number 5 of Lowe, I think that is. As he comes around. It is indeed, it's the 5 of Lowe in third place. So ahead of him is the red machine, car 3 of Taylor. And behind him is the blue and white machine of car 9 Story. So he's sitting there in the middle But the sandwich he's in is the third place sandwich, not the first place sandwich, and he's got to get past both those. And there's your leading. He's a long way ahead in the top right-hand corner side of the corner. And he's made a mistake anyways. He's dropped back. So that was the end of Richard Lowe's third place. He's dropped to fourth. Here's our leader coming down the straight. McGee. More action behind him. We've now got 2.5 minutes down, 2.5 minutes to go. And there's second place. That's the red machine of Richard Taylor. Now third and fourth are together again. But there's now it's Story ahead of Lowe. Lloyd's Story from Richard Lowe as they go along the ridgeway. Oh, a minor mistake. And he just waited there. Really, I think he's going to roll over. No, he's not going to roll over. But what it has meant is third and fourth have swapped round. And Lowe has got back past Story again. And these two, I think, are pretty evenly matched. It's going to be who makes the least mistakes. Of course, every time they kind of swap back and forth. And again, a little mistake. He's gone back again. So he had a lead for a lap there, Story. He was ahead of... Lowe was ahead of Story for a lap there before Story got back again. They come down now tightly inside. And this is a monumental battle for his third place in the B final. Plenty of points to the overall championship. Third in the B, not too bad. I'm sure that these guys won't be dropping that because of A final results, but it's not that bad. So they come over the jump together. Going through the infield before they turn sharp right onto mini camera, and they go across the ridgeway. Cars actually traversing up and down the hill with each half corner, and then it just look up the inside there was Lowe on Story, and Lowe's gone. So everything was looking good, and he rolled over, and suddenly 1, 2, and 3 are quite happily away. So where's our leader, Danny McGee? I think he's running across the ridge right now and about to turn through Hovey. He's supposed to put a lap on one of the other machines, and one of the machines is very naughtily only got one number on, and therefore be banned from being... he's got two of the numbers in a really bad place, though. I think that was car 7 anti-steal. So McGee's got 55 seconds to go from car 2. We've lost Kev Lee, who thermal broke down, didn't bother carrying on at some point after about on the second lap. There's been plenty of action in this heat, but really in the middle of the facts, because what's happened is McGee, who was in the lead at the end of lap 1, I think, or certainly lap 2, has kept that the whole way through, and he's easing out a massive lead now over Richard Taylor. Taylor back 4.5 seconds. And there'll be one more lap after this, so he's got his penultimate lap. He can have some exciting things like overtaking other back markers. He knows that Taylor is a long way back, so as long as he doesn't make a mistake, McGee, he's going to find himself as winner of the B and getting a big trophy, well, a medium-sized trophy, and a big smile on his face, because it's a medium-sized trophy. And there we go, and he's just got to go around the left-hander. He's on the infield. So this has been quite nice, really. All we've got to do is a couple of corners. And the problem is you can't be relaxed. It's not a touring car race where you can relax because you've got a bit of flat track. Here, you're always fighting because there's always a chance you get a bad bump or a bad landing, and you'll end up not being where you want to be and upside down. And that's it. And that's a win for Danny McGee. And he takes the victory. And in second place, I think it's going to be Richard Taylor. It is indeed. Lloyd Story is looking planned up for third. And in fourth, it is Richard Lowe. So you now need to change 2 graphics, Frank. You take one off and put the other one on. That's an excellent start. No, higher. Put blank. You go to blank. No. You went up a level. So we have the final leg of the A final. Now the question is, are we going to see Darren? He doesn't have to not run. He can run if he wants to. There's no rules saying you can't run all 3 legs. So Bloomfield should be in pole. Then Chris Everson is second. Had 2 terrible starts, or certainly terrible first laps. Lee Martin third in 3. Tom Cochrane in 4. Ellis Stafford in 5. Tom Yardy in 6. Neil Cragg in 7. Walters in 8th. Moss in 9. And Fensom is on the grid in 10th.
I believe I see Bloomers' car out there.
Is it? Oh, is he going to do it?
I believe so.
Well, I think at this time of year you need as many minutes driving as possible, don't you? It can be important to get the time on the track as much as anything.
No, it's car 2 I'm looking at.
Oh, I've now witted on about the reason why he should be there and he's not there. Can't believe you've stymied me. In fact, it does look very much like Darren's decided not to take part in this, the final race of the day. Don't forget, we'll be back tomorrow morning, hopefully about 10 o'clock for the whole of the four-wheel drive day. We were a little bit late today due to some technical issues, but those technical issues should not repeat themselves. So that's famous last words, isn't it? So we're reasonably confident about getting these things working.
He is running. He is in the top spot there.
Is he? Oh, you cheeky monkey. He is indeed. So Bloomfield now looking to make it a bit of a three-way victory. So doesn't sound a bit weird. So this is a full-on 10-car final. Bloomfield will be on pole, and we're attempting to get himself a 3 maximum scores. So none of this, I won't run the last round, I'm going to be so magnanimous. It's like, no, I'm doing it. I'm out there. And now ready to go. And we are off in another huge wheelie. I think it was that Lee Martin again from third, or was it further back? I think Martin's actually in the play. So 1, 2, and 3 have gone off 1, 2. Was it Martin or was Martin out there? Trying to see. I think there is Martin in third. So actually one of the lighter yellow cars who wheeled. Like, oh, and again, Everson, every single final, after starting second, he's had a nightmare, and he's over again, twice over in one lap. And Everson has gone down to last from second. So it's Bloomfield who's leading. Blistering speed, and once again Martin picks up second place. Everson fell over. Third Cockrell, fourth Waters, and fifth now Ashley Fenson, which is good news for his mum who's watching back at home. Son's in fifth, and Bloomfield now has Martin as close as he's been any of the 3 finals. Martin has not made brilliant starts either the first couple of times.
Darren made a couple of bobbles on, and now Lee made a big one. So that's about where the gap should be.
A massive spin down the straight of the car 5 of Ellis Stafford. He retired from the last final. He's just done a quadruple Salco with triple toe loop. Quite impressed the East German judge, despite the fact that East Germany hasn't existed for 30 years. So Bloomfield, a long way ahead already.
Cockrell's chasing
So after a
down
minute and 10, it's Bloomfield from 2 seconds ahead of Lee Martin. Lee Martin there, we see nothing he can really do about it in 2-wheel drive. Lucky tomorrow is a completely new day of 4-wheel drive. The whole thing's completely reset. It doesn't. Nothing you learn today is going to, because the cars are completely different. Obviously, Bloomfield's in good form, we know that, but the advantage he's managed to eke out from his combination car driver and tyres will be completely different. Martin now down the straight, and behind him will be Cockrell. So Martin Yacomo, Cockrell, of course, with us, and it looks like third and fourth is closer actually. So third and fourth might be more interesting, but it's there again slightly spread out. So third and fourth, and that is going to be Cockrell and Waters, and Nathan Waters there, and the car behind is Ashley Fenson, who's the local lad in his first ever national, well, first ever 1/10th National A final. As the cars go round, and it is indeed there. Cockrell is getting a little bit of attention from Waters. Well, a lot actually. Waters now, does a bad landing as he goes, turns round and goes to the Ridgeway, but it's and you can see behind him Fenson as well. So he's up in there. So fourth and fifth now, much tighter. So let's get something close on those two. And fourth and fifth, so it's again, it's Waters and Fenson, but Waters then, I think Fenson dropped back off again, and in fact, it looks a bit, to me, like as the cars go round, we're getting quite it's Bloomfield's fallen back, so Bloomfield has made a mistake, and he's close to Lee Martin at the front. So Bloomfield and Martin, indeed, yes, Bloomfield made a 2.5 second mistake off camera last lap, something he hadn't done in previous finals, and then he just relaxes again, he stretches back out again. He could put up another 7/10 on Lee in that lap. So the mistake we didn't see meant that it was Martin is from, so it's Bloomfield from Martin, Cockrell from Waters from Fenson, and now third, fourth and fifth, and with 2 minutes to go, 3 minutes down. And Martin, even when Bloomfield makes quite a major mistake, just sits there behind and goes, oh, well, I'll fall back. So third and fourth much closer now. Let's see if we can drop down to third and fourth. They've literally, just in time for that. He's gone up, and he's actually gone up to the, what's that ramp for? We thought it was for IC cars. Actually, it's a disabled access ramp, and Waters is spun off the track. Dramatic speed there, and he's recovered, but he's back down with the dead man at that point. So let's see if we can pick up the action. The action is Cockrell coming now from Fenson, going on to the cobble speed. The concrete section, the crab concrete section. They go round. Cockrell is going to come past Guppy's concrete cobbled roundabout. And they go over the jump. So Fenson and Cockrell, Fenson driving very well from the back of the grid there. From 10, he's up to fourth place. He's benefited from other people's mistakes. And a bit of over aggression, I think, from Waters. Saw him spun off the track. So Cockrell and Fenton, just want to measure yourself against, just so you know that still way out in front it's Bloomfield from Martin. We are only one mistake away from it changing. And there's Bloomfield. And there's Martin. And now in third place it's Fenton. Fenton's come through to third. And Frank saying, I saw that happening, you didn't notice while I was looking at the timing screens. And, oh, he's upside down. Someone's wheel's fallen off. We have a wheel off from car number, I think it's Simon Moss's wheel's fallen off. So let's see if you can find, we'll just pick up with the leader, see where the leader is. It's the blue machine of Darren Bloomfield. So he's got the lead again now. We drop back and we'll take the second place man behind him, which is... Oh, moving on, this could be it. No, he's made another mistake and he hasn't lost the lead.
Oh, man.
So that's another couple of seconds, and now Martin is right up on his behind. This is the last lap, so can Martin do something just to get some points? Otherwise, it's going to be 3 wins for Bloomfield, 3 seconds of Martin, which is Martin will get the second overall. Fenson's going to get some good points in this third leg. He's in third at the moment, but there we are. 2 mistakes. Obviously, just showback it slightly, and still winning is Bloomfield. So Bloomfield gets a triple win there. Bloomfield from Martin. Ashley Fenton, congratulations to the young man there for a third in this A final, leg 3. Cockrell 4th, Cragg 5th, Yardley 6th, Waters 7th, and Everson 8th. Now, I think... I'm not sure. I just want to. It will calculate for me the order. I just need to see where it's calculated straight away. I don't know for the overall points order. No, unfortunately, I haven't got the actual results at the moment. But Bloomfield won and Martin was second. So that's decided.
And the local lag came third, I believe.
Yeah, no, I mean overall. We've done the races.
Yeah.
We're now concentrating overall. It's all far more important the overall now, isn't it, really? So I'm not quite sure where you find the overall results, but I'm sure it'll be somewhere. That's the qualifications.
Well, Darren was certainly making it interesting for us in that final race.
He did. I haven't got the result at the moment. I'm sorry. But I would suggest, he says, that the overall result is Bloomfield, Martin, Cockrell. Cockrell 3. Neil Cragg 4th, and Ashley was in 5th overall. So Neil Cragg 4th overall, Ashley 5th overall. Well, that is all we have for you today. An interesting day. We will be back here, literally here, at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, and hopefully you'll join us at rcracing.tv, and we look forward to servicing you with exciting televisual treats. So from Southport, thanks to the BRCA, from myself, from Frank, from Matt, thank you for watching. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow morning, and let's stop on a shot of the top 5. There we go. There's your top 5 for you. All looking... No, it's not. That's not the top 5. That's the top Schumacher drivers. So I think Lee Martin took the picture of the Schumacher driver, which is quite amusing. Might not be him. No, it's not Lee. Somebody else. So it's a Losey person taking it instead. It's a good team integration there. Thank you for the messaging there from Matt, and we'll leave you that because we're going to leave now, and we will talk to you all tomorrow morning. And it's goodbye from me, goodbye from Frank, and goodbye from Matt.